Yo, 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 what is up, everybody? Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's having a great weekend so far. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Ciao, ciao. I just lost a batch of shine because I crashed from Angel's US lobby. Is it fair in your opinion? Completely unfair. Completely unfair, unjust. I'm so sorry, Luke, that you've had to go through this. $500 gone. Oh no. Angel! Angel! It's your fault. It's your fault. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That sucks. That sucks. Losing stuff like that to like a crash or a connection issue of some sort. Big bummer. Hopefully you get your $500 back somehow. Hopefully. A skill issue on his end. That's funny. That's funny. He's calling you out, Luke. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Happy fucking weekend. Yeah. We weren't around yesterday because we got on GTA yesterday. I'm sure you all have seen or heard of what happened in GTA yesterday. So I was invited to like this bingo night. All right, bingo night, and I was like, hell yeah, I'll defrost Vito for a bingo night. You know what I mean? I'll bring him out of the fucking freezer to have some drinks and fuck around. Nothing serious, right? Like casually just saying hi to everybody. How's everybody been? I'm alive. They're alive. You know, like, well, except for Frankie. Apparently, he's dead. But you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm just kind of touching base with everybody. Hey, how you doing? Just stopping by for a little nice night of drinking with everybody. You know what I mean? Yeah, just a chill day. Just a chill, quiet, relaxing day on GTA. I was like, I'm gonna bring out my car, my Ellie car, my nice red Ellie car, and it's like a muscle car with, you know, it's an absolute shit car in terms of performance, but you know, I'll ride that. I'll drive that around town and just relax, just chill, have a few whiskeys, and then you know, see if I win the bingo thing or not. Which you know, I probably wouldn't have won the bingo thing. Anyway, I got on for that, and in the middle of this bingo thing, all right, we're having fun. I'm having a great time. I'm like 2 whiskeys in the middle of this fucking bingo thing. Luch is like, all right, no, yo, change of plans. We're going down to Cyprus. Larry and fucking Larry and Bubbles are out, and you know some this or that happened, and bro, it just turns into an entire shit show. Bo crashes out. Elle is drunk. I'm like, I'm having a good time, and then all of a sudden I'm like, whoa, 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 wait, RP, wait, hold, like serious RP, hold up, what's going on? What's going on, bro? Turned into an entire fucking thing. The one apparently like, you know, things like that weren't happening, like. Like they were just kind of going in like their normal routine and rhythm of things, and nothing like that had happened in a while. And then the one day I decide I'm gonna get on Vito to play bingo, that one day the world ends. It's like the fucking world ended. It was crazy. Yeah, Bo was saying it was the craziest day since the split. Fucking crazy, dude. Completely unexpected. I was in complete shock with what was happening. To be honest, okay, shocked that it was happening that day that I was there, but not shocked that it was happening. Period. Because I'll be honest with you. I think it's more from like a Vito POV. With Larry and Bubbles, I never really felt that they were truly integrated with Cypress. But I guess that goes both ways as well. So, you know, there's, you know, from an OSC perspective, I get it as well that there's more to it than that. But I don't know. The whole 404 thing was like, I felt like that was coming since then. The whole 404 thing and how it impacted Larry and all that shit. I felt like it was just a long time coming from that. You know, like this was going to happen. And I was surprised a little bit that it hadn't happened already with Larry leaving and Bubbles leaving. To be honest, some of the other 404 that are still around as well, I'm surprised that they're still around. That's it. I'm just surprised they're still around. And I would not be surprised if something like that were to happen as well. Like I said, with Larry, I mean, I'm sure like a few days ago or however long ago, like they were just fine. And then, you know, they're gone. So, yeah, I feel like it was inevitable. Yeah, I mean, obviously I can't speak too much as to like what the current state of affairs is because I haven't been around on Vito forever. Well, I say forever, but it's been like what, like 3 months, like 3 or 4 months since the beginning of the year, basically. I think I was on GTA in December. during the subathon. That was the last time I was really around in GTA, I think. Was it December? Right? Oh yeah, I think it was December. The last time I was like really on GTA, and maybe I popped in after that a little bit, but I don't like I haven't been involved in any of it, right? So I can't speak to the current affair of things to be sure. But from the perspective of like what I had come out of, what I had remembered from all of it, it was most definitely inevitable. A bit after Christmas, yeah. Yeah. Around then, around Christmas, New Year's time, more or less, yeah. That's when I was last around really on Vito. So, not to say that my opinion is completely invalid, but because I do have the perspective of having been in Cyprus for a long time with Vito and kind of knowing what happened and knowing the people in it. But there is an argument to be made that obviously I don't have the current knowings of what's going on, so I could very well be wrong, you know what I mean? I could very well be wrong in my opinion and my perspective of it all, which is fine. Whoa. Okay, that is a lot of horses, and I am on my lonesome, so being on Wild has been the gift that keeps on giving. Fuck yeah! Oh! Holy shit. I hope it keeps giving, you know what I mean? I hope it keeps fucking giving. You shall see. We've already had a major arc, which is died down now, but it could come back depending on what they do on their end. The arc could come back, and there could be other arcs coming as well. What the hell did I hear? I swear I heard a stampede. I heard a stampede of horses this way. Even the day-to-day stuff is incredible. Yeah, it is nice, isn't it? Bro, whoever that player is at the front, whoever that character is, reminds me of Effie. I feel like she looks just like Effie. At least at a distance. I can't tell close, obviously, but that front player looks just like Effie. Uh-oh. Is that Tony? Oh, look at Tony! Oh my god, look at you! You got lunch here or something? What is this? We're having dinner tonight? You bringing lunch along with you?
Oh, that fucker tried to bite me. You know, he got what he deserved.
The raccoon tried to bite. Oh shit, yeah. Well, I've heard about raccoon attacks.
Trash cat. He's a trash cat.
Yeah. Apparently one bit, what's her name? Ripples the other day. I think I did get online yesterday to try to give Magpie her money, but I don't think she was around, unfortunately. And I did get a couple of telegrams. Let me see. Max. Taipan seems to be moving someone from Tumbleweed to the city. 3 big wagons. Tony and I were online at the same time when we checked telegrams, and I got this telegram and I told him about it. We intercepted this actually from Taipan. Not intercepted. We rode up on them as they were coming to town. It was Wei and 3 others, and they were just helping somebody move. So when Max said seemed to be moving someone, I thought they were moving like a person, and I was under the assumption, maybe they were injured or something like that. And I was like, what? Like, who are they moving? Who's injured all the way from Taipan or sorry, from Tumbleweed to the city? Like, what the fuck? But no, it was just they were moving like their furniture. That was what it was. What's the other one? Oh, Jilly, this one. When you have time tonight, I'd like to speak with you in private setting. Doesn't have to be a one-on-one, but I'd like to be in a private place if possible. Jilly, yesterday.
I see.
Oh my god, it's been a long time, right?
Yeah, it's
See
been a
when
long
he
time. How you
telegrammed
doing?
me.
Right. Good to see you,
How do I
Shiro.
not have Jilly, bro? What?
Last time I seen you was up at Ansburg.
Dude, I don't have Jilly.
As of the 26th,
I don't know.
they've postponed it, but I suppose it's neglected to tell you.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben.
Probably.
Come
Okay.
I've been around. I managed to
Well then, let me see. I'll let you know what they said they had.
I'm gonna write to Magpie right away.
They said they had 2 elephant rifles, 1 collector's piece, 1
Ooh.
claim.
Ooh.
Various sidearms, numerous Navy revolvers, Lancasters, and other long arms. They
Really?
were also You're right. They were also auctioning off black lime bank bonds valued at $1,000 each. Yeah.
Yeah.
And gold coins valued at $100 each.
You don't say.
We do say, yes, but we just found out it's a fucking horseshit that they were saying. They're not even doing the damn auction.
Oh,
No,
dang.
they've postponed it. They've postponed it to a date they've yet to mention.
Who's they? Who's doing this?
Morgan Winward.
Ah, Morgan. Yeah, all right.
I was doing them a favor and helping them source firearms. I don't know if I'll do that again.
Why are you laughing, Wait? What happened? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Nothing. That is the exact reaction that I would expect from you after hearing.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
That's all.
he's kind of lost interest a little bit as soon as he said it, but you know, whatever. Good for him, I guess.
Shut up. Indeed. Well, then I guess all is right in the world then, Miss Sunday.
Yeah, so I was about to be a bit irritated that they were going to go ahead without it after telling me never
If you
mind.
the price, I will pay you 100.
All right, I'm telegramming Magpie because she wants some of her money, and I have some of her money, so I need to
Well,
telegram her as soon as
At
I
least they did send out
I wake up like
invitations
this.
within a reasonable amount
All right,
of time.
these were
I've
from
asked
today.
them- asked them
Vinny and I
about
finally bought our
five
first
times,
wagon
let me
last
know
night, so
what
we'll
they
spend
had
early part of our days
information
working.
about
Okay.
how they were
As always,
going
if
to
you're
do all of
around
it,
or
so I
need
could,
and want
I
us,
don't
tell
know,
us to
welcome
telegram.
the
This
Bahamas they
was
asked me to, but Jesus
Right.
Christ.
jeez, this was
two
like
elephant
3
arms
hours
are a
ago.
pretty
About
goddamn big selling point, you know.
Fuck.
I mean, I would like to think that you would have been let known so that way you can spread the good word, but
Bronson telegrammed me the night I was supposed to meet him,
Apparently
but
no.
didn't. He
Apparently
said he
no.
was boarding a train at the crossing and didn't know when
for sure,
/ if
Sunday.
he'd be
If
back.
anything,
After what he said
if
to
there's
Joey about
anything
wanting
that
to
I
hurt
myself
Vito, I'd
perceive in
take
the
that
next few weeks or
information with a
so
grain
when
of
you end up
salt.
running your auction,
But I'm
I'll
letting
make
you
sure
know
you're the
what
first
was
person I
said
contact. Do we have each
anyway.
other's
That's
telegram?
Effie, okay.
I might from
This is an hour ago.
over a year ago.
All right, do me a favor, send me your telegram real quick with your telegram number, and that way we can get that sorted. I'll make sure I save you inside my contacts.
Also an hour ago. Okay, so she wants to
Yes.
meet if we have
I'll go
anything
ahead
to
and send
talk
that to you.
about.
Brilliant, thank you.
Oh,
Ray.
Mara.
Of course.
Shit. What do we do with Effie, man? Fuck.
Sorry.
Okay, well, while we think of that a little bit, let's telegram people that I'm around.
All right. Telegram scene.
Listen, Shiro, Sunday. Let us convene more about the details what we talked about.
Oh,
at the gun
Antonio's
store,
here with me.
alright?
Of course.
Maybe go over that in more detail about how we might be able to general assistance to each other's plights and also greatness.
I think that would be
Yeah.
fantastic.
We know Effie's around, but I'm not going to telegram her
myself will
quite
have
yet.
some time tomorrow as well as Monday to Tuesday as well. So if any of those days work, just send me a telegram when you're about. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So. I generally buy guns.
I'm just telegramming
for
everybody in the family,
66%
basically.
Of the initial price.
What was that?
Fuck was what?
That's some guy running around.
Oh,
Let's see if we can talk to Way right away. See what I did there?
all right.
Way right away.
Sentinel.
Way right away. Yeah.
That was good. That was good.
Sorry to interrupt conversation. My apologies for not sending you a telegram today. Has been just insanely busy overall. But if you still have time to make time for a conversation, I would love to entertain it.
Yeah. I was actually just telling Tony that we could talk to Way right away. Let's meet. You want at the top of the gun shop if you want.
We can meet in the top of the gun shop if you like, or that we can take up the tea area where we were beforehand. Just hopefully not get rained on.
The tea area.
Where we had tea, my friend. Our illustrious first meeting when I came back from
The Cafe Rizzo. Yeah, that.
Cafe Rizzo.
Sure. Yeah, that works as well. Yeah, let's do Cafe Rizzo. I'd like that.
All right, fantastic. I'll meet you over there, okay?
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll meet you there.
Oh,
See you there.
indeed, Mrs. Brown.
Is this Effie? Effie, is that you?
Yes, sir.
Thought I saw you earlier, but there's somebody else that goes around town looking just like you, Effie, by the way.
Yeah, it's very uncanny.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Send them.
What's his
I don't know who they are, but they look just like you. I saw you just now, and I thought it may have been that person, but it was you. And
Only
then
one me.
yeah, Well, I'm telling you, it's kind of, yeah, it is kind of uncanny. Anyway, we
Zhang Wei.
yeah.
Jesus Christ. What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been around for a while, actually. Now, up and running again with Taipan in the gun shop.
How's what's the status with us in Zhang Wei? Neutral?
I think that's probably the best way to describe it at the moment. Yeah, cordial,
Okay.
perhaps even.
I can't even remember how we ended it. The last time.
A very long time ago.
I don't think it was cordial though.
It was most definitely not. But I think enough time has passed where, you know, we've kind of,
People have forgotten.
well, I don't know, not forgotten, for sure not forgotten, but fell back down on that, I guess, baseline of cordiality, neutrality.
Fair enough.
We actually got a meeting with him in a moment. Want to tag along?
Sure.
All right. I got to get something out of the office. Come on, let's go.
Do you mind if I get in the back of your horse?
Oh, for sure. Come on, let's go.
I don't know where mine is.
You going back to Guam tonight then, yeah?
At some point soon, yeah.
Okay. Well, I do think we should have a talk. But, let's get this meeting with Wei out of the way first. And then we can see about having that talk.
Okay. What's the meeting with Wei about?
So there's this whole, the whole opium war thing that we've been standing on here in the city. It's a very complex issue, but a part of it has been, having to do with somebody called Ivy Brightwell. She was murdered, and we've been framed for it, essentially. And so we've been trying to find out who did it, who did the framing, who did the murder, etc. And things have just kind of been, you know, falling into place, and information's been getting to us one way or another. And then recently we actually got our hands on a note. It's very interesting, but doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it'll make sense to Wei, you know? So
So it wasn't us then, the Ivy thing.
no, absolutely not. No. Just wait for me out here. I'll be right back.
Alright. Where the fuck is my horse?
There it is. I wonder if Wei will be able to tell us more about this. It's a very interesting thing. Very, very interesting thing, this note.
Obi.
Okay, they're running, so I'm assuming something's happening.
No.
Boy.
Nope. Nope.
Oh.
Huh.
There's my horse.
Found it.
Uh-huh. Well,
Let's actually, let's come this way for this meeting. I get a horse glitches, man. Right, so we have this. Here, Effie, you can read this note before we have the meeting so you can have full context as to anything he says about it. If he's going to say anything about it at all.
Oh, if it's Zhang Wei, he will definitely have something to say. Might not even be related.
He'll definitely say something.
Okay.
So why it's interesting is because, well, number one, it's labeled Poison Ivy, right? That is the title of the poem or the note or whatever. It furthermore mentions a red lantern. A red lantern was something that the day that she was murdered, Ivy must have mentioned to her lover, or somehow mentioned out loud that he heard. I'm not sure exactly, but her lover, as she rode away to a meeting in which she would be murdered, turned around and asked somebody about a red lantern and what it meant. Now, I followed up with that on the moment we got that. Essentially, we talked away about what a red lantern means. It immediately brings imagery of the Chinatown street here to my right, to our right, right? All
And the
red
fan
lanterns.
as well.
Mm-hmm. So all that is, I presume, Chinese culture, right? So I asked Wei about it. Wei told me the red lantern could be used as a symbol of death or marking somebody for death and things like that. And so
Right.
time passes, and then we get our hands on this note, right? So this note is separate and new. Max got this note from a guy that was killed out in Armadillo a few days ago, I think. He got it out of his apartment. And this guy has some sort of loose tie to all the people that are trying to push opium in the city through some other shit that, you know, there's a loose, long, winded tie there with the people that have been selling
Some sort
opium
of
in the city.
connection.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some sort of connection. We're not quite sure exactly how tangible, well, how solid it really is, but he found this note in that guy's apartment. So I want to follow up on this with Wayne and see what he says about the poem. There's also a marking
do you
there
think
that I'm not
Wayne
sure what it means.
Would, if he knew anything about it, do you think he would be honest about it
Well,
with us?
I don't think there's a reason for him not to be honest. You know, obviously we have our history and whatnot, and like I said, we don't forget, and he won't forget either. I promise you that. But he doesn't have a good relationship with Ko. We know that as well because of the history between them two. I think this is more of a case of an enemy of my enemy is my friend. Not that we're friends with Wei, but he knows that we're enemies with Ko. So he has got no reason not to help us, because helping us would mean Ko's demise. You know?
Yeah. But then, yeah, you're right. But then he could point the finger at Cole when it's nothing to do with Cole.
That is true. And we have to be aware of any possibility of that, right? So, I mean, the only thing we've really gotten him involved in is this whole Red Lantern thing and some general discussions about the city. But other than that, we don't really rely on Wei for anything.
What's his stance on the whole opium thing?
I think, what was it that he described it as? He doesn't particularly care about opium in general as to whether people use it or sell it or anything like that. He's more concerned about the effects of the opium war that we've been having on the city. That's what he expressed to us. So, neutral, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's go listen to Zhang Wei talk our ears off.
Yeah, let's go. He's over here, Cafe Rizzo.
If he doesn't offer me any kind of tea, I'm going to be offended.
Well, shit. This is Cafe Rizzo. I'm not sure if he's got tea here.
Oh, shit, okay. What, they don't operate on the upstairs of the gun shop anymore?
No, they do. I offered him a meeting there, but he said he mentioned this spot, so I think he preferred this spot.
Do with a nice espresso anyhow. Americano.
I'll be
Yeah.
with you in 2 seconds. I just need to think about something.
All right.
Of course. We'll be here.
Yeah, my gentlemen.
Mr. Wei, Mr. Wei, Mr. Wei.
Joe.
Good to see you both. Oh my god, Mr. Solano, can we just take a second? That outfit is wonderful. Oof. Presents, man. Presents.
Thank you. Thank you.
So very well. So very welcome. Well, thank you, gentlemen, for taking time out of your busy days to come and have a conversation in a place all too familiar.
Of course, thank you as well. Thank you as well. So we met yesterday briefly. I believe you said you wanted to talk to us about something, right?
Indeed, and then you also said the same. You want to reciprocate and asking me something.
Exactly. Yeah. But since you mentioned it first yesterday, I figured I'd let you go ahead if you want to start.
That is fine with me. Well, first things first is, I guess we should address the elephant in the room. How have you been as of late, you and yours?
Oh, just fine. Everything's been actually going quite well, so.
Well, that's good. rejoice in hearing that. The reason to why I inquire is that there's been a lot of rumblings in the city as of late. Mostly that the people from out west known as the Animales, causing quite the amount of hell in a hay biscuit inside the city.
Yeah, but nothing particular or special about it. It's just Westerners being Westerners, outlaws being outlaws. You know the way they are. They come around places like this, anywhere out east really, and they think it's their little playground to do with what they like, I suppose. Obviously, we have an issue with that. So yeah, we've butted heads with the Animales. We butted heads with Los Olvidados, with whatever fucking group comes in and causes issues out here east, the city in particular. So yeah, but that's nothing. But nothing I'd mention to go out of my way to mention. You know what I mean?
Understandable. But we all understand the one thing about the great microcosm that we find ourselves in is that information, people speaking, it makes its rounds. And I'll admit, hearing about the conflict with Los Animales, along with you and yours, and then the violence exuded amongst the people, the citizens. You aware of the bludgeoning that happened about a week ago?
I am, yeah.
You see how problematic that is, Santino.
I see it as a problem, but I believe you're trying to frame this in a way as in that we are the cause of this. Wait, is that it?
No, not directly. Or indirectly. Then I guess it all matters on the eyes of the beholder. What I am getting at there, Santino, and again, I understand. Me and you both have a few things in common. Jack Kettleman was one of them. Guy really did know what it was to really cause hell in a hay basket no matter where he went. But there was a long time standard that we celebrated inside the city. That we did our best not to bring or enable that nonsense in the place that we call our home. Taipan fought wars with that man all the way in his field, out in the west. Kept that business out there. Only came home when we came home victorious, via parade. And we made sure that the people know. But we did our best to make sure that the trouble didn't follow its way home. I'm just very curious, and again, your answer could be unsatisfactory, which is fine. But I'm just curious if that same mentality is also something that you're wanting or willing to celebrate.
I mean, in an ideal world, yes, absolutely. And in circumstances like the ones that you're referring to, like the war between East and West in the time of Jack Kettleman, in the time of the Bastards, then I would agree with you, absolutely. There was a war between the East and the West. And sure, there may be rumblings about that now, but as it stands currently, we have nothing to gain from engaging in any sort of war with the West. Nothing to gain from engaging with these petty fucking outlaws who think they're the likes of people like I mentioned, Jack Kettleman, right? It seems to me most of this is just a nuisance, is what it is. I've got no reason to ride out to Armadillo and find the Animales. I got no reason to ride out there and gun down Los Olvidados and like blah blah blah. Nah, I'm not going to entertain that idea unless that idea comes to me, which is what has been happening, right? Now, I cannot control how or when any outlaw group from out west decides that they want to come out east and cause havoc. I cannot control that. If they want to bring it to the city, I would prefer it if they didn't. I'm on the same page with you. I'd prefer it if we take that kind of thing and leave it out by the desert. But if they come into the city and cause havoc, I'm not going to simply let them do it, which is what we've been doing. The Familia DiCenzo, as far as I can see and as far as I am concerned, are the only ones that are currently standing in armed conflict against anybody who comes into the city and causes issues, or anybody that comes out east and causes issues. The other day we had a gunfight with Los Olvidados outside of Rhodes because they were going around robbing people, and one of them was an animale. So we're the only ones sticking it to them. Now the alternative would be that we don't do anything about it at all. So Like I said, we're the only ones, as far as I'm concerned, sticking it to them. Now, if that means that they focus on us and they say, oh, well, the DiCenzos are hurting us or are trying to hurt us or whatever, and then they use that as some sort of excuse to come into the city and say, oh, the DiCenzos are this or that or whatever, and they're going to cause more havoc, I can't fucking control them. What I would prefer it is if they don't catch innocent people off the street and start hurting them. What I would prefer it to be would be that those innocent people weren't as innocent as they are and would be able to stand up for themselves, which is what I believe some people are doing in the city, and I would encourage it. I would foster that kind of thing in the city. But it is no fault of ours in particular that the Animales or anybody else out there is coming into the city to cause havoc. This was happening well before we entered a conflict with the Animales. And there's people you can ask to confirm that with, if you'd like.
No, I don't need confirmation. And my tone is not to be that of accusatory, Santino. Every single thing that we do inside of the crossing, period, is always mirrored to reaction. People end up being a catalyst for things. Some people enable a process overall. I understand that you are defending portions of the city. And to be honest with you, I mean, maybe I'm victim to the mentality of, you are considered the vanguard of this fine city. Old guard. Relics, even. It's been titles that have been given to me as of late. I find myself very happy to adopt them.
Certainly feel like a relic. You're not wrong.
So when I say this to you, I'm not saying that you're doing wrong by the city, by having conflicts inside of it. Yes, the outlaws and the indifferent mindsets are going to find itself here. What I was curious about was that if that mentality did still exist in the mindset, if that was to be pushing for, if we are encouraging others to lift a gun and to fight, the good fight. The real question is what are they fighting for? We know what you are all fighting for. The better confines of the city beyond your own personal reasons. You have people to protect. Jerry and Flo and all of them inside of the mint and what you all cultivate outside of the city. I understand. So please, don't take my tone and my line of questioning as insult to what you are doing. It is appreciated, sir. We need calm. Shit, I need calm to run my gun store. To do more. And if they came to the gun store and they started shooting up the place, you best believe we'd be the first person to put a double barrel down their throats. But unfortunately, that's not the context of the case. So looking at it from a older perspective, I come hard to grasp the certain realities of these people are uncivilized. Always have been. Whatever comes from the West. I'm grateful for what you did to Cochinga and his people on the market. I'm grateful that these animales can know that there's punishment that is willing to come beyond the force of law. But what I fear is the possibility of loss if it continues to be a vicious cycle of like that inside of the city. Inner city problems, I understand. We know Victory Street and Bumpy's people aren't really too happy with one another. But that right there, that's an inner city problem, and the people in the city will figure it out. They're not going to count on me and you to fix it, right? But the city does look at you and yours and what you are. And that is important. And I don't want that to falter for any of you, but I also don't want to think that the people need to count on you to be there when things go awry. But that type of faith and confidence needs to be installed inside the people. They're all just trying to live, just like we are.
I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more, Jingwei. For what our history is, I understand that people will look at us in a certain way and consider us in a certain way, but the reality of it, unfortunately, is that this is a large city. There are a lot of businesses, there are a lot of people here. The reality is that we cannot protect everybody. We cannot stand for everybody. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that we don't want to or we wouldn't want to. I'll tell you this right now, Mr. Wei. If the Animales were to come into the city tonight and fuck with your gun shop, we would respond. We would stand for the gun shop because it is a part of the city. It is a business in the city, and you are a part of the city. We would stand for you. But like I said, we would be stretched too thin, covering everybody and protecting everybody. And not only that, and being around, simply being around to respond to things is almost an impossibility at all times. So the preference, the fact of the matter is the presence, the preference would be that everybody would be able to stand on their own. So the objective, in my opinion, should be that, what you said, we encourage people to stand for themselves, to not rely on us for protection, not rely on us for any sort of coverage and defense against the affronts of the West. And that goes for everybody in the city. Yourself, Bumpy and his crew perhaps, Victory, Jilly, Flo, the Barlettis, the Catalanos, everybody at any point in time that the West decides to come in and fucking cause a ruckus should be able to stand on their own against them. That is the best we could do for the city.
I would agree wholeheartedly. The only thing that I worry about, Santino, is after the whole cow movement, this white rabbit movement, it is a culture that has been created. You lot are strong. You lot are full of glorious purpose, especially when it comes to the setting. So it makes the people comfortable. And the people talk. The people that were injured or that day, people that come into the gun store, I hear all about it. Some are displeased by the violence, some are displeased by the attention that is given to the East by such conflicts. So just to understand my position, it is that of the community. I worry that due to the fact of the influx of what is happening here, that is going to build a certain mindset that will be innately destructive to not only the people but to yourselves. So just, I'm not asking you to make a damn change here. Food for thought, Mr. Santino. Food for thought.
Fair enough. I'll keep your words in mind.
Please don't. You said you wanted to speak about something yourself. I've spoken enough, please.
Yeah. So, speaking of the White Rabbit Co., the 9 companies, whatever it is that we should use to refer to them. Last time we spoke about it directly, I asked you about a Red Lantern. Now, we've gotten ourselves on we've gotten our hands on something recently that, well, has brought the whole Red Lantern thing to light again. So,
Interesting.
I'd like to bring it to you to see if you can interpret it in a way that I obviously could not in my ignorance of Chinese culture or Chinese metaphors or poetry, really, in general. What it is a poem way. We've gotten our hands on a poem in a very interesting location in the possession of a man who perhaps could have ties to Ko. We're looking into it. But it mentions a red lantern, and there's a design on it that I can't quite make out, can't quite understand. And then it mentions Ivy Brightwell, or, well, not Ivy Brightwell, but it mentions Ivy. You know, the title of this poem is Poison Ivy. And like I said, it mentions a red lantern, and I'd like to show it to you, actually, so you can read it yourself and see if you can tell me anything about it.
Of course, please. Let me see it. Wearing all red, carrying a small red lantern, whoosh with the wave of a fan. Up they fly to heaven. Interesting.
You see the marking or some sort of design that is not clear there, right? But the colors are clear at least.
Abundantly. This poem is not something I'm too familiar with, Santino. But the mention of a red lantern is no coincidence.
Yeah. And it seems to me that, so, I don't know how familiar you are with other mythologies and things like that, right? But it immediately invoked the image of a Valkyrie to me. You know, almost like they were ushering somebody into the heavens or themselves going up into the heavens. But a red lantern whooshing, a fan is mentioned, and then the heavens are mentioned. Almost like like an escort, right? Like an escort or some sort of heavenly messenger or heavenly escort, something like that. It's an interesting poem, it really is. There's a lot to it, but of course it piques my interest, not only because of the red lantern, but because of the name, or rather the label on that paper. It says Poison Ivy. Ivy Brightwell. Was the last time I heard about a red lantern being mentioned. And that information I brought to you. So yeah, you're right, it's no coincidence.
No. It is no coincidence. It's very interesting. You know, this reminds me, actually. I do have something else that I want you to say that might pertain to this.
What would that be?
This look familiar?
I believe so. I'd have to take a closer look at it to be sure, but I've seen a few of these in my time. Wait. Which one is this one that I'm looking at?
Does it look familiar now?
Yes, it does.
So you said you've seen a few of these. I'm
I will-
curious. When?
I believe you yourself have showed us one in the past, if I'm not mistaken. You or one of yours. If I'm not mistaken, this is something that a weapon, if you will, or a symbolic tool that Taipan has used in the past. And when I mention Taipan in this general context, I mean in more general terms what Taipan was back in the day, and that includes the likes of Ko, Daiju, etc., etc. How did you get your hands on that? Wait.
Very interesting question, Santino. For I wondered the same. How is it that you know so much about a thing that was considered to be so ceremonious, made by hand, given to the few. How did I get my hands on this? Let's not act like me or you are neither fool nor fairy. This sword was given to me out of good faith by a very interesting character, one that I've never really aligned with in any capacity, unlike Taipan and the DiCenzos have. Very unlikely source.
Would that be?
Why? Why was this in your possession?
Because we took it. We took it from Daiju Song.
So this blade belongs to Daiju.
That's right. Who gave it to you, Wei?
I wonder why none of you gave this to me. But then I wonder, scorn from our past of getting things and receiving things and not giving it back to one another without good merit or reason. An inkling of balance, karma, in some capacity. Sergio's gun not being returned to him. A blade of Taipan makeup. Usurped off of somebody from our past. And it held on for a bit of fucking collateral. It is interesting, Santino, how things get given to people, and then it makes its way all around the world for multiple years in this world that we cultivate, just to find its way back to me. Interesting, don't you think?
I do. Ironic, funny.
Hilarious. You have come to me and asked me 1,000 questions. Found me outside of the city, questioned me about this so-called red lanterns, about Ivy Brightwell's death. I've entertained Sergio's nonsense about Daisu's soul. And I've given you every bit of information to keep you and yours safe, including this city. And you held on to something that did not belong to you long enough for it to be used to strike peace with somebody like the likes of Peter fucking Rockwell. I am so sick of raising that man's name through my mouth. So when I receive this blade, not from those that I consider to be civil individuals of the city, but from Peter Rockwell, You can understand my stress and dismay.
Sure. I can understand. Absolutely. But can you? Wait. You've heard, I'm sure, about the many things, the many issues that my family has been going through these last months. The many enemies that we have, including Cole, White Rabbit, Peter Rockwell and the Ranchers, the Animales, Los Olvidados, the Del Lobos, Law, and any and everybody in between. You gonna blame me for holding on to something that I could have used as leverage, either against Cole or as I did against the Ranchers? I understand it has value to you, that blade right there. But it also had value to me in a very different way, for different reasons. And I am a businessman at heart. Janeway, did you expect me to bring this to you from the gratuitous of my heart?
You know, a part of me had faith there, sir. An abundance of faith in the serenity that we could practice. For the weight and information that I provided to you and yours about Cole and others. But the Red Lantern, Ivy Brightwell, I bear nothing but assistance to your plight. So do not berate them in front of me like I have not been sympathetic or empathetic. I have shown nothing but a lack of apathy overall. I could help you over and over and over again, and the greatest benefit would not have been for me or Taipan or anything else of the sort. So I don't understand your reasoning fully. But from one businessman to another, I can resonate. But beyond the businessman, a gentleman of principle, I have faith. So in this moment, Santino, maybe this is fueled by what had happened with Sergio's gun and when we found ourselves in a bit of conflict. That man has always been spiteful. And it's a shame what Biley did to that gun. I didn't agree with it. But I thought we could be better.
You got it wrong, Way. You got it wrong. It's got nothing to do with that.
I don't know then what it is then. And that's fine. Maybe I will never understand. But I'm not looking here for you to be better in this situation. No. I will be the one who will be better. I have full intention on giving this blade back to Taiju's soul. In a way that is rewarding for all parties. That goes for you. That goes for the ranch. And that goes for myself. You have to understand that the person that you have been looking for quite some time, I've been looking for a very, very, very long time. She will see this blade one more time, and only once. But I would never allow my selfish desires not to sate the need of those inside this setting. I'm aware of the gripes you have with her. And I know that you injured her before. And you will do it again. But you won't get to her first. One thing that Taipan has always been good at, and that is not just in business, is that we are thorough. And I respect you and yours enough with the pain that she has caused you by doing what she has done, by framing you for the murder of Ivy Brightwell. That you hunger for your pound of flesh. And I will be the one who serves it to you. I appreciate this blade being in safekeeping for as long as it was, even though it was with the wrong hands. And now that it's made its way home, it will indeed serve its purpose. Daiju Soul is no longer just a you problem anymore. I hope we can understand each other.
Oh, I think we very much understand each other. Wait. What can I say aside from all the power to you? And as we say in Italian, buona caccia, and good hunting. And I suppose let the better, more efficient hunter, in this case, with this prey, win.
Bene. How? Should how?
You can keep the poem.
I think it will fare well. Especially for her.
Sure.
I appreciate your time, Santino. And company.
Likewise.
Shall we?
Let our paths cross soon. And pay attention to your telegram. We might have a feast upon our hands.
Well, somebody got out of bed on the wrong side this morning.
Guess so. That was an interesting meeting. Let's check telegrams. I've been hearing my name. This way. Derek is too good. He's too good, man. He's too good, dude. I don't know if he's streaming or not right now, but if he isn't, he should be. That beautiful man. He should be fucking streaming if he isn't. Christ. Oh, that was so good, man. I love Derek. I love him. I absolutely fucking love him. Yeah, give him all the support. Let's give him a shout out. Let's give him a fucking shout out, Derek. Oh, incredible, incredible. That meeting went from cordial to...
I won't lie, I thought he was going to try something there at one point.
Felt like it. But I think, well, he knows, not to do something like that.
You would hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
From, like, cordial to tense to almost, what do you call it, like, confrontational.
Like a
Gentlemen.
steal, maybe they'll make
Hello,
something.
hello.
Hey, Jilly, we can talk today, alright? Sorry, I wasn't really around yesterday.
no, you're all good. Whenever works.
Just
Right.
walk across the street.
Wasn't yesterday, needed the rest. Let me know when you can meet. We're going to spend some time around the city for a bit, as long as we can. Old outfits got burnt, so we're dressed differently. Oh, okay, kid.
How's it going?
By chance, you left your horse unattended out of the Grand. He kicked me in the stomach. I'm wheezing.
Doing good.
Sophia,
It's a nice suit
I am
there.
around as well. Drops us some combo remains at the ranch in the swamps, and I'll be right back in the city. It shouldn't take more than 5 minutes. Okay, this was
Oh, yeah?
almost 30 minutes ago now.
Had this in there for a while.
Okay.
You like it?
Okay,
Yeah,
let's write one to Sophia immediately.
I mean, it's unique. Yeah, very green.
Thank you. Doesn't like great, huh?
Effie, Antonio,
Oh, definitely.
and I are at the Telegram
Yeah.
station here in
You
the
alright?
city. Find us. Oh, wait, I think I just heard Sophia.
I wanted to be there for that. Okay. Hey,
Hey. So what's going on exactly with Magpie?
she wanted me to telegram, or you can telegram her once you were available. She wanted to have a talk. I don't know. She wanted to talk to you first, but they look a little banged up, or at least Mason did, and she said that everything has gone to shit. So I don't know what's happened.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
But we should meet with her as soon as we can. I'll telegram her now. I think we should just go to the manor, to be honest. Let's have that meeting there. I need to stop by the bank before we have that meeting, and I also I need to update you on this meeting with Zhang Wei, or else actually maybe Effie, Tony, you two can update her while I get this money. Give me 1 second. I'll send this telegram.
Sonny, do you want to talk before I go back to Guam?
Yeah, sure.
You headed out like soon, as in like
Pretty soon, yeah.
yeah. Well, yeah. Let's talk at the manor
Nothing
anyway.
to show for myself, so.
Let's
Yeah, I don't got a damn thing.
The monthly.
Oh, sorry, mister. Here, go ahead.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, shit.
Meet us at the manor. Joey as well. Ooh.
I bet.
Alright.
Whose horse is whose horse
Joey.
is that?
Whose
horse is
that?
Hello, I said that unironically. Whose horse is that?
Prematurely.
Huh?
Unpredictably.
Okay, you need that orange juice.
I need the orange juice now.
Yeah, you do. Joey's drunk.
Is he? Is that right, Joey? You drunk?
So?
Huh?
You drunk? All right.
Nah, I'm alright. Just a couple drinks.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go to the manor. Let's go.
Can I jump on someone's horse? Okay.
Yeah,
Please.
I can ride yours.
Whoa.
I can ride yours. Is this it?
I think so.
You think this is your horse? Okay. Alright.
Ended up getting that from Peter after all. Well, he was pretty pissed about their intentions and thought that we slighted him over some past transgressions for not bringing the sword to him first.
I don't know why he would think we would do that.
Why
I mean,
would
I
we do that? It makes no sense.
Yeah. I mean, I'm out the loop, and even I don't really see why we would do that.
I'm a
Anyway.
little intrigued as to why Peter Rockwell almost instantaneously gave that back away. Because did we
Peter
not
Rockwell?
just close? Did we not just close that deal 4 days ago? And the intention of them getting that sword back was for them to look into matters on their own. He
Peter
just
Rockwell's a
resold
fucking
that
snake.
fucking thing, huh?
Yeah, he let go of it quite quickly. I don't know if they just... I don't know, they got done with it and so had no more use for it. I have no idea why Rockwell would get rid of it so quickly. Perhaps we should reach out to, fuck, I mean, who do we even talk to about that?
Do you not think that maybe Rockwell did it to cause problems?
Possibly. That's what I'm thinking.
But how would he? So I don't know the details of of your dealings with Rockwell. But did you tell him how you got that knife?
No. No, we didn't tell him how we got it.
You probably would have put two and two together, though, right?
Presumably.
Given the inscription on it.
It had a tag with her name on it.
Right. So maybe the consideration should be there that he did it to fuck us over somehow. But again, I really don't understand the whole dealings, so I'm just initial thoughts.
I just don't see why. Why would that cause an issue with Taipan? Again, I mean, we didn't do this to spite him. We know that. So him making that assumption, maybe I suppose if he made some sort of assumption with certain things, then he could see maybe a possibility of an issue coming up as a result of that. But he's wrong. There is no issue. We have no reason to spite Way in that sense.
Could Peter Rockwell be trying to get one back at us for our problems with him in the past?
I mean, possibly. But we just got out of that. The trading of that sword for the elephant rifle was our way of putting that issue to rest. Our ongoing issue with the ranchers. For him to even consider possibly starting more issues with us is absolutely idiotic. It would make no fucking sense. I mean, he just got out of it. Why he's trying to get back into it again right after, 4 days later? Just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know.
It's a weird one, though.
Yeah, and I don't know
So
why
soon.
Way would expect us to bring the sword to him. I mean, he's the one that draws the lines in the sand here, saying very openly that we might not be best friends here, but at least we can coexist. So why the fuck would we?
He also brought
Give
up
him anything.
Sergio's gun and how Bailey got rid of it. So I mean, after that happened, you're right. Why would we then go to him and give him something back after that whole situation? I don't know why you would expect it.
Yeah, and this had nothing to do with him in our eyes.
So it was just weird. It was a weird. I don't know. It was being a bit accusatory, and I don't know.
Was being very confrontational, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
I think at the end we resolved things in an amicable way, I suppose, or rather, I don't know, met mid ground somehow. But he did come off pretty confrontational a couple of times. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get this meeting done with Magpie. Let's go to the manor, and Effie, we could have a quick talk if you'd like to make your way to Guama.
Sure.
All right, let's get there.
The horse kicked me.
Yeah, you told me in a telegram. You know, he can get a little spooked sometimes, and you are small, so.
My ribs are bruised. Stomach's churning. Oh my god.
All right, I need to stop by the bank and then the Bastille for a stew, and then to the manor. If you want to do that, kid, yeah, that'd be great. We'll just meet you at the manor, right?
Yeah, perfect.
That's the way to do it for sure.
Withdraw, I think she said $1,000. I've seen that group several times down in the city, the one that just rode by. Any idea who they are?
I think it's Barton.
Ah, fuck, I thought that was Barton. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, I nearly shat myself earlier, but then I heard his voice.
Yeah, they come in and out of town quite a bit. I've seen them over the last week several times come in and out of the city like that. In a big group, too. I always have to double check to make sure that's not somebody that we know is going to come fuck with us, you know?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard Austin with him.
Really, from the goons, ex-goon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting, okay.
But they didn't look like they were doing anything. They were at the gun store, probably restocking. So it might just be one of those.
It'd be interesting to hear what he has to say about the animales and this whole East versus West bullshit.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna go meet with them soon.
I don't see her.
You were gonna meet who?
Barton.
What,
Barton
today?
Schultz. No, not today. I just need to catch up with him because I haven't seen him for a little while.
Right, okay.
I'm gonna go to the loo.
Alright. Okay, let's talk real quick. What am I trying to do? Oh, I was gonna look and see if my gun was all fucked up. No, because it looked fucked up for a moment. I'm not no, not everybody is paid, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Let's actually meet at the living room. Come on.
Clear the house first. Still in a time of war, you know.
That's true. I'm gonna.
It's not wrong.
Rifle.
Alright, we're clear.
Garden looks clear as well.
They just arrived. Looks like.
Lovely to see you.
Okay.
It's been a while. Hope you've been well.
Been good.
Would you like a stew?
Actually, I would love one, thank you.
No worries.
Come on in. Come on in.
Thank you.
Of course.
Wait, hold on.
Whoa. Whoa. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry.
Really nice.
No, it's alright. Thank you.
Don't be
Here
alarmed.
you go.
I'm just reloading.
Thanks, good.
Little F8.
No worries. I have 2 more stews if anyone wants them.
Joy?
Yeah?
You right?
You guys
Yeah,
need
we're
a
right.
stew?
Santino, here you go.
I'm good, thank you.
Mrs. Solano, would you like a stew? Alright.
Hold up.
No worries.
Keep dodging each other. Might as well give you it now.
What is this? Oh,
Folks need a stew.
shit. Hey, thanks.
I'm okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can take this.
Want to use the meeting room for this, or?
What's this?
Yeah. A magpie company can come into the office, huh?
Oh, thank you. Howdy.
Quite a lot.
Knee howdy, as they say in town.
Just don't breathe at anyone.
Is that something that they say?
Yeah. Down in
So
Chinatown, that's what they say. That's what Way's going around saying. Knee howdy.
I prefer Konichi Howdy.
I've been dressed like a cowboy for the past 2 days. I feel terrible all the time. I feel like I've got to start saying fella, and it's the principle to be able to blend it in.
Say that.
Shut the fuck up. Sorry, that was rude.
That's all right. What happened?
I'm
What happened to you,
stressed.
Mason? You all right?
Well, I wanted to stop my horse, and my horse decided that instead of stopping, he was gonna throw himself off a bridge. A very tall bridge.
That's not good.
Yup.
Sheesh.
Yeah. So we're in a bit of a pickle in which, all of the shit is going on, and We got somebody with a broken arm, and 2 of our members are laying low right now, so we haven't seen them in a bit. Just the 3 of us sick again. For now.
What do you mean by in a pickle, though, in general? I mean, obviously you got your issues with law,
We
right?
have no way of making my money, so we need to get more.
Okay, yeah, I can supply you with what you need, obviously, and whenever you want. I was around yesterday for a moment to see if you were as well.
Sorry, yeah.
It's all good. We miss it.
Unfortunately, we'd had a very busy day, and we needed to keep our heads down.
Of course. It's no need to apologize. It's all good. But yeah, I can give you how much is it you wanted?
That's 1,000.
Yeah.
Thank you. So that's how much left? 4,000.
Yeah, that's that leaves it at 4,000 you have in storage, I suppose, with us. Yeah, that's correct.
Alrighty, perfect.
Aside from your issues with the
Otherwise-
law, though, what else has befallen you now? Because obviously we have this other matter, right, that might come around at some point, but I haven't seen nor heard anything to do with the White Rabbit and opium in, well, I think coming up on maybe 3 weeks now, perhaps a month. It's been a long time.
Yeah. Well, one of the Los Animales wants to buy cigarettes off of us, so that's interested in.
Do they know
Which
that?
one?
I don't think so. I don't think they know about Stormy and her relationship to us.
Yeah, Sophia's asking which one. It's a good question.
Percy Carson. He's a regular customer, but we didn't know he was Los Animales until, he informed us of the fact.
Percy Costo, you
Carson.
said? Carson.
Carson, yeah.
Percy Carson. Okay. Interesting. Well, do you plan on doing anything with that?
We're gonna see if we can get some information, but I don't think there's too much we can do ourselves without, fucking ourselves. If we touch them, man, you know. We'll have to hide from Los Animales, too.
Well, okay, maybe they didn't know that Stormy was with you when they did what they did, but my question, I suppose, is better put as a broader question. Do they know that you are affiliated in the general sense with the city?
I doubt it. I don't think this is anything I have to worry about, but I do want to see if I can get some information. I guess I'm building a rapport with this customer of mine.
Well, be very careful, because if you're wrong and he does know about your affiliations in the city and your friendliness with us, etc., then that could go very wrong for you. Be very careful, Magpie. Very careful.
Yeah. We'll take it easy with it, but we'll see what we can find out. I've got some meetings with some other folk to ask about Los Animales too.
Okay.
See what I can find it out and get. If I found out that a man named Sasha is a part of Los Animales, well, I have a history with him. I've been meaning to beat the absolute shit out of him. For the past 6 months, maybe more. So, one today.
Yeah, Sasha's with them, absolutely. Used to be a Golden Hound, and they're around as well now, the Golden Hounds, apparently.
Yeah, do you know of the Golden Hound's relationship to Los Animales? Is there one?
I would only assume that it's an amicable one, because of Sasha. But other than that, I have no idea. And I'm only making an assumption there, right?
Really interested in, because the Golden Hounds are a group that also offered to help us out if we needed anything. if people come after us, a while back. So I don't think that's something I should speak to them about if they're on good terms with the Animalis. But the thing is that the dollars in the name is associated with a man named Donnie Dollars, who was the leader of the Golden Hounds for a long time. So I do have ties with them.
I see. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Not ties with the Animalis, considering my relationship to Sasha. I don't think he's a fan of me being in the family. But, I can, speak to the Golden Hounds if need be.
Well, knowing if they're in good terms with the Animales, and by good terms I mean aligned with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would be important for us to know. Would be important for anybody really out east and in the city to know.
Yeah, that's something I'm gonna try and organize a meeting for. I've been trying to organize a meeting with them. That's, I guess, one thing I've got on my side is I have a lot of connections.
You do, yeah, you do. Okay, well, let us know if you find anything there on that front. Any other issues that you're having right now?
Are you able to magically fix broken bones?
I think we've got that sorted. Jin, Misa-san, would you step out of the room for the moment? Just for 2 more minutes.
Okay.
I need cocaine.
Okay. Oh, you mentioned that in your telegram as well.
Yeah.
$500
and I need them not
worth?
to know about it. Yeah.
Okay. You need it now? You need it today?
As soon as possible.
Okay.
They seemed to get real pissy about it whenever I had to do it, so I have to be careful with it.
I understand. Okay. Well, let's do something. If you want to just linger around here for a moment, I can get somebody to get that for you, but how are we going to give it to you? I mean, they're right there.
I can excuse myself whenever I need to. I've got enough of my meetings. There's personal business happening.
I see. Okay. Alfonso. Come here, Alfonso. Tell Kit Ripley to bring us $500 worth of product here at the house. All right. Well, I suppose we have some time to kill then to not make this look weird.
Yeah. You think there's gonna be an opportunity to have that talk at some point?
You know, I don't even want to speak on it in any way because it is completely out of my control most of the time anyway. It's completely out of my control. I hope so. You're gonna be around for a while tonight.
Yeah, I will.
Well, if I find an opportunity, I'll let you know for sure.
Yeah, just let me know.
All right.
Yeah, it's been a few days for me. We're looking for a resolution to the shit show where we're in.
Yeah, well, it doesn't sound like it's an easy situation to be in.
No, it's not.
You mentioned not having a way of making money. What's that about? What do you mean? I mean, what do you...
If we do fucking shine and deputies write it up upon us, we're screwed. We're trying to keep Jijinsa safe. Taking that risk is unnecessary. I'm not sure what else we could really do right now. We have to be real careful about it, and robbing up a bank is out of the question. They'll shoot us down so
It's even
fucking
more
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. anything we to do that involves a discussion with the law or an interaction with the law is going to end in bullets, which is how we like to avoid the things, especially now.
Yeah, I respect that, of course. There's got to be other ways for you to make money, though, right? I mean, You got some money to fall back on, so you're not in a tight spot in that sense, right? You need anything, you just let me know, and that's it. I give you what you need, and you're good. But if you ever do get to a point where you feel like you're tight on it, Magpie, I mean, perhaps we can help each other out, right? For example, I don't know, it's not the most fulfilling of work, but if you want to sell me, not Shine, I was going to say Shine, Mash, I'd be more than happy to buy a crate from you, for example.
That's something we'll take you up upon, yeah. That's something we can do.
Yeah, like I said, it's not the most exciting stuff, but hey, if you need the money at that point, go buy, absolutely.
Mason back there is the Mashka King. He makes so fucking much of it all the time. It's actually ridiculous. We had at one point 3 crates full of mash in our wagon.
I am so sorry to Mason. That is a lot of very annoying work.
He seems to take pleasure in it.
There's no way. There's nobody in their right mind.
He seems to have a good time. Oh my god.
Oh, whoa.
Easy.
Sorry, I was selling it was a personal conversation got wrong, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we can do mash. That's something that I think I can speak to my folk up about. Otherwise, if you only need cigarettes or cigars, that's still something we offer in bulk.
Okay, yeah. That's what I mean by
and
other
cannabis.
things. Yeah, there you go. There's an opportunity there for that as well. That's what I mean by other ways that we could perhaps help each other out, right?
Yeah, of course. If you all need any of those 3 things, just let us know and we can get you a crate pretty fast.
Okay. Well, it's not more of our need. It's more of your need, right? So if you need, like I said, if you need the money, if you're in a tight spot in that sense, that is an avenue we could pursue,
Yeah. All right. Then we'll take you up on that when we need. But thank you.
All right. Well, if there's anything else we could do, Magpie, you let us know, all right?
Yeah. So thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. Well, it was good seeing you.
Yeah, good to seeing you.
Likewise. Yeah.
Hopefully we could catch you later if nothing else happens.
Hopefully. Yeah. Hey, Mason, I hope your arm feels better. Jen, good to see you. Ciao, all right?
Bye.
Ciao.
Bye-bye.
Okay, well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Effie, we should talk. I don't want to hold you up.
Sure.
Joey, go be with Al and Kit Ripley for a moment. Leave me to talk here with Sophia and Tony, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries.
You need something, Joey. You all right? You feeling okay?
Doing food. Sober up a little bit,
You need
but I'm
some
alright.
coffee.
Where's Al?
He just went out front, yeah.
Where is
Right, well, let's talk about what we last spoke of, Effie. I would like Tony and Sophia to be here for it, as their input is pertinent. Alfonso, I'm gonna have to ask you to step aside for this one.
Okay.
I followed up on what you told me. You brought the issue to me, and as I told you I would do, I addressed it with Sergio. But it wasn't just Sergio that I had to address it with. There were other people involved. Other people mentioned. One of them is Sophia. And then Tony, in his own way as well, has been involved with all of this, at least in some capacity. Not directly, but he's also aware of it all, so it's important that he has an input in it all, too. And unfortunately, what I got, Effie, was a very different story. I mean, the way you painted it out to me was that Sergio was doubling down on his claims about you lying, and that he was going around besmirching your name and giving you a bad reputation within the family. And I can tell you right now...
I told you double down to me.
Right. Which he claims he didn't do. Right?
He definitely did. In that garden out there.
Right. Well, I suppose that goes straight to the heart of the issue. I got you telling me one thing, and then Sergio telling me another. Seeing as I wasn't present for that conversation, in which you're both recounting in very different ways, I have no choice but to either I'll try to move on from it entirely and just dismiss it, or to assume that you're both playing fucking games with me at this point, and to issue punishment on both ends for the pettiness of it all.
I don't understand what I have to gain from that.
What does he have to gain for it, Effie? What either one of you have to gain with this fucking petty squabble?
The liar. I'm the one that was called the liar here. I've done nothing to deserve it.
And he apologized to you right here in front of me, right here in this very room.
No, he didn't, Sonny. He apologized for acting on a hunch, he said. That were his words. And then I said to you, talk to Sophia about it, and said that the only reason he didn't continue to push the matter was because I would end up getting hurt. Right? Meaning that he was essentially doing me a favour, planting a seed, and Sophia, you may have taken it another way, I don't know, but in my mind, it's planting a seed in your brain that I am a liar and that he was doing me a favour by not pushing it any further. Which...
you're wording the sentence a little wrong. He didn't tell me that was the only reason. He said he apologized because he had no proof and he didn't want to see you get hurt. There was a big and there.
Right. Okay, so after that conversation, I spoke to him privately, telling him that I wanted this to be done with, but I just didn't understand where it was all coming from. Did he still, after that comment that I heard, did he still think I was a liar? And he said, yeah. He said he does still think I'm a liar. He says that I embellish things. I said, well, where is this even coming from? Give me... examples, but it just turned into another argument, and there was other things said. So I don't know. Like I said to you, Sonny, if anybody in this family called you a liar, Tony, Sophia, anybody called you a liar, would you be able to sweep it under the carpet? I don't know. I don't know what to do at this point.
If the boss of this family resolves a conflict, a sit down, and says that what's done is done, then what's done is done. Period, as to how I might feel about it after if I fucking hate it. If the boss of this family says it's done, period.
It didn't feel like it was done.
So you blatantly disobeyed a direct order?
I guess I did at that point, because I felt like Sergio did it before I did, and I was trying to smooth it over. I had a private conversation with him a couple of weeks afterwards to try and get to the bottom of it and find out what happened and why it had come to that. Because up until that point, up until that meeting in this room, Sonny, everything seemed to be all right with Sergio. Apart from him doing things and then saying he was just fucking with me. You know? There was no fights, there was no bad blood. When I came back from Scotland, he had stopped talking to me, and that's basically where this whole thing stemmed from. But after he spoke to Sophia after the meeting, and then when Sophia said to me what Sergio said to her, it didn't feel like his apology meant anything, because he continued to sow a seed that I was still a liar.
With who?
With what he said to Sophia. He didn't say, no, I was wrong.
The not wanting you to get hurt thing, or?
Well, he didn't say to you, I was wrong, I apologized. He apologized. He said he apologized, he had no evidence, and he didn't want me to get hurt. If I had actually tried to prove, or was interested in proving my innocence, which I don't feel like I should have had to. If I had proved my innocence on that day, which I could have easily done, the shoe would be on the other foot right now. I guess my mistake was not doing that and hoping Sergio would come with some evidence of me being a liar, which he doesn't have. This conversation would be going a very different way. And maybe that's my bad for not, or for being too proud to show the evidence. But I didn't really feel like I had to.
I'm put in a position of almost a situation that is impossible for me to resolve, Effie.
I get that. I wanted to let you know when I came back that it was still something that bothered me, and that's why I haven't been around. I can't just forget that it was said. I am obviously still for the family, still working for the family, still doing what I can for the family. I'll be there when I'm needed. But something like that being said to me...
You were really needed, Effie.
I didn't feel really neither needed nor wanted.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Effie, and I think this is also the heart of the problem in a lot of ways. Damn what you feel. Damn what you fucking feel, Effie. I mean, at this point, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of... We're talking about... The things that have happened in the last month have been extremely trying for the family. Extremely trying. We have had conflict at every turn. There are people that are out to this very day to come gun us all down and gut us and bring us down from their perceived our position of higher authority, higher power, whatever it is. Of course we need you. It goes without saying. Yet here we have an issue of feelings. You feel like you didn't like what he said still. You feel like you can't get over it, what Sergio said. You feel like you weren't needed. I don't give a damn what you fucking feel at the end of the day. The family needs you. And the family needs this petty, emotional, personal shit to be put to the side and family business to be prioritized at all times. I do not care at this point. My only resort now, my only recourse, Effie, is to tell you that I do not care about how you feel. The family is calling upon you to act on behalf of the family and to set your personal issues aside. With Scarpati, I do not ever want to hear this again. And let's be clear about what I'm saying here, because I want to make it known to both Tony and to both Sophia and yourself here as well. Since I'm put in a position, an impossible position, in which I cannot know the truth, because one of you is yanking my fucking chain right now with this whole situation. and I don't know who. I will resort to the only conclusion that I can make. The only one I can. I gave you and Sergio a direct order to drop the issue then and there in this room. You both agreed, and you gave me your word that you were not going to bring it up. Sergio has not mentioned this to me once. He has not mentioned this issue to me at all. But you have. You have brought this to my attention again. Therefore, you have disobeyed my order to drop the issue entirely. I cannot do anything but conclude that the person at fault here is you. You have brought in personal issues as to why you don't want to be around, why you feel demotivated, why you feel like you're not appreciated. These are personal issues that should not be getting in the way of business. If you insist on making this a problem, Effie, I will fix it. Do you understand?
I understand, Sonny.
All right. Then that's it. Is there anything else?
I have never lied to you. Not once. And I'm not about to begin. And I'll leave it at that.
All right. We send my regards to Pearlie. Also, we'll be in Guam as soon. I have a conversation I need to have with Edgar. I'll let you know when that happens. Since you're going to be there with Pearlie, I'd like for both of you to be present.
Okay. I'll be back and forwards from the island. You know, there's no telegrams there, so if you need anything said or any message passed to Pearlie, maybe let me know. Also, if you're going to telegram him too, because I'll probably get his telegrams first.
Will do. I'll let you know ahead of time when we plan on making that trip.
Okay.
Until next time.
Does anyone else have anything else to say to me, or is that?
No, I think we're done here.
Okay.
All right, what's next?
Julie wants to talk. If you guys hear anything about this issue being brought up again by Effie, let me know immediately. I don't think it needs to be said out loud. But, as I said to her just now, she has disobeyed a direct order once. Second time is unforgivable.
Very well.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
How you doing now?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good.
Yo, you guys are going crazy with it. Holy shit. Oh, start with Ghost. Ghost, thank you so much for the resub, brother. 35 minutes. You got an ad? Fuck. That's bad timing. Thank you so much for the gift, for the sub, for your resub, Ghost. But then Finno with 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Okay, hold up. Finno with 5 gifted subs. Piglets with 5 gifted subs. Time Bomb with 5 gifted subs. Ambassador with 5 gifted subs. We have IRZ with 5 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Taipangs with 5 gifted subs. Holy shit, you guys are going fucking crazy with it. Hold up a second. Jesus. Oh my lordy Lloyd. Hold on, let me fucking put some tunes on. Hold up. Oh, holy shit. Taipangs with the 5. Nikita with the 5. Yogi Young with the 5. Yasmina with the 5 as well. Holy fuck. You guys are going crazy. Last day for 35%. Dude, that's right. I completely forgot about that. 35% off of the subs. Goddamn. Oh, shit. Mike with 5 as well. Jesus Christ. You guys are going wild. Oh, man. Jesus. Oh, Doc. Doc with 5 gifted subs as well. Goddamn. You guys are going crazy with it. Holy shit. Nacho with 5 as well. Yogi Young with another 5. Yogi going crazy with it. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez, Yogi with another 5 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. You're going crazy with it, guys. Jesus, Yogi, he's got 15 in total so far. Taipangs with another 5 gifted. Oh! Wait! You guys are incredibly generous. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys so much. Bro! Classy. Classy with 5 gifted subs as well. God damn it. Oh my god! Oh my god. They're all looking at me. They're all waiting. Again. Oh my... Amari with 5 gifted subs as well. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. You're all incredible. You guys are all incredible. Classy with your resub. Appreciate you.
Sit up, come on.
Woo. IRZ with 10 gifted subs now. Bro. You guys are going crazy with it. You guys are going crazy with it. Sorry, yeah, I needed a moment. Let's go find Jilly.
So if he steps out of line even for a second.
Take a moment. I'll take lead.
All right.
Where's he at?
I have no idea where he is. Whew, holy shit, dude. IRZ, thank you so much for the 10.
So I'm keeping an eye on him. If he steps out of line, I'm sending him away.
Sounds good. Just let me know. You guys are all incredible. Thank you so much for the gifted. That support means the world to me. You have absolutely no idea. Thank you so much. You guys are incredible. You're insane. You're gorgeous. You're beautiful. Mwah! What can I say? What can I say? Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Yogi. I appreciate you. That was a good scene with Effie. It was a good scene. I mean, shout out to JoJo. Plays Effie. I had no choice. Honestly, to be fair, like I should have gone harder maybe. I don't know, but I'm put in a really tough spot there between Effie and Scarpo. I had to go hard on Effie there a little bit. I could have gone harder though. I could have gone harder, to be honest. I could have. Sauls, I appreciate you. Thank you. God damn, it just keeps coming. Liana with 5 gifted subs. Liana, thank you so much. Jesus. You're all incredible. You're all gorgeous. Thank you so much. Alright, no telegrams.
I have no idea who they are.
The mint, maybe. Yeah, kind of giving her a final warning with it, man. To be honest, like, if it continues being an issue, I'm sorry. I have to resolve it. I think this emphasizes something for me, though, guys. And hear me out a little bit. Doc, with another 5 gifted subs. Dr. Otto, thank you so much. Oh! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Doc. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, so it brings an issue to my attention, alright? So here's the thing. Sergio Scarpati is an incredible wartime consigliere.
Yeah, we're gonna go up in the up to the mid. Alright?
Alright, I'll be right there.
Alright.
Sergio Scarpati is an incredible wartime consigliere. It's why we have him as the war general. He's great at conflict. He's great at all. Ambassador with another 5 gifted subs. Ambassador, thank you so much for the other 5 gifted subs. Goddamn. Appreciate you. So like I was saying, he's great at conflict. He's great at, relying on him as that general that will put the right people together and do the right things in a gunfight and in war and getting things done in war and, all of that. He's fantastic at that, which is why we put him as wartime consigliere, right? But an internal issue like this should not be resolved by that consigliere. That consigliere should not be burdened by personal internal squabbles between members. And, the fact is, there will always be internal struggles like that. People will always have problems with each other within the family. We've seen it many a time throughout the years, right? So what this is emphasizing for me right now is that we still need, even in times of conflict, we still need a peacetime consigliere to be able to address these things. So, I have a feeling that because of this whole issue with Sergio and Effie, I need to appoint somebody as peacetime consig. And I have somebody in mind. I just, I need to run it by them first. Peacetime consigliere used to be Pearly. Peacetime used to be Pearly. But Pearly is, he's been absent as of late. And things are different now. So, I have somebody in mind. Who do you guys think? Sophia? Kit for peacetime consigliere? I think you guys are... Here I was thinking it was something a little bit more nuanced that I was thinking of Sophia, but you guys are right on the money. You guys are right on the money. Yeah, it is very obvious. I think she is, I think, the perfect person for it right now. The perfect person for a peacetime consigliere to resolve these issues should be Sophia. And I think the importance of what I told Effie there at the end emphasizes the need for a consigliere to fix these personal issues between people. If I, as Sonny, need to fix a problem between two people, then the problem is too big. The problem is it is too serious, and my way of solving it is going to be harsher than it should be. You know what I mean? That's why the consig should fix the problem before it gets to me. You know what I mean? Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's go. I think I'm gonna talk to her about it. Let's see what she says. Sorry, I was,
Oh wait, which one is it?
It's 7U.
Joey.
7U.
There's no 7U.
7D, you mean?
7D, my bad.
Okay, we can't all
Hey,
knock
Pat.
at once. That doesn't.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Bye-bye.
He's in here. 17.
Kid, bye-bye. She disappears.
70, 70, I think. 70, right?
Okay.
I think so,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bro, Jilly wants a private one-on-one meeting, and we're bringing in a fucking crowd. Uh-oh.
I'm in first.
How you doing, Patty?
Doing alright, you?
Yeah, I'm being dragged in.
What the fuck did you just eat off my desk?
Oh, to be honest with you, Jerry, I'm surprised you haven't put the fucking golden statues up yet.
Yeah, soon. Hey, Pat, is Val still around?
Yeah. I
Alright.
was letting her know we're in here.
Okay, could you do me a favor, and could you and Val just, give me probably 20 minutes alone in the mint and tell everybody else that, the mint's not a public space for the next half hour? Alright, thank you. I'll come find you in a bit.
Alright.
Let's see.
Jilly, you said you wanted to speak to me, and I'm bringing a crowd. I'm sorry, but we can have a more private setting
No.
if you'd like.
No, like I said, it didn't need to be one-on-one. I just needed it to be a private setting, as in the building. You know what I mean?
Got it. All right.
If you want, we can go into the more comfortable room. I think we can all fit in there. Maybe one or two might need to stay in, but, there's plenty of rooms. I think there's 7 chairs.
Yeah. Let's get in there.
I'm too big to fit.
Yeah, right. Sure.
You okay with Kit being in on this?
Yeah. It's nothing that's,
That's clear, you take a seat.
going to be private. We'll say that.
Okay.
Go sweet.
All right. Well, first of all, thanks for having some time. Second of all, I'd like to bring something up to all of your attentions, and something that definitely is correct to come from myself, and something that I would like to be, again, known from me, and it would be much better to happen from my own mouth than potentially be maybe heard in the street or heard from a secondary source. And I don't intend to keep all you here for a bit, but I do intend to set this up properly, so I'd just like to say most of you know me from a while ago. I moved back here like 2.5 years ago now, and most of you in this room were kind enough to help me kind of cut my teeth. Cesario was one of the first people to invite me into the house, offer me some work as we shared similar heritage, similar backgrounds, things like that, and it was always greatly appreciated. I did a lot of work with people like Carlo, people from way in the past, and then, of course, I met Amadeo Moretti, God rest his soul, and he gave me plenty of work, and I helped build up the lines then, and that was a passion of mine, a joy of mine, and it helped me meet plenty of people, and it helped me put myself kind of in a different mindset, different space, I guess. And from there, it kept shifting, and I ended up with the Fantonis, and I'd rather not get into that, but from all of that, when I moved back just like 2 months ago now, the main thing that was in my head, and the main kind of thing that I'm still hanging my hat on, is something called wasted potential, is what I like to say. And that's of no fault but my own. Back when I first moved in, even though maybe not age-wise, I was too young and a little bit too childish sometimes. And after I moved out, I just traveled around all over the East Coast, doing business, doing other things, and really growing up and made sure I was grown up. And when I moved back, the mint wasn't the only thing on my mind and really the only thing I wanted to have on my plate. Now, the mint's the cornerstone. The mint's the moneymaker. The mint's the, I guess, front-facing face of everything. But Saint Denis always had a special place in my heart. And you guys have kind of instilled that into me when I moved in, you know what I mean? Again, you helped me cut my teeth. You helped me make all these connections, make money. And it really shared everything. Oh, hello, Flo. Good timing.
Is it? Smooches.
Yeah, come on now.
Good floor.
So,
How's it going?
Hey there.
again,
It-
the wasted
yeah, but-
potential and how I don't want to waste mine. And being back around for these 2 months, I've had the thought in my head to do something, and seeing what's been going on with the opium shit first, and now this bullshit with the animales, and the east side, Bumpy, the Blue Pearl, all of this stuff. Everything comes down to, I guess, I'll just throw it on the table, is officially after the mint opened, I spoke to a good handful of people, and myself now have my own outfit in the city of Saint Denis. And the reason that I don't want that to be blindsided, and the reason that I want that to bring to all of yours attention, is because I never have any interest to ever be on the opposite side of any of you guys. Again, that's who I grew up with. That's who taught me the ropes of the city. And I'd like to always be a strong ally and someone that, Sonny, like I told you the other day about this Blue Pearl shit, I want to always be aligned. And I kind of foreshadowed a bit of that. But the plan is to always be able to stand united with you guys and to protect the city from the bullshit that happens and to keep the bullshit out of the city and to make sure the right people are in the city. And I understand that I think I've always had the asterisk next to my name of, well, you know, his hands are too manicured. Could he do any dirty work? Can he hold a gun? Whatever. And that's fine. I present myself in a certain way. And at the end of the day, talk is cheap and no one gives a fuck about talk. So I'm not going to sit here and say, well, back in New York or back in the old country or this and that, I've killed 10 men. Who gives a fuck? No one cares. It could be storytells, so who gives a fuck? But all I'm going to say is, trust me, that when things come to either what I want or things come to what I need to protect, it will always get done. And I'm not saying I'm out here going to be a cowboy and I'm going to be out here shaking people down in the fucking corner for protection money. That's of course not what I'm saying. But I'm saying if someone fucks with the mint, if someone fucks with any of my people, if someone fucks with you guys, you already know that I'm going to go to whatever ends of the earth to make sure that shit gets done, gets squashed, it gets resolved. So again, I just wanted to make sure that came from my mouth only, and no one else was brought it to your attention. But as of right now, including Flo and myself, there is 7 of us to start the foundation. A few of which that I know from New York that have been here for about 2 months, a few that have been here in the crossing for a while, and a few that work at the mint. And they all share the mindset that we've been trying for 2 months. I've done things that you guys instilled in me again, giving them moonshine to sell, giving them gold to sell, trying to go out and make their own connections, trying to prove themselves for these last 2 months. And over the last couple weeks, it made sense to me that this can be a real thing, a reality. So now we have the mint, we have the money, we have the business in the city, we have the foundation, we have a place that's going to give us, you know, some form of stature to stand on, some form of influence in the city, and without having to ride on the DiCenzo coattail that, you know, to be very frank, I did ride on. I had the Moretti coattail to ride on, the DiCenzo coattail to ride on, and I'd like to not do that no more. I'd like to be my own adult, my own family, and to be able to stand shoulder to shoulder and not hide under a coattail. And it's never been fair that you guys are the only people that protect this city that we all love and that we all benefit from. So I'd like to take up a fucking mantle and man up and make sure that we can be there when bullshit happens. And we can be there to make sure other people aren't fucking with the city. God forbid you guys are on Sisika. God forbid you guys take a fucking nice long trip to New York for a week or two to fucking unwind and enjoy yourself. I don't want people to think that now let's go take all the candy in Saint Denis, because that's not what it should be. It should be a strong city that keeps progressing to the 1910s, the 1920s, into the fucking future. And then make sure that this place doesn't get fucked with by whenever cowboy or whatever, you know, moron wants to come in here and try to make it whatever they want. So again, I could keep going. I don't want to. I don't want to take everybody's time. I just wanted it to be known that that's what's going to be happening. And then there's no weird intentions. I'm not trying to take the city over. I do have grand aspirations, of course. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I'm trying to dethrone anybody because, again, you're the ones that taught me this. You're the ones that gave me the blueprint. Even though I was never lucky enough to be involved directly, trust me, just know I was always taking notes from people like yourself, Santino, for people like Cesare, for people like Pearly, and everybody else that's been involved. So just know that it will be following the same blueprint. It will be done correctly, and it will be done by myself. And I understand there are question marks. I understand that there are things that have not been seen by myself, or I guess myself shown to you guys. But I'm just telling you, believe me, trust in me, and you'll see them. Again, talk is cheap, but so is wasted potential. And just know that I'm not wasting mine, and I'm not going to let anybody that's with me waste theirs. And we're going to be here for Saint Denis, and we're going to be here for you. So that's it before I continue to yap and get myself even more energized about everything. But I just wanted all that to be known and all that to be on the table.
Holy shit.
Ooh-wee.
This is a serious thing. I'm not sure about it. Julie, Flo, my first reaction is to gather my people here, everybody from the Familia DiCenzo in the room, and perhaps have a quick sidebar and discuss what the best approach is going to be for you doing what you're saying you're going to be doing for your own outfit. But why would I waste the fucking time when we're all on the same fucking page already? Jilly, Flo, this is the best news you could have ever brought to us. This is... I cannot be more proud. I cannot be more happy with what you are expressing to me now, with your intentions, the motivation behind it. It warms my heart. Julie, Flo, you have our full support with this. There is no world in which we would consider us at odds because of this in any way whatsoever. Throw that out the window immediately. It wouldn't have been a thought even if you hadn't mentioned it. And despite the whole issue with people coming here and causing issues with the city and us being the ones to stand for it, fuck all that. I'm proud of you all for doing this for your own sake. Because you deserve it. The two of you fucking deserve it. I've seen it over the last month, 2 months that I've seen you around in the city. You fucking deserve it. And I've been hoping something like this comes through. Fuck yes. Jesus Christ. So we got a drink or something that we could have, because I feel like we need to celebrate. This is incredible. This is incredible. This is incredible fucking news.
Not for Joe. We got a bunch of wine left. Though.
What?
True.
For me? Come on.
I'll get you some,
any more
potatoes to soak it all up.
Oh, God.
You know too, Jilly. Fuck off.
Are you drunk?
Hey, Jilly, what did you call it the other day when we were in the street? What did you call it? Hey, Emily.
Yeah, I guess you're sitting in Little Rizzly. Yeah, sure.
Little Rizzly.
Little
that's
what?
good.
Little Rizzly.
What do you mean Rizzly? Yeah, it's a couple floors beneath us, the actual little office, since this will be the public space. But yeah,
Oh
it's a good joke.
I have a quick question.
Sure, kid.
Are you gonna be naming your outfit the Jelly Rogers?
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna make everybody wear an eye patch.
Please,
Okay,
God,
perfect.
Yep.
no. But my jam jars.
Sorry, you're gonna have to black one of them out.
Fuck.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
incredible. Incredible.
I'm happy that that's the reception, and I didn't think it wouldn't be, but I just more wanted to put all the, random things that sometimes cloud my head out there anyway. But yeah, again, it's of course in part to help out, but of course it's also in part selfishly to make sure that we stand on our own 2 feet. Again, I don't want to be someone that rides on coattails. Not that I'm too proud to ask for help, as I already have in the past, with the Mint, with trying to, ask for help whenever, the many times that we have. And we've always tried to reciprocate. But of course now it's a time to make sure we stand on our own too, that we can go out there and make business and connections, and when we have to, also stand on our business and bring people in and do everything else that, again, was instilled in us and taught to us, even though maybe directly we were never on a book. We were never directly maybe under an umbrella, besides the fun little month experience that I had with, it is what it is. But again, yes, of course, that's just what we're happy to do and what we're looking forward to do. And we know that it's not like it's going to be some path full of rainbows. I understand that. Again, talk is cheap. I'm not going to talk about what I have done in the past and this and that. Who gives a fuck? But again, we're looking forward to starting this, and we're looking forward to being able to make our mark and being able to be one of the pillars of San Denis that help protect the city and help grow the city and to where it should be. So we're very happy to step into some shoes and make sure we can fill them however we can.
And fill them you fucking will. You're more than capable. I've seen it. People rally around you. People love what you do. We all do. And I cannot wait to see how this goes for you. And like I said, I'm very proud of it. You deserve it. The city deserves it. I'm speechless. I've said all I think I can say about it.
I think there's some wine left over, but
I'm very proud. Thank you. Thank you for doing this more than anything. Like I said, you all deserve it.
Yeah, well, thank you again. Without keep repeating myself, but again, you handed out the blueprint. You know, you and your brother, people like Tony, people like Parley. Those are the people that, you know, we've always even at least looked up to, and again, we've taken notes from, even if we were never maybe having one-on-one hand-downs of here's what we should do, here's what you should do, things like that. But, you know, I'd like to think we're smart, so we've always been watching from the outside when we could and taking notes of how things are supposed to be ran. And I think we can, you know, do at least 1% of what you guys have done. So I'm looking forward to it for sure. Looking forward to all the challenges that come with it, all the triumphs that come with it, everything. So, by all means, yeah. I think we got some wine left over. If you want to have a little glass, we can do whatever. But we're definitely, you know, happy to do it.
Absolutely. Anything we could do to celebrate. This is such an occasion.
Let's see what we got into some crates.
We should
Billy,
have some wine.
come here.
Races
Come
by
here,
any
come here.
chance?
Yeah, it's true. Next Thursday.
I'm proud of you, Julie.
Thank you.
This is big. You're going to be facing a lot of challenges, you're right. And every step of the way, I want you to know, anything you need from us, we will give.
I always believed in it.
Okay?
I always believed in it.
Absolutely. You know, we'll keep you in the loop with everything. So, absolutely. And, you know, same for us. I know we don't think we're going to start fucking, you know, week 1 moving mountains. Of course not. We're not naive. But, as always, whatever we can do to help out where we can, you know, we will. And we'll be able to keep you in the loop as much as we can with whatever comes our way.
Good. Excellent. Let's go see about that drink.
All right. Yeah, let's go see about it.
I'm not getting a wine.
Nice.
What do you mean? Give me a wine, bro. It's the first time
I'll take her
I'm
wine.
asking for a wine.
I'll take her wine. No worries.
Oh my god, guys. What news? Oh my god. I'm going to get a real fucking glass of whiskey. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. I will be right back. I'm going to get a glass of whiskey IRL because
Yeah, but
fuck, let's go. Let's fucking do it.
What?
I want a wine.
Did you try to give me a
No,
knife?
I was just having you hold it.
Oh.
Joey?
Yes.
You wanna
Yes.
sing- Are you
Flo.
do you,
Yes.
Okay.
You know I'm allowed wine, right?
Oh, there's this.
I know you were loud. Hold
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ,
god.
Hold that.
Wait a minute.
I'm serving my glass, guys. I'm serving my
Give me
fucking
that.
Couple
glass.
wines and the kid will take an apple juice.
Nah, she got a
What the
coffee.
hell?
She got a coffee. That's
Christ.
better than her normal hot chocolate.
Cut that 18. She
Just in time.
No.
Oh man, I'm so happy,
Hold it.
bro. I'm so.
Wine.
Is that Okay.
No,
Thank you.
I gotta lie. I'm in the process of
Chili.
laying the
Yes,
groundwork for Little
yes,
Rizzly. So
yes.
I have a
You know
metric
it's just-
ton of candles
No,
and
oh
everything.
my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sneak me a wine. Sneak me a wine.
Just glass. Just glass.
Don't
Do
sneak
not
her a
sneak me
wine.
a wine.
Do
Do
not
not.
sneak her a wine.
I feel like you'd be
Oh my
shopping.
god, guys, I'm so
I
stoked,
get
man.
wine.
Oh, you guys have no idea how
I'm not holding her hair.
Yes.
how good this is. You guys have no idea how good this is.
And this, and then that.
Welcome back.
Huh.
Kind of falls all. It all kind of falls into place, right,
We got
Bugs?
like
I
a-
mean,
we got like a kid
it's
roast.
like
What the fuck?
it's almost like it was meant to happen. I guess. I mean, we would not be seeing this if we had offered a spot to Jillian
Wow.
Flo.
I don't
There's not even
appreciate
wine
that.
in
So-
Espresso.
Whew.
Nothing fancy about it.
Now you can perma old man, dude.
You have it all?
Derek. All right. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say yes to that, but like it feels like it's at least that moment where
And then there you go.
things are coming into their own in the city without us. You know what I mean? And not to say that they weren't, you know, that we're needed or anything like that, but like for our own kind of paradigm, our own little world, and our own little perspective, it's like,
Okay, you can take a sip.
damn, dude, it's coming, it's coming to like a comfortable spot. You know what I mean? Fuck, Derek. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you, Larry, with the gift sub as well for Katie.
I gave her a coffee.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, listen to
All the
Joey,
love
he's
to you as
speaking,
well,
you
Derek.
know,
That
very
conversation
clearly.
earlier was
He's
fantastic.
thinking very straight. Give it to him.
Wait, hold on. Who are you drinking alcohol?
Me?
The fuck is in my hands? Of course I'm drinking alcohol.
It's water.
Okay then.
It's just grape juice.
Well then, Mr. Rizzo, I say you make a toast.
Yeah, well, definitely not the best with my words, but of course, again, I just wanted to, you know, thank everybody for being here and thank everybody for the last 2.5 years, whether it was, you know, something small, you know, giving me some sort of work to do, whether it was, you know, somehow, some way, the first day in the city, Mr. Wade put me on a mining job, and that led me to Romeo and Lydia, who led me to Amadeo, who now led me to this journey 2.5 years ago. It's been a time, and the good news is, I feel like, though it might look like I'm halfway up the mountain, I think we're at the very bottom, and we got a long mountain to climb, but at the top of that one is going to be a lot of prosperity, a lot of money, a lot of business, and a lot of making sure Santini continues to go in the right way. So, to the Famiglia DiCenzo, and, I guess, to the Famiglia Rizzo, let's all do it for Santini. Salute.
Salute. Salute to that. Santini.
And Kit Ripley, salute.
Yes, to the Kit Ripples, to the old Ripples.
Yeah, to your ripples.
They're all ripples indeed.
Saint-Denis.
Now, I do have to ask. You said you got you two, and then 5 more, so 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who are the 5?
With so it's us two. We got Val, which you all know.
Mm-hmm.
We
She's
also
great.
have the 2 brothers who some of you might know, but Frankie and Dane. Frankie was working the door at the Mint the other night. And I'm sure some of you have just met Dean in passing. And we also have Pat, who is also booking for the Mint.
Yeah, Dean and Frankie, Calvanico, Pasquale Matronga, Pat, Valerie Caputo, and a friend of ours from New York, Gianni Bellucci, who's moved in about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, fuck yeah, I forgot about Beluch. My bad.
Yeah,
Shit.
so
Yeah.
those are the, I guess, 7 foundation. And, you know, we have a nice big staff outside of that for the Mint, and those are just Mint workers. But it's really nice that we have a place like the Mint where we can kind of bring in new folks, see how they handle themselves in a normal setting. And then again, like I said, things that Flo and I did in the past that you guys started to kind of give us, you know, little tasks and see how they do with it. You know, like now we have the brothers, they've been moving moonshine for the last month. Val and Paige, they make the shine, and Paige isn't involved in this, but shine is she's making with Val and all that stuff. Again, it's just little tasks to see how they handle themselves. If they get caught by the law, if they get caught by another group, how they've been making connections, things like that. So far, like I said, this has been a thing in the works for at least 2 months since we moved back, and over the last few weeks, it really felt like, okay, this could be a real thing, and we have a good group around it, and we're happy with the initial foundation for sure. So we're looking forward to seeing how they grow.
I want to meet all of them. Now, there's some I haven't met. I know Val, I know Pasquale, I know actually, I think that's it. The other 3 I don't know. The Frank and Dean, right? You said what are the names?
Yeah, Frankie was here working the door, but it was very busy in here.
Oh, was he the guy taking the money for the entrance or redirect? Yeah. Okay, so I didn't meet him. All right. Haven't met Dean and I haven't met Bellucci then.
Yeah.
Maybe we could meet them. You know, maybe early before the next races.
Yeah, for sure. Sometime throughout this week, definitely that will happen. And you know, for those of them that also do not know the majority of you, again, when we had this talk with all of them to make sure they understood what they would be joining and all of that stuff, we obviously told them that you guys would be integral to this. You know, those are people that I want them to all make sure they know of and make sure that they need to speak to all of you with respect, and certain people even more respect. And then, of course, I wanted to pass along most of your telegrams to them. So if we ever come across information that's key to you, you will have it, even if Flo and I are not awake. So, yeah, definitely over this next coming week, whenever they're around, whenever we can get them, whether it's in one big setting or just maybe a few here, a few there, we'll definitely be sure that they are introduced and everyone knows who's who.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Christ. You have no idea how happy I am right now. You have no fucking idea. God damn.
I have an idea.
What's that?
It's going to be an interesting spring and summer in San Denis.
What about a dinner? I
Yeah,
can make
well.
the pizza.
You want to have a dinner? Yeah, let's arrange a dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What
I
day
have
do
a
you think would be,
Oh
God, yes.
well, definitely not Thursday, so beforehand, maybe Tuesday?
Tuesday. Set it up, kid. Set it up. Let's do it.
You two free on Tuesday?
Should be, eh? Oh,
You-
wait. What time?
Oh, whatever works, I guess. Like 6 p.m. onwards?
Yeah.
If
What
another
time?
day's better, then that's
Yeah.
fine
No,
as well.
no.
It doesn't have to be Tuesday.
Like Eastern stars, yeah?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
after 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Okay,
Works for me.
alright. Then yeah, dinner. Tuesday. Let's
Alright.
say around this time?
It works for me.
Sure.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. It's about like
Sounds
what?
good. Okay.
It's 8:30. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
8:30?
8:30, yeah.
Okay. Alright, I hope you'll enjoy my cooking.
You're gonna
Oh,
make
yeah.
dinner?
Yeah, I'll make the dinner.
Oh.
I'm gonna need help.
Joey, you had a speech. Go ahead, Joey.
I have a speech. I have a speech.
Mm-hmm.
Jilly, flow, Jilly. Christ, where do I start? Seen you guys from the very start, Flo. Working at the goddamn Blue Pearl, dancing on the goddamn bars. Having the time of our lives, huh? Jilly, you down at the fucking Lion's Den, speaking your goddamn heart out. Bringing the best goddamn entertainment I have ever seen with any event that I was ever a part of. Seeing you guys grow together, becoming one, enjoying yourselves here in the city, bringing people like the people we see today with you guys. Christ. It's a goddamn wonder to see. I gotta say that. And I think I speak for everyone in this room. We are profoundly proud of what you guys have made of yourselves, made together, and have made in the recent times. I want to say this, as it's already been said before. There's going to be ups and downs, there's going to be hurdles, and there's going to be mountains to trek. But ain't no mountain high enough that you will be able to fucking hurdle and get over and see the top of the horizon. From this fake mate, this goddamn alcohol is fucking great.
Are you the best man?
Let me speak. To this Famiglia, and to yours. Welcome to the inner city. Yep, that's what I said, right? You understand?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Welcome to the inner workings of the city.
Mm.
That was beautiful.
And I want to
Thank
do
you,
another
thank you.
fucking toast.
Oh, please.
Oh,
Another
yeah.
speech.
I just finished
Keep
my
on
coffee.
going.
You guys ready?
Yep.
You guys ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. Yep.
I might be too fucked up for this shit, but
Can I have a wine now?
yes.
Okay. No.
No!
No.
My God.
All right. Shit. Another speech. Another toast. Get your fucking drinks ready.
I
Because
don't
we're
know.
gonna do. Get something. Fuck. Get something quick. Get a milk.
No, just,
Yeah.
I don't even have one.
just go ahead.
Where's your flask?
Why would I have a flask?
Dude, actually, a flask is sick because I can actually.
Just
Ooh, I might get one of
remind
those.
me, if I ever get married again and I see Joey on the wine and he asks to make a speech, just remind me to not allow it. All right.
You get me. You get me, Julie.
Okay. All right. Ting, ting, ting. Clink, clink, clink.
It's not glass. Cup.
To the new chapter of the Rizzo Famiglia. Cellar. Gentane.
Salud in Chintani again. Salud.
Hello, Chantan.
Salute, Chintani.
You don't like it, do you?
There you go.
All right, Joey, let's get you home, huh? Let's get you home.
I think that's a good idea.
Let's pour a bunch of
get you
straight
home,
coffee
buddy,
down his throat.
Yeah.
I got a whole
Holy-
glass to drink in another one.
Let's get you home, Joey. This fucking guy.
Wow. Oh, kid. don't throw up in my sink, please.
I'm not. It was too sick.
No more alcohol for me.
All right.
Very
Yeah,
happy,
well.
sweetie.
You're done for the night, Joey. You're done for the night.
I'm gonna get Joey home for the night.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Please.
We'll go with you. Come on, let's take him home.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go home.
Listen.
All right.
Listen.
I love you
Have fun,
guys.
Joey.
Really
listen,
proud of
kid.
you.
Julie, Flo.
Really, really, really proud.
We are very proud of you guys, and we cannot wait to see the future that you guys make between yourselves and us. Am I right?
That's
Am I
right. That's absolutely right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joey.
Okay, come here right now.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Smell the
god.
alcohol in my breath. It's fucking
I just got so drunk instantly.
Just
Oh
from the
my
fumes.
God. I think your blood is just pure alcohol at this point, Joey.
Come here, Flo. Come
Jesus
here.
Christ, yeah,
You
thanks.
stick here. Good stuff.
Jesus Christ. Go sleep, Joey.
Smooches. I'm real proud.
Proud of you. Proud of you too,
Thanks,
huh?
kid.
I'm real
Christ.
proud.
How did I forget about Flo?
I can't wait to see where this goes.
Come here.
No, Joey, no. That would have ended.
Your big hands. Oh my God. You haven't drank in 10 years and now you're just drunk instantly.
Fucking right. It came from my heart. Good night.
Yeah, it did.
See you
Okay,
around.
yeah, good night, Joey. See you like
See you around.
You sleep for a day and a half.
After you made that dream comment one
Jeez.
time, I'm old.
Oh man, guys, that is such good news. That is such good everything. Maron. I can't.
Fucking love those guys.
Me too. Me fucking too. My heart feels warm. I feel happy. I feel proud. Whew, it's incredible. Incredible.
It's my besties.
This is Pasquatch.
Yeah, they are your besties. Yeah.
What'd you say?
What? What you call him?
What's it called?
His name's Pasquatch. Patchy?
Joey needs to go home.
Yeah, Joey. It's
He
better.
does.
Joey, it's time for bed. It's time for bed, Joey. Come on, let's go.
Give me a
He
fucking
said
handshake.
Pasquatch.
Oh shit! I think my horse just ended someone over there.
Oh God.
Now you take care of Jilly and Flo.
Oh,
Jilly and Flo will
fuck.
take care of you, yeah?
It's
All
fine.
right.
I'm gonna get my horse.
Yeah, get your horse. Get your horse.
I'm gonna get him out of
Yeah,
here.
right. Let's go. Well, that's it. And then, okay,
Jesus Christ, that was a three hitter.
My body.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
The triple kill, dude.
Are you alright?
You need to know this kid. My horse is a killing machine.
Okay.
Oh, was his name Murder?
No, it's hot.
Good seeing you, Patty.
What's his name?
All right, get some good rest. I'll see you Monday, brother.
Good night, Joey.
Oh, it's the other. Okay.
Oh, good night, Joey.
Ali's like a drunk. All right.
Telegrams. That one. I'll put Joey. Guys.
He was fanning himself on the sofa while you folks were having a meeting.
Fanning himself, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
My body hurts.
Hello, hello, Rangers. How you doing? Oh, Jane, is that you? Hey, hello, hello.
Howdy, howdy. Everything doing alright?
Yeah, doing all right. Brings us to the city.
Looking for someone, found him, and we're just sending check-ins before we head back.
Oh, okay. All right, good, good, good. Well, good to see you. Have a good day in the city, all right? Ciao, ciao.
Be safe.
Eleanor, how you doing?
Hello. You?
Me? Yeah. That's yeah. I'm doing all right. How you okay? You good?
Could be better. Where's Al? Is he
Al is over there, right over there. Sophia, you see him?
I see him. Thank you.
Okay. Yep. Bye.
You're in your fucking mid-30s. You need to get your fucking act together.
What? What do you mean? What the fuck?
That's all I'm gonna say.
I just said hello, Tony. Please. Okay, they're in Santini. This was it's like 10 minutes ago, so this is very, very fresh. Smith, 100%. Your speech was fantastic, brother. That was great. That was great. That was great. You good? Yeah, I got.
Gillian Flo will
Got
let you know
rejected.
why.
Gorgeous. I'll put that
Gorgeous.
down. Hello. Did you
Just
respond?
like
Sonny?
Hello, hello.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So-
you're welcome.
What was that, Sophia?
Oh, did you respond? But we got the same telegram, perhaps.
I don't know.
Josie?
Yeah. She's. We'll talk about it in just a moment. Val, is it? What's your name again, ma'am?
Kiara.
Oh, have we met before? Maybe we haven't.
Yeah, we have briefly at the
Okay.
bar.
Okay, well, good to see you both again. All right, y'all take
Yeah,
take
you
care.
as
Have a
well.
good night. All right, ciao. I thought that was fuck. There was another girl that we met. Another woman that we met. I don't remember. Oh man, you guys have no idea how happy I am. You guys have no idea.
Val, this better be the best telegram I've ever received in my entire life. Oh my god.
Really?
Man, there was fucking everybody. It's everybody. It's Mila. It's fucking Val. It's fucking Dexter. It's everybody.
Yeah, Mila's
It's
got a
fucking
crush on
everybody.
me.
Now you
She
do?
really likes
Now
me.
you do?
Uh-oh.
No, I just wanted to see if she responded. I'm not a lesbian.
Oh. Okay.
She's beautiful. You're right.
Thank you, thank you.
I almost spat out my drink.
Anyway, okay. Well, you handle that as you.
Yeah.
I have to, I suppose. Vinny.
How are you?
Yeah.
So, was there urgency to what you were mentioning, Sophia? Because it sounded like there was some urgency to it.
Oh no, I was just wondering if you got back to Josie or not. If not,
No,
wanted
I
to do
didn't.
it.
I was gonna get back. Or rather, I was going to go out and look for you two. Actually, we have some
Just let him
news.
Go back to me. That's why we're here.
Okay, perfect. We have some news to share. Actually,
Okay.
yeah. Let's talk real quick.
Bit of love bird chat, please.
Ciao,
Got
Carlo.
my egg.
Got your what?
Got my egg, Josie.
Yeah, egg. Well, actually, sir, you said that I have till the end of 5 years for that, so I am gonna be headed to Moscow at some point in the near future to start my search.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
There's progress.
Yeah.
Good.
You talking about one of them
Good.
jeweled eggs?
Did I mention you? So it looks really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to add to my collection. I have 3 eggs. I need a 4th one.
It's gonna be the heist of the century.
I got in trouble last night.
What did you do?
Real big trouble.
What for?
I don't know, maybe Mr. Salerno will tell you.
Tony?
My poker time was cut short by 30 minutes.
Why?
Listen, he went all in, and I had a real good hand. I couldn't not call it. I had to call it. I mean, I didn't know what else to do. It was just, I had to.
You got 5 years, Josie.
I know.
5
For the
years.
egg that I can't even pronounce the name of. How am I ever gonna find that?
You got 5 years to find a jeweled egg from Moscow. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
What you call it? A Russian for fresh egg?
It's a Russian Fabergé egg.
Yeah, that one.
Only a few were made. And I have 3.
Oh fuck.
Corleone has 1. That's in his possession. And I need another to complete my collection of 5.
So what
This Carver Leone, is he a friend of yours?
He's a good friend of a family.
You live in... Oh shit. Well, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on. Okay,
He's a
Russia
friend of
it
mine.
is.
He's a friend of mine.
Friend of yours.
He's a friend of mine. Not a friend of yours, a friend of mine.
Not a friend of ours, but a friend of mine.
But a friend of mine.
All right. Friend of yours. Got it. Friend of mine?
Friend of yours, yeah,
Well, not-
yeah,
not gonna
absolutely.
Not a
do
friend
that
of yours,
Friend of
but a
yours.
friend of mine.
Yeah,
Remember
yeah,
Mr. Benucci?
Zero
introduced
Mutual
me.
friend, not collective.
Friend of-
Got it.
So is he a friend of mine?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where the
but he's not a friend of ours.
Not a friend of ours. That's right.
That's
How you
right.
doing?
That's right. Hello.
If I meet
Effie!
Russian, I'll ask her out.
I'm gonna get fucking killed, Sophia.
Doesn't that look just like
That's-
Effie? That looks just like fucking
that's-
Effie. That's just like fucking Effie.
She has a longer ponytail.
Distract. You know, remember
I
my
can tell.
strategy? Just
I can tell the
distract.
difference.
What happens? What about this, right?
God
if I
damn it.
get a chicken egg and I glue a fucking diamond to the top of it, the same thing.
Josie,
Fucking go.
Yeah.
speaking of Effie, did you get back to her?
I did, yeah.
Okay, all right.
I just told you that, Vinny. I just told you
When?
all about that 5 minutes ago.
When?
That's the fucking best deal.
The fuck out of here. You didn't tell me anything about it.
Oh my god, this guy. Vinny, I literally had to go over it with you twice. You asked me to repeat myself because you didn't hear me the first time.
You're right.
What the fuck? What did she just do? What?
Anyway,
Dude, the Effie
you
fucking...
had news, please.
The Effie
you
twin
want to
just
go
disappeared.
somewhere?
Yeah. Just follow me. Follow me, everybody. Come on. On down.
I want to make sure that Benucci's safe.
Oh, please don't. Oh, yeah, just make sure he doesn't rub any
Is that
feet.
safe?
Nah, he's fine. Yeah, just...
Oh, okay. All right.
She's in danger, if anything.
Mr. Santino,
Yeah.
Ms. Barletti wants to speak to you after you're done here.
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Is this private?
No.
I think
No,
I
you
might
can-
be
you
getting
can-
killed over an egg. But it's
No,
okay,
you're
Kate,
good.
you can watch.
Good. Hey, excuse me, ladies, you're gonna have to...
I can handle
lady.
this. I can handle this. When a man tells you to fucking leave, you fucking leave. You understand? You fucking leave.
Sure.
You
Hmm.
two, standing on the fucking bench. Get the fuck up. Get up.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
All right.
Sorry. She won't leave. She won't leave.
All right, tough guy.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe
Maybe behind the.
Yeah, maybe we
bed.
should just go... Ooh.
Mister?
Ooh.
Yeah. Scoop.
Nicely done. Nicely done. You see, Vinny? You got something to learn here from Kit. Look at her big hands. Look what she can do with her big hands.
She does have big hands.
Yeah.
How was Kit able to clear them, but Vinny, this big ass dude, didn't
Stop,
couldn't
he's just
do
running
it.
into the train wagon right there. Huh.
All right, the news is good news. It's great news. It's fantastic fucking news for the city, for them, for us, for everybody. Actually, it's just this is good news that we have to share with you immediately. Jilly and Flo Rizzo have started their own outfit.
Oh wow. Oh, that is fantastic news.
That's right. Started their own
good-
outfit.
good
They
for
got
them.
a total of 7 people with them at the moment. It's them two, Jilly and Flo. They got Pasquale. They have Val. They have a couple of other guys called Frank and Dean, and then they have the fifth one. What was his name? Bellucci, something like that. Joe Bellucci or something like that. Have you guys met any of these people?
I've met Frankie Dean. You said Val. I've met Val. I don't know about Pasquale, and I haven't met Bellucci. I don't think, but most of them, yeah. That is fucking fantastic. Good for
Pasquale's
them.
Pat. Pasquale's Pat.
Pat,
Oh,
yeah,
I've
Pat.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, I don't think I met him, but
Yeah, you
Good
call him
for
Pat,
fucking-
Patty, you know, yeah. Pasquale.
Oh my God.
yeah,
Thank
that is
fucking
that
God.
is fantastic. That's wow.
It's good news.
First the mint, and
It's
that's
very, very
incredible, and yeah, that is wonderful.
It is. It is. Yeah. They started their own thing, and I cannot be proud of them. Cannot be more proud of them, rather. So, whenever you can, offer them their congratulations. Acknowledge it with them and tell them that you wish them the best. Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, that was it. That was the news. It's good fucking news. So, what have you two been up to? What are you doing?
Well, we've been doing a lot of mining. I've been speaking with Effie recently. She just Big Joe gave her my telegram. She is in need of gems, so I'm working on trying to source some of those for her now. Other than that, we're just kind of we've just been
Luke.
around all the time, and
It's been a lot of work. A lot of work.
We bought a wagon.
Oh yeah. You told me. Yeah. What wagons you get? Which one?
It's a working wagon. It's not that nice, but it's like a what'd you call it? Like a
It's a little
long
longer one, you know.
cargo wagon kind of thing. It's got 2 seats on it, 1 horse. Honestly, it's a fucking joy to drive, and it holds a lot of shit. So it was $11,000 that I don't want to talk about, but yeah, it hurt. It hurt. It hurt.
Yeah, but it's worth it. You're gonna be able to do a lot. It's gonna facilitate a lot of work for you. A lot of honestly anything, even if it's just storage, it'll facilitate a lot for you. So it's it's worth the investment. It'll hurt now, but it will pay it all back in kind over time. So
How much was it again?
$11,000.
Yeah. Sometimes.
How many boxes could you fit in the back of it?
10.
Woo!
Yeah. So
Worth
you know
it.
what? It was the value for the money, right? Because we could have gone for 15, but then it would have been $17,000. We could have gone for 5, and it was like nearly $7,000. We were like 11,190, 10. Good, done. And you know what? It's got 1 horse. It drives like a dream.
Yep. No, that's a great investment. Great investment. Perfect. Okay, good shit. You see, kid, that's what you need to do. You need to save up money, get yourself a wagon, make your life a lot easier. I mean, you don't have to save up $11,000, but the $6,000 more or less that I paid for mine, fantastic. That's all you need, really. 5 boxes in the back, you're good.
I have a little bit of a proposition for you.
For me?
Yeah, we can talk about it later if you want to. It's nothing urgent. Just a little idea. A little idea.
Yeah. Why don't you just let me know whenever you're ready to talk?
Sure. Mr. Barletti would love to inquire in regards to getting you involved in something. I think it's a brilliant idea, and you should absolutely say yes.
Bring him over. If you're still over by telegrams, bring him over.
All right.
In the meantime, I need to speak to Sophia privately. If you guys could just give us a little
Absolutely.
space.
What's up?
Yeah, have a seat. This whole issue with Effie and Sergio has brought something to my attention.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay.
She's got to learn to not do that.
Yeah. I'll talk to her.
Scarpo is an incredible leader. He is a man that we all look to for a lot of things. But none of those things are things that require patience. None of those things are things that require a level head, a neutral, unbiased head when it comes to addressing those things. The things that we look to for Scarpo are things of, or a more blunt nature, things of a more violent nature. He's Generale at the end of the day. He is our wartime consigliere, and it is in times of war, in times of conflict, that we look to him for guidance, we look to him for leadership. But this kind of issue, it's ironic that it includes him, right? This issue between him and Effie. This kind of issue is not something that he should be put to the task of resolving. His head is not meant for that. He is a hammer, if you will. He is meant to be hammering things. Now, this kind of thing requires a different approach, a different mindset. That of a peacetime consigliere. Now, back in the day, I would rely on the likes of perhaps either my brother, or he would rely on me. And at times, we would rely on Pearlie for these kind of things. To resolve internal family affairs in a way that does not require the intervention of myself or my brother, because at the point where an issue requires the intervention of myself and my brother, it is beyond fucked. It is beyond help, perhaps. And if you ask me to resolve it, I would resolve it in the way of a hammer. You know, so in Pearlie's absence, we have not had a peacetime consigliere. We have not had a person that people in the family can go to resolve these issues. And hearing this whole thing with Effie and Scarpo, it brings to light that we need it. Even in times of conflict, where we brush aside these personal issues, there needs to be somebody that people can talk to. And I'm not the greatest at it. I'm more blunt than I'd like to admit sometimes. I'm more of a hammer. I'm more like Sergio. And even my brother as well. But Sophia, you, I believe, you are somebody that people can look to for guidance. That do look to for guidance. You're somebody that people can go to you for counsel. People can trust you. People know that they can confide in you with the issues, the affairs of the day-to-day, especially if it concerns another family member. So I'll get to the point of it. I'll get to the gist of it, if you will. I would like to ask you what you think about becoming our peacetime consigliere. What do you think?
Do you really think the family has the confidence in me for that?
No.
And I'm not just talking about you and your brother.
No, I don't think. I know. Otherwise, I wouldn't be speaking to you about it.
Oh. That's, Jesus. Sir, that is horrible, horrible timing, horrible place to sit right now. Okay, alright, okay.
Hey, big hands.
Yeah?
This motherfucker out of here. Also, be careful. He might have a gun.
Fuck. Alright, we don't need the law around these fucking parts, you hear me? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Okay, new wartime consigliere over there? I don't know. Okay,
New
anyway,
enforcer for the family.
New
Jesus.
enforcer. This is huge, Santino. It is first of all the greatest honor, the absolute greatest honor. Let me start with that. I'm a little floored. But of course I'm up for that. Of course, anything you need of me, always. And you're right, I do enjoy speaking to people. I do enjoy having them open up to me and confide in me. I do. Even if it blows up in my face sometimes. So, if you think that is something I can handle, then yeah. I can do that.
I know you can handle it. And as much of an honor as it may be for you, Sophia, it is an honor for me to have you as our consigliere. I will let everybody know. And perhaps after we talk here with Balletti and on another time, whenever really, we can go into more depth as to what it means really, what I expect, and what you should do in that role, because it is important. It is perhaps, aside from the role that my brother and I play in the family, it is perhaps the most important role after that.
Yeah. I know through Pearlie that it is a huge task, a huge responsibility, and not something I will ever take lightly. But I'll put in the work, don't you worry.
Good. Good. All right. Well, we'll talk about it again soon. Let's get this conversation with Balletti done.
Yeah, let's do it. Thank you.
Of course. Correct. This is the first woman consigliere that we have had in the family. Yep. And honestly, I think it's been a long time coming with Sophia. I think she has deserved this kind of recognition and this position within the family for a long time. I'm super proud of her, honestly, as well, for everything that she's done with the family since coming back, before, in her absence, all of it. She's been incredible.
Hey, so I don't know how, and maybe I'm just really fucking good looking. You know, maybe I have the personality of a fucking god that the ladies love. But after, you know, ditching her at the Mint's doorstep so I could go gamble, she says I got another chance. I mean, how do I do it? How do I fucking do it? It's
No
fucking
way.
Perfect.
No way.
Yeah, no fucking way at all. You know?
Alfonso, I saw what you did that day. You slimy fuck. I saw what you did. There was a line, and you left her off to the side, and you were scrambling to get a spot inside, and you basically tossed her off to a side, and I remember what she said. She said something like, "Okay, Al, I'm leaving," and then she just left. She just walked away.
I was like, all right, see you later.
Yeah. See you later, Eleanor. Christ, and you still get a second? How do you do it? Why don't I get a second chance?
Listen, at the end of the day, this is gonna take a big dinner. It's gonna take a big dinner. You know, I'm already talking to Carla. Maybe a booth on the boat, pizzas, maybe a piano player. Oh shit!
Jesus Christ! I thought you meant Carla Marciano for a second. I was very confused.
No.
Santino really lowered his standards.
So we may have a go on the masquerade, by the way.
What's the masquerade?
You know the ladies' night.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. All right. You mean like for us?
Yeah, me, you, Carlo. I think we could even get Joey in there.
Okay.
And maybe for the older ladies, we could get Solano.
Yeah. You gotta have you gotta appeal to all the age ranges. You know what I mean? All the age brackets, if you will.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, good. Is Balletti Is that Bar Lady back there?
Bar Lady's out there. You want me to bring him through?
Yeah. Just I'm waiting for him. So. Speaking of Barletti, guys, I just had another idea. And I'm imagining this idea, and I'm thinking, holy shit, if we could do something like that, it would be incredible. So, this kid saying hello.
Thing all right?
Oh, are you mentioning the thing?
Yeah, well, I was told you wanted to speak. I was kind of waiting. I don't know if you want. Oh, was I meant to go over there? That's my bad. I was just kind of waiting over here.
I said it was critical, but it's not anything that anybody over there can't hear.
Okay, that's my bad. I was waiting over here, thinking, okay, they're just talking before coming here.
Mr. Santino, keep an open mind. Keep an open mind.
Open mind. Okay.
It has been a while.
All right. So I don't know if Christ, this would have been a little over a year ago, the last time we did one of these. But we hosted an event called the War of Wits. It was a comedy competition. And basically how it works is there's 4 contestants, and there's a panel of judges, and of course the audience, right? And last time we hosted this in the fighting ring here in town, yeah. 'Cause this was before they, you could get tickets for the theater. I think this time we'll do it in the theater, Ray Lola. But 4 contestants, panel of judges in the crowd, and there's 4 different rounds that each of these contestants take part in, right? So the first round is the contestants are given prompts, or like questions, right? So the example I always use is, what would be the worst thing to say to a guard at Sissican? And then they have to come up with a response that's
Hey,
comical.
can I have a gun?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. So
I'm winning this
something like that.
already.
There you go. Yeah. Beautiful. So, series of questions like that all the contestants have to answer. And then you move on to the second round, and you get a grade how you do the first round and so on. Right, so the second round is long form comedy, right? You can either have a story, how like I like to tell about my Bulgarian friend, or you can have some sort of routine or something like that. There's a lot of freedom in the second round. You do it however you want, as long as it's a few minutes long. Then you move on to the third round, and the 4 people get turned into 2 pairs, and they gotta insult the shit out of the other person they're paired up with. So they fucking
You
roast
go
the
to
shit out.
face
Yeah,
only a
yeah,
mother would love.
Exactly. Yeah, they make they poke fun at the other person they're up against, right? And then the fourth round is the same as the first round again, right? More of the questions. You got to come up with a response, and then judges will come together, taking the crowd's reaction into account, and with it whatever their own critiques are, and there'll be a winner crowned, and the winner will get a big prize. So it's a good time. I think last time we did it, Andy Cabbage was the winner.
Fuck is Andy Cabbage?
But yeah, we're thinking about doing it again here in the next few weeks. So I'm trying to find 4 people. There's a lot of funny people in the crossing, but it's a different level when you have to go up on stage and think of things on the spot. So
yeah.
It's I'll commend anybody that can get up on stage, but there's a certain criteria that you got to be capable of in order to compete on a stage like that. So
yeah.
Last thing we want is somebody make an embarrassment of themselves. But if you guys got anybody in mind, we've got a few people already, but trying to get a solid 4 put together. Unfortunately, Andy Cabbage told us he probably won't be able to make it, so the defending champion won't be able to defend his crown this time around. So we've
What
had
about
an
Mr.
additional spot open
Solano?
up.
I mean, it's an option. I think we could probably put together like a champion or something if you want somebody from our end, Carlo,
whatever
for
you guys
sure.
want to do, yeah, whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, yeah.
I think if you remember Sally Gaggs from my crew should be able to come back around from the old country for that one. And honestly, I just thought about it. My fucking kid brother might be pretty goddamn good at that shit too.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's different being funny, right? Then it's different than being on stage and being able to be.
Yeah.
Just the word. There's a word for
It's
that. It's witty on the spot.
exactly.
Improv
Wits.
wittiness is difficult. It's not. It's not the same as being funny.
Correct. So, like, I mean, we've had suggestions like Big Joe, right? And Big Joe's a funny guy. I don't know if this is his kind of an area where he would thrive, right? It's there's a particular level of improvisation required to succeed in something like this, you know. So, just trying to figure out who. I'll put 4 people together who we think would be really good and go from there. But yeah, if you guys got anybody you'd like to recommend, let me know.
Hey,
Okay.
You putting together like a judges panel?
Yeah.
Hey,
we're looking for judges.
I'd feel honored to be a part of that as being one of the funniest people in town, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I consider myself to be one of the funniest people across as well. Of course, be on the panel of judges, but yeah, we're looking for other judges as well. Certainly.
You should be a judge.
All right. Well, we'll definitely let you know. When are you planning on doing this? You said 3 weeks.
Probably in the next couple of weeks.
Okay.
For this event.
The most important
where you
thing
get
is
to decide
getting the
who's
4 people
funny.
that we want, and then finding a time that works for them.
Yeah.
And then we'll go off of there. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I got somebody in mind. I don't think it's anybody you know, actually. Funnily enough.
Really? Okay.
But you know, I might have to send a missive over out east and get him to sail back into the crossing. But yeah, I'll let you know. Let me think it through.
Wonderful.
Definitely not me. You won't be seeing me up there. But
no
I'll see if we can
worries,
find
yeah.
somebody.
Wonderful. All right. Well, that was all. That was pretty much it.
Okay. All right. Well, good to see you.
Yeah.
Bye, man.
Well, is it still dusty here? Yeah, we'll probably
Is it?
head out. Yeah, it's pretty fucking rough. It's like every goddamn day.
Every day. Every day.
Oh, shit. I was doing the math. There's like 9 different groups in Saint Denis that are around every day, and that's not to mention all the different business owners on top of that.
Oh, Saint Denis is booming better than ever. This is
It's
what
like,
Saint Denis is all
I personally know
about.
like 100 people that live in Saint Denis.
Yep. And then that's not including all the fucking groups that come in and out doing their
That's what
daily
I'm
business
saying,
that are not
yeah,
from the city,
exactly.
right?
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's good to see, but also annoying in a way. Yeah,
it's
exactly.
annoying as fuck, but it's a good problem.
It's a great problem to have.
I think we all have, our own problems over New York sometimes when it gets too busy, and then next thing you know, everybody's bumping into each other, huh?
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right. Well, good to see you. We'll we'll get back to you on that.
Yeah.
All right, ciao.
He asked me to do it. I'll do it.
Do what?
Santino, just a moment if that's all right. Just pick your brain.
I think Alfonso. I don't know why, but I think you and I might be thinking of the same person.
Who are you thinking?
Well, who are you thinking?
Oh, I was about to bring up something completely different.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you were talking about. Okay, go ahead.
Well, who are you thinking?
No. Just
No, because I kind of want to know who you're thinking, because I gotta know now.
Oh my
you
God,
know?
Tony would be
'Cause
great.
I have no fucking idea, because who are you thinking?
Oh my God, Tony would be incredible. Like Tony Corleone would be incredible. Okay, I'm thinking about 2 people now. Fuck. Hey, hold up. I'm thinking about 2 people. Okay, one of them is Antonio Corleone.
Oh, that would be fucking diamond.
Wouldn't that be
Diamonds and
fucking great?
pearls.
Antonio Corleone is one, and then the first person that I had actually thought of. So the second one that I thought of was Antonio Corleone, but the first person I thought of was Doug.
Holy shit, Mr. Fuck My Dick. Holy shit.
You don't think Doug would do great at that
He
shit?
would be incredible. He would be fucking incredible.
Doug would be hilarious up on that stage. It'd be fucking incredible.
Like, he was around for like fucking 2 days when you went on vacation. And next thing you know, we just heard all these fucking stories about him, you know, like in 2 fucking days.
Yeah. I think he's got that kind of personality, and I think he can be witty on the spot. I mean, he's the kind of guy that, you know, you say something to, he's gonna say something back. You know what I mean? Like, he's not gonna hold back, and he's gonna be funny about it. You know, like.
I mean, when he tried to, you know, make an insult about. Wait, just quickly. I'm gonna grab Sophia because she's, you know, I wanted to talk to her. You know, I've already spoken to her about this, and I wanted to bring it up to you as well. But I'm gonna bring her over for now. All right?
Yeah. Sure.
Hey, Sophia. Brought it up to you, all right? But no, Dougie would.
Yeah, bring it up.
Doug would be a great fucking idea.
Sophia, what do you think about Doug? Doug for this stand-up thing that Carla wants. Doug,
He would decimate. Yes.
right? Or Antonio Corleone, I think, would be very good at it too.
Yeah, I don't know him all that well, so that's
I think he's also
It's up to
very
you
witty.
two.
He's a very witty kind of guy. So,
so
okay.
those two together. Ooh.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I think we should think on it. If you guys got any other suggestions, think on it. If not, I'll figure it out with Susanna perhaps if we can get either Doug or Corleone up there.
Yes. Oh, that
Okay.
would be amazing. Let's try to get that done. Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So you wanted to speak to us about something?
Yeah. I brought this idea up about 9 months ago. And, well, at the time, myself, you and your brother, some of the others, I know a lot of people, including Sophia, were around, but I feel like now would be better than ever to set up a council, a meeting, you know, maybe weekly, bi-weekly, of the 4 families. Now there is 4 families in Saint Denis. Barletti's, Catalanos, Rizzo, DiCenzo. Each week, maybe each, you know, bi-weekly, like I said, we bring through 4 people. 4 of the most trusted in each family. And we decide on things to talk about, business, where each group is, if each group is at war, you know, conflicts between each group if there are any.
And it was a
Kind-
beautiful day in St.
And
Denis.
a beautiful day. And now, I know that there are people more higher up than I am, but I would wish to possibly be the leader of this thing. You know, bring up topics each week for each family to talk about.
The idea is fantastic. I have to admit, Fonzo, I feel like almost like you read my mind as something like that, because just, I kid you not, 10 minutes ago, after I spoke to you, Sophia, I was thinking the exact same thing. So it's perfect timing for you to bring up this idea. Now, you in charge of it is a big ask, my man.
And I understand that. You know, I thought I would bring up the idea, but if you still I do understand the strong beliefs of my inconsistency, and I can understand that. But I wanted to bring the idea up at least. If you wanted somebody somebody else there to be a part of that, that's absolutely fine by me. But I wanted to bring the idea to you.
No, I think it's good that you bring yourself up as a candidate to take charge of this, and I will consider it. I promise you that. I'm not going to say no, but I will consider it.
Yeah, when you put your mind to things, you do great, Alfonso. I mean, the Christmas party is a good example of that.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree furthermore with the general idea. And something else came to mind. I had been to New York, right? And I've been traveling a lot there throughout the many years that I've been around in the country overall. And I've gotten to know some things over in New York, and I've learned a few things. And this is not something they're doing there now, but there have been discussions, from what I understand, about consolidating books. And this is a very difficult concept to kind of get across, right? But think of this. There's one thing that would unite the four families of Santini, and that would be the Cosa Nostra. This thing of ours, the way of life that we've all kind of chosen to embark upon in our own different, separate ways. But a common denominator across all of them would be certain oaths that are taken for that life. And each family would have their own way of making that oath known, right? We have our way. The Barlettis would have theirs, the Catalanos theirs, and the Rizzos now would have theirs. Perhaps, right? Now, we don't know the nature exactly of what the Rizzos are going to be doing. So, but if they align in that sense, then it would make sense to me, at the very least, that we would have a council to manage the books of people who have taken oaths in the city, and that we would respect those oaths across the different families, or at least recognize those oaths across the different families. So, for example, if the three of us here with different families, I would respect the oaths that have been taken in your favor, Alfonso. Say you were the Catalanos, that I would respect Jimmy Bulger as a made guy, right? For all of us, he would be a made guy for everybody. Everybody would consider him to have his button to be made. Same thing with the Barlettis, same thing with the Rizzos, etc., etc. It's a difficult subject, because we would all have to be aligned in approving people's buttons. We would all have to agree that somebody like, as an example, Jimmy Bulger, should get his button. So, it's an interesting idea, but on a baseline, not including that, I do like the idea of a council between the four families. I think that's a great starting point for something like that. We can build up to that perhaps, but a starting point of at least being on the same page with the other three, I like it. I think it's a fantastic idea.
I think this also builds towards a stronger Saint-Denis, a stronger East as well.
Yeah.
Kind of solidifies the relationships between the four. And if we're all on the same, como se dice, the same wavelength, then Saint-Denis will prosper further than it already is.
I agree. I think that would benefit everybody. Absolutely. Yeah. Let me talk this through with Cesare as well. I want to make sure that he's informed of, well, a few things today, actually. So hopefully, we can get him today, tomorrow, whenever. We can make sure that he's up to date on all of it. I do like this idea of the council, Alfonso. I think we should try something like that. Absolutely.
I will start writing something up. All right, and then I will present it to you. Shall we say Monday,
Sure.
Tuesday time?
That sounds perfect to me. Yeah.
And if there's any ideas, so the ideas that I'm talking about right now, like I said, business, events, maybe, fucking relationships outside. Let's just say what kind of relations outside of Saint-Denis. Also stuff that we could, do for other crews and crews can do for us. You know what I mean? Like everybody reaching out to one another and kind of building their relationship between everybody in the city.
Yeah. Well, write something up and present it whenever you're ready. Honestly, Monday, Tuesday, whenever you whatever time you need, take it. Let me know.
All right. Of course.
Better. All right. I want to talk about victory. Also, Al. Hey, Antonio.
Oh shit! I didn't see him there. Otherwise, I would have. Yeah.
It's fine. You could talk about it. You could tell him about it in a moment.
Yeah.
While I speak to the gallows. Although I'd like everybody's input on the whole thing with the gallows as well. I've spoken to Sophia here about something, and I'd like to inform you two now. You two are Buttons, the Familia DiCenzo. As of this moment, Sophia is our peacetime consigliere. She is the person that we should all look to resolve internal strife, internal affairs. She will be mine and my brother's right hand when it comes to many things now. You understand?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Understood.
Bene, perfect.
No one deserves it more. No one deserves it more.
Oh,
I agree.
thank you. It's like I told Sonny, it's a great honor.
I fucking got him,
Do,
guys.
my very best in this.
I fucking got him.
Well, I'm sure, and Mr. Solano can attest to this as well. We'll both gladly support you in whatever you need. All right.
Thank you. Likewise.
That being said, I'm informing you two now, and I'd like you to make it known to other family members, especially those of a lower status, if you will, a lower position within the family, including the Gallows, for example. I don't want that coming from me directly. I want you two, in your own time, or one of you, whoever you choose between you, to inform them of Sophia's new position, new role, new title, if you will.
Of course, and we'll be done.
All right, sounds good. I do need to speak to them now about the
Do you want me to bring
victory.
them over?
Let me speak to them first about victory.
Okay.
I disagree that the gallows should know.
Can I? Sorry. I know I might be missing a couple things. What has happened with Victory? I know there's some shit going on with Bumpy, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll talk about that. I want to get their full input. I think they have more than all of our knowledge here combined, perhaps. I'm not sure. Tony, you know quite a bit, but they might know more. Tony, you said you disagree.
Indeed, they're associates. Yes. And not only that, I mean, this is still a trial, but, I think this would be one of those matters that we're just being a bit lenient and loose on. Our structure should not be put forth to associates. It should be put forth to soldats, those who have proven and have bled for us. We deem worthy. As it has always been our way. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're absolutely right. You're right. Sophia, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. Though I enjoy the gallows quite a bit. I think we stick to what we've always done in that regard.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. All right. Good point, Solana. Good point. So, we'll keep them in the dark about it for now.
Okay.
Good shit.
All right.
Let's talk to them. Come on.
Yeah. Hey, good job, kid. You earned it.
Hi, I need Sophia's help right now at the medical office. It's a fucking emergency.
Okay. All right, let's go. Sophia. You okay to help Magpie?
Wait, I didn't hear what she was saying. I think it's
She needs your help urgently at the medical office. She's saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good to take off.
Yeah, you're good.
Do you want me to back her up?
We're all going. Let's go. Andiamo.
Yeah. Pistol whipped. He's lost a shit ton of blood. I don't know if any of y'all are blood donors, but we need the blood.
I don't know. Only one of us that I know, and he's not here. So maybe somebody could go telegram for one? Or is this one of those things you want to...
Does anyone know what their blood type is?
I can definitely try it if you need, Sophia.
No, you can't. You can't try it unless you know what your blood type is. Otherwise, you could kill him.
There's a lot of people in the city. Kit, maybe ask if somebody is, and we
Yeah,
can
sure.
get him
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yeah, let's go with her.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's gotta be saline, but I don't think that's a good idea. That'll kill him too. He's lost too much.
Yeah. Where's he bleeding from?
His head. I stitched it up already. He got pistol whipped.
Okay.
Mason, can you come over here real quick? Who did this?
The truth?
Okay. Well, you asked the question back, and so I'm gonna.
Magpie did it.
Okay.
She lost her temper, hit him over the head because she took way too much of that stuff you gave her.
Fuck.
Gotta be quick. Before too long, there's bound to be some sort of law or something come zipping around.
It's supposed to stay on the bed.
Fuck. Okay. All right. That's
more shit than me.
That's what I wanted to know. All right. Thanks, Mason.
What did he just say?
Apparently, Magpie did this. A result of her being too high on cocaine that we had just given her.
How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm a little torn about it, to be honest. Not sure what to think.
Fuck that. Don't feel anything.
Yeah, that's
It's their own
actually
fucking
fucking
choice. This ain't nobody's fault. It's their own fucking fault.
Yeah, we didn't. You didn't make her do it. She bought it.
Yeah, cross the street with me, come on. Of course, you know, I can't be responsible for the actions of others after they, I don't know, anything, fucking get drunk, get high on anything, but it's the distribution of it that gets to me a little bit. Knowing that magpies are gonna act out on it, you know, I'm not sure if we should continue supplying. You know what I mean? To her, specifically.
Okay.
I mean, what do you think about that, Tony? Huh?
Yeah. I think definitely if this is a result of cocaine, she should be cut off for the time being. You know, this does not mean, however, that we should cease the distribution and sale of our product entirely. Yeah, that is fucking ridiculous and absurd. That these, you know, just because one little fucking kid, you know, takes a few fucking snorts, goes off a fucking rocket, hits one of our fucking people, that we need to cease everything. Nah, fuck that. Listen, it's our fucking business. Cut her off. There's plenty more to be fucking made from other people. Yeah.
I agree.
We don't need no fucking protests over this. Yeah.
Next
Look
thing you
at that
know,
shit.
people are gonna.
Information along. I mean, either of us can.
Jesus Christ! Fucking. Yeah, cut off the deal and.
Okay.
Are we okay to have a minute?
Yeah, Flo just told me something you folks should be aware of.
What's that?
Some people knocked on their like office or the mint, and two like scruffy looking men, one wearing an eye patch named Pappy or Poppy or something, saying that they're authorized to do an inspection, and it was authorized by St. John or something, which they called bullshit on. They did have weapons, though I think Flo and a couple others had weapons drawn on them, and they left. But they told me, you know, it'd be good for you folks to be aware in case you're in the office and someone comes knocking. I mean, you folks usually have your weapons drawn anyway, right? So.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. Okay. You said
Yeah.
what was the name?
Like Pappy or Poppy or something.
Pappy and Poppy. Okay. You guys think it could
Yeah,
have been
it's-
those 3 funkers that just walked by? You guys saw them, right?
Yeah, I think it was probably them. 100%.
Was one of them wearing an eye badge?
Didn't see correctly.
Can't remember. Yeah.
Which way did they go?
Just up the road to,
yeah,
to
just
my
that way.
right.
Yeah. We'll go take a look, kid. We'll go take a look. You
Yeah.
stay here with them.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, who's taking a look?
Us 3.
Oh,
Whenever
okay,
you get, actually go in there and get
Josie.
Get Josie. Yeah, bring Josie. Tell Josie to come out here. You stay here with Vinny.
Rifles or just pistols?
Whatever you prefer. I think they kept on walking this way.
Yep. We're looking for 3 men looking scruffy, alright?
Don't see nobody. You think they may have gone to the Pearl, perhaps?
If this is a group likely to cause trouble, maybe trying to rob some folk, I would say high populated areas. Bastille, the Pearl for sure. Let's act quick, yeah? Let's get horses. Yeah. I want to make sure if they're still in the city, we got to be on a fucking course.
My
Alright.
horse
And
is
mine is as well. Yeah, my
All right,
horse
well,
is
let's
still
pick it up.
following as well.
You guys good to run?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's go on now. Stay on foot. Let's take a right here towards the Pearl. Sorry, towards the Bastille. Let's check the Bastille first. Check upstairs. I'll stay here.
I'll stay with you.
Alright.
You think they may have gone to the manor as well?
May have. I'm thinking we check the Pearl after this. And then after that, perhaps the Garden of Eden. We keep going. Clear?
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, let's move. Gentlemen!
How we doing, folks?
How y'all doing? You alright?
Yeah, we're alright.
Hey.
Hey, where you going off to? Come on, we just want to have a talk. You guys alright?
Absolutely fine, thank you.
Yeah.
We're doing alright.
You guys looking a little,
Let's join your brother.
inebriated. You guys been drinking?
Inebriated? No, I'm a recovering alcoholic. I don't drink ever.
I see. Well, now where are my manners? Who do we have the pleasure of speaking to?
You first.
I'm sorry, that's not really the way it works. I asked. You answered.
All right. Well, my name is Clarence. Clarence Lloyd Byrne. Clarence Lloyd Byrne.
Clarence? You 2 friends, Clarence.
This right here is my father, Patrick Lloyd Byrne. This is my cousin.
Again?
He's not doing too well.
Yeah, I know. You took it from me, remember?
What's your cousin's name?
We're trying to get him. We're trying to get him, well fed. He hasn't been fed in days.
Go on, introduce yourself.
My name is Otis Thompson Creed.
Oh, you said Otis?
Otis, yeah.
Otis, Clarence, and Patrick?
That's right.
Okay. All right. Well, my name is Santino DiCenzo. It's a pleasure meeting you. Just thought we'd check up on you. You know, your friend, well, your cousin rather, Otis here looks a little roughed up, right? A little bit out of shape and whatnot. So just checking in. Is there anything you need? You let us know. All right, gentlemen.
That sounds good. You see, somebody seems to have got my cousin here addicted to opium.
Oh.
I don't exactly know who that is, but he's not doing well.
Did this happen in the city, Clarence?
I think so. I found him over by the church, begging.
Jesus
Go
Christ.
on, Otis. Tell him who sold it to you. Some people in the market. And some people in Daltrey's. Johnny used to bring them every Sunday.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Seems like a big problem in the city, so we're trying to get Otis out of here.
Okay, yeah. I don't blame you. When did this happen, Otis, in the market?
A few days back. I've been in the city for a week. They were nicely dressed.
Okay. All right, well, I'm sorry this happened, first of all. Second of all, I'd like the three of you to know. I'll reiterate my name. I'm Santino DiCenzo, the family DiCenzo of Santini. Will not allow the distribution of opium within city limits. If you have any information about who did this exactly, who sold this in the market, I would greatly appreciate it if you sent me a telegram. And I promise you, one way or another, we will fix that issue. Capiche?
That is what I like to hear. Thank you so much.
Man, of course. Take my telegram down. Commit it to memory if you'd like. Or a notebook if you have it.
Yeah, I do have a notebook. Let me see here. All right, what's your telegram?
It's KV974. That's Kaleidoscope Velociraptor 974.
Sounds good. I will write to you.
Better. All right. Well, thanks again for your time, and hope you can resolve the issue with your cousin. Okay?
Thank you for your wishes, and we'll see you around.
Bene. Arrivederci, ciao.
Good luck. Stay safe, gentlemen.
We will.
Let's go there right now. A few days ago, has anybody seen any activity at the fucking market at all?
No, not at all.
There's been nothing. It's been dead. Well, you know, aside from obviously local economy shit, right? Local businesses, but aside from that, I haven't seen a damn thing. I check it almost every day myself.
What about the people? What about the people who walk out of the pawn shop over there?
It could be. I said we go take a look now. We check it all of it, every fucking nook and crevice. We take a look, see if we can find anything.
Understood.
Let's make sure we let Sophia and Vinny know. I'm actually gonna take Vinny off of this and have him come along with us just in case.
I'm just gonna quickly run to the gun store and I'll be right back. All right.
All right, don't be long.
I'll go with you, sir.
I think they might be. He does have a bandage on his hand. Then it is
Was them.
I was saying whenever
I think so.
when they came into the room, I wish that I had looked at their hands because I noticed they had bandages on their hands when we were looking at them at the street.
Yeah. They just went over there, and one of them does have a bandage. The one with the goggles over his head.
None of them have an eye patch.
Yeah.
Nah, I think one of them had glasses or goggles. It was dark in the apartment, so it was hard to tell exactly what, but they had something on their face.
Okay.
They had goggles. It was definitely them.
Yeah, if that was goggles, it was definitely them. All right.
Well, they're at the ground right now, so I don't know. They're not at, like, they didn't go in, but they're hiding in like the corner.
What, they're there right now?
Yeah, the ground, right? They like walk towards like the corner of it, where that horse is. They're stood right there in front of that horse, the beige colored one.
Okay. Well, if you guys want to address that, you two, then
You
you
guys
know
should
where they are.
address that.
All right, kid, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Go tell Vinny to come out and join us, and at the same time tell Sophia that we're going to check the market. Apparently there's been distribution of opium happening.
What?
Yep.
Okay.
Is everything okay with
Santino
Jin?
just said that there's been distribution at the market again.
No fucking way.
Yep.
Well, that's what we heard from these three fucking guys. It may have been the ones causing Julian Flow issue at the apartment. So whether it's true or not sure. But
Flow.
Yeah, no, but... Huh.
let's assume the worst here. Let's assume that it is true. So let's go check it out, all right?
Yep. Sounds good.
Possibly. I can't remember off the top of my head.
How's he doing, Sophia?
Pat?
He's very out of it,
Yes,
still
no.
unconscious. He might have
Hey,
some
they
issues
have
when he
wraps
wakes up.
around their hands.
His right eye didn't function almost at all.
One of them had,
Lost a lot of
one of
blood.
them had an iPad.
Shit.
So he should be okay, but he might at the very least have a heavy
Goggles,
concussion, maybe
resting
some
on
memory
their
loss. Don't know yet. He's gonna live though, so that's good.
One had an iPad.
Good,
The other one was
good.
wearing a Levi head.
Hey kid, get Flo some chocolate or something.
Oh, I actually have
yeah.
some.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic.
What was this?
It wasn't them.
Yeah, doctor's here now, so
wasn't
it
them?
should be good here.
I got food. I just need a
Can't have
scale.
hand wraps. You
No,
know,
I know,
once
I know,
again,
I
the
know.
eye patch, cowboy hats.
Okay. Different people then. All right.
Let's go to the market.
Yeah, let's go. I'm down. Yeah, that meeting is going to be... I think I'm going to have to be a pretty harsh on Magpie, I'm not going to lie. These guys also mentioned tall trees. So for your context, Sophia, Vinny, we approached them because we thought they were the three guys that may have given, or the guys that may have given Jillian Flo issues at the apartment. They said that they were simply looking for help for their cousin. One of them was, I don't know, walking around like he was fucking drunk. Turns out he had been addicted, or had been caused to be addicted to opium by somebody who sold them opium in the market here in the city 3 days ago, or a few days ago. That's why we're there
Holy shit.
looking.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Now he said
Didn't
the
he say
market.
specifically Johnny brought it in on Sundays?
Johnny from Tall Trees. So I'm thinking perhaps this might be a broader Western thing trying to cause issues with us yet again here in the city.
Johnny from Tall Trees.
Johnny from Tall Trees. Yep.
Wait, hold on. Johnny Waggy? From the fucking Animales.
Is Waggy's name Johnny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard it from Vanessa last night.
Okay, so then that very well may have been them. Yep. That means full alert. That means high alert here with this, honestly. Let's go, Tony, you have a long arm?
I do.
Okay, I do not, but let's not let that stop us. Let's go. For those of you that aren't doing it, and I'm not sure if you are, but I am at the very least, I want you to check the market regularly, every day if you can, a few times a day. Let's go this way.
Understood.
If we happen across him now, Antonio, I'd like you to take charge on the first engagement. I'll be second. You listen to what Tony says. You got a bite on you and a drink on you and you need it. You're feeling peckish, you're a little dehydrated. Drink and eat now.
And for the love of God, be friendly.
Come on, go through this alleyway. We're gonna approach from the back side. Right up to the front.
All right.
Okay, move this wall.
Coming into the fucking city to sell opium, these animal fucks.
Saw something?
Come on.
Remember, Gallows, we didn't look at you for nothing. You guys are great with information gathering. Use whatever you have to find out what we fucking need to know.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hold. Quick.
I want guns out inside the market. If there's anybody there that ain't a local business owner or a local resident, you hold them up.
Understood.
Anything that reeks of opium, anything that has any sign of opium, be in the lookout for. Right? Stick together here. Well, we're gonna fence the right first.
All right.
Open area looks here clear.
Keep an eye on the roofs as well.
Hello, anybody home?
Stay out here with you. Good.
Great for nothing.
Yeah, we're...
All right.
All right.
Let's check that nook that's straight across here, Tony. You know the one I'm talking about? Over the broken
Absolutely. Yep.
wooden fence, yeah.
Do you guys know the most of the roof
Fucking
houses
yeah.
here?
Experience the other day, Vinny and rooftops is probably not the best combination.
Vinny, Sophia, and Al, get up on the roof.
Yeah, we're clear here. Don't see any signs of anything.
Fuck.
How we doing on the roof there? We good? We clear?
Yeah, we're good. You want me to peek over at the telegrams from here?
Yeah, take a look.
Absolutely. Tell me what you see.
Hey, I'm gonna quickly check the front gate, see if there's any notices or letters around, alright?
All right, we'll meet you there.
Over there.
This gate's locked, right? Yeah, all right. Let's go back out.
All right, come on.
Clear.
We're meeting again at the market.
I'll reiterate to you fucking market people here. Opium, the sale, the production, and/or consumption within St. Denis is prohibited. If you are caught anywhere near this fucking market, in those fuck you say?
No. Nothing, sir. Said nothing.
Get the fucking listen, huh? Fuck it. Get the fuck out of here. You're dealing opium, you die. That's it.
Understood.
I think, for what it's worth, I think he meant the other lady.
I know. I'm only teasing. I'm only teasing.
You know the consequences, though.
Absolutely.
Not yours.
All right, they're not here now, but I'll say again, if you're not doing it already, whenever you can, swing by here. Just ride by, take a look who's inside, if there's anybody at all. Walk through, perhaps, and see if you can spot anybody, because I, for one, I do it once a day at the very least, and I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary, at least.
Okay. Yeah, Vinny and I are up pretty early getting some work done, so we'll make a habit of that every day now.
Perfect.
I'm gonna grab a newspaper real quickly.
Say Pharrell. The horse is just chilling, dude. Look at that horse right there.
I thought I heard that these guys don't really care about opium. I guess they do now.
Maybe. Let's see if this is all even true with these guys. What they told us anyway. All right, before we get to telegrams, let's actually just duck in here to the left. Let's have a quick talk. Right here's fine. So, I want there's been a lot of information that I've received about Victory Street and the current situation with Theo and there's Vanessa and then Lou saying this and that, and there's a lot going on. I want the most concise form of a summary of all the most current information. What is most relevant? What is the current state of things with Victory Street, Theo, Lou, Vanessa, all of that? Who can give it to me?
Well, I don't know about concise and clear because it's a muddle, but essentially Theo and Lou cannot come to an understanding, and Theo is most likely going to be leaving Victory Street. I'm not sure if it's official as of yet, but as of the conversation Joe, Vinny, and I had with Theo both separately, and then we had a conversation with Theo, Lou, and Vanessa and Benny all together, they are not coming to terms. Her and Benny are most likely going their own way.
Theo and Benny are splitting?
Yeah. From Victory Street. Together.
From Victory together. And they're not taking anybody else, just them two?
Just those two.
Whew, okay. And so what is it, I don't understand. Like, what the precise point of contention is? Like, what is it that they can't agree on exactly? Like,
From my understanding, sorry, go ahead.
No, as I was going to read my question. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, from my understanding of my talks with Benny, essentially, both Benny and Theo want to go more of a business-oriented mindset. Victory is, they've gotten very reckless.
reckless because of this Vanessa girl, right? Or is it just
Well,
in general everybody else as well?
partially. I mean, when we were talking to Lou, he was fired up. He said essentially he's willing to die over Bumpy. He did not care, or did not show care for the fact that Theo had been picked up by the Animales earlier that night. He said to me, "What do you want me to do about it? I'm going after Bumpy. That's my focus. I'll die doing it if I have to."
Exactly. A lot of people seem to be putting the blame solely on Vanessa. I'll be honest with you, from the conversations that we've all had with them, they all think the same right now. Obviously, aside from Theo and Benny, which is why they want to disassociate.
Hold on, okay. Well, it sounds like a fundamentally different approach to their affairs, their issues, okay? Well, what is Theo and Benny, what is their plan then? What does that mean? Are they leaving the city? Are they doing something else in the city? What are they doing?
You know that I'm not sure. I actually did try to ask Theo that last night, and she said that she has a plan, but that she's not talking about it yet. Well, I don't know if it's something that's maybe in development, something she want to keep close to her chest, but she didn't say.
I think they did make it clear, though, that they are staying in town.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. And her stepping away with Benny, is that going to be an issue for Lou and all of them?
No, Lou's given him, as of that night, the free pass to leave, he called it. But it's like a walk away and never come back kind of thing.
Yeah. Once you leave, that door's closed forever. All right. Okay, that's good. That means that there's no bad blood, I suppose, between them at the very least, which is good. Now, look, I can't say I disagree with Lou going after Bumpy. I can't say I disagree with that. I get it, the circumstances under which all that started. Apparently, you know, from what I heard at least, sure, questionable, but I can't disagree. I think that's good for us. It's good for the city in general that somebody's sticking it to Bumpy in the city. So I can't disagree. Now, has Lou spoken on any of that at all? Has he? I know you said that he'll die on that. He's willing to die on the issue with Bumpy, but for a man that comes around and shows his face once a week in the fucking middle of the night, it's easy for him to say that. But is he going to follow up on that?
He said
and that
he
was
will...
one of the main problems that Theo and Benny, sorry to interrupt you, sweetheart, but that was one of the main problems that Theo and Benny both had. You know, the conflict started, sure, right? Nobody really cares for Bumpy. He could drop that tomorrow, I think we'd all be celebrating in the streets. But that being said, if you're starting a conflict, you gotta be around for the conflict.
Yeah.
And that is why Theo and Benny had such a big problem.
Yeah, because they felt like they had no backup. And so, Lou was appalled and disgraced that Theo would even suggest, apologizing and giving the guns back. But Theo said, what am I supposed to do if I got no backup here? But Lou says it's his goal every day for the rest of his life until he dies to take Bumpy down, and that's it. And as far as anything else was concerned, he didn't really care.
Okay, I suppose then we have to wait and see with Lou to see if he follows through on that with Bumpy. Has Bumpy even been seen in town? I haven't seen Bumpy in a week.
I haven't seen
I saw him riding into town earlier.
Really? What time?
Yeah, with about 4 other people before I came to the house. So about maybe 2, maybe 3 hours ago.
Okay. So he is alive and he is around. All right. The Pearl has been dead as far as I'm concerned. Would you all agree with that? Has anybody been at the Pearl?
Not that I've seen.
Every time we've been there, absolutely dead.
Yeah.
I take it then that Victory has no interest in the Pearl then. I don't see Lou as being somebody who's interested in taking over the Pearl.
Ooh, wait. Me and Kit rode past earlier, and there was a couple of Irish people in there, a man and a woman, I think. And Tony, didn't you mention something like that to me? Some Irish people interested in the Blue Pearl.
Yeah. 4 to 5 of them. This O'Rourke O'Malley, I forget his last name. Declan, something like that. 4 or 5 of them have a vested interest in the Pearl. Joe was gonna have a meet with them and talk more about that, but he hasn't had that meeting yet. So.
Right, the Irish, the new Irish. Me and Kit, we talked to a couple. I think it was this man Declan actually, and then a woman called Neve. Her name was Neve. So yet another group interested in the pro. Christ Almighty, Christ! What is it about that
take it up
place?
to now? Six groups now.
Well, I mean, I don't know. So you got obviously Bumpy, right? You got the I mean, who else? Really, at the end of the day, it's not Victory anymore. Maybe the Catalanos? Maybe.
Catalanos. Then there's that Red. Was it Red Rum?
Red Rum, and then the New Irish group.
No Irish.
So it's 4 at best, perhaps 5 if Victory does want to take over at the end of the day. It's a lot of attention for a place like that. I don't know what people see in it, to be honest.
Fucking hate that place.
I bet Barletti's thanking God every night nobody's interested in the fucking Bastille.
Can you imagine that kind of attention on a Bastille? Can you imagine?
It's good that they're not warring over the fanciest establishment in all the town, you know?
Yeah. It's good that they're not warring over that, for sure, Manny. All right. Do you think a conversation with Theo is even needed at this point? Josie?
I mean, I guess potentially regarding her future plans, but like I said, I don't know if she's had anything set in stone or if she even wants to talk about it, so, yeah, it's up to you.
I think a chat with Theo would be good. You know, she's done a lot for us in the past, so you know, I'd like to, as much as I value information as well, guys. I would like to hear it from directly her point of view as well.
Of course.
It's a never developing circumstance, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, changes every day. So.
Like I said, she has done a lot for us in the past. I feel like we owe her, kind of talk about this and her thoughts and feelings on it, Sonny.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Who wants to set it up then?
I mean, I can.
Yeah, go.
Sure.
Actually, if you don't mind, Al, Josie, I think it'd be great coming from you. Reach out to her.
Okay.
I thought I saw her earlier. I'm not sure. I thought I saw her before we went to go check on the whole thing with Jin just now at the hospital, or the medical office rather. So she might be around. Telegram her.
Okay.
See if she wants to meet. Okay.
Okay, for sure.
All right. Well, I gotta go that way anyway, so I'm down.
All right.
The NPC like turned away from us. Is it to say 5 groups with who's actually doing anything? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, it seems like the Irish were in there earlier. I think it's gonna come to a head of like urgent. Okay, that was a while ago. The only people that have actually gotten to like a point of actually physically doing something has been Lou now. Lou and Victory Street have been in fights with Bumpy and them. But it doesn't seem like it's even for the purpose of the Pearl anymore. It's just like, I don't know, like it's just a conflict between 2 groups.
Yeah. City pace.
Mm-hmm.
City pace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
City pace. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's planning on coming in. She should be, I don't know, 5-10 minutes maybe.
Oh, she's waiting for somebody named Jack.
Yeah, well, probably just gonna be fucking around in the city, to be honest. It's maybe head into the Lion's Den, throw some punches. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Santino,
Not in a bad way, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
I had
If
my
anyone
blood
dropping by,
drawn
feel free.
to have it be tested for
Just Vinny in the ring, huh?
Oh, there he is.
Hey, just quickly. Can I speak to you quickly?
I was just saying we're gonna be just throwing some fists in Lion's Den if you want to pop him by at some point.
Do you want me? You said to bring this thing up about Sophia to Vinny and Josie, right?
No. Remember what Tony said at the end?
I was talking about, her becoming. Can't see.
Yeah. That's what Tony was talking about.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was talking about the whole. What's it? Victory Street. No, that's my bad. Sorry. Well, thank God I asked, right?
Yeah, absolutely. No. But they're associated, like Tony said. That information, I suppose, the point he was trying to make was, it should be for soldats and above. So.
Okay, that's my bad. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're all good.
All right.
Money. Oh, Eva, sorry. Money, and then they're waiting for Jack.
Where did Vinny go?
Oh, is he back over there? Yeah.
I saw him with Sophia, and I think you, actually, Al.
Hey, where's It was just here.
He just passed out reading his telegrams. Must have got some bad news.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, come here. I think too law coming up. I think I'm looking at too law. Hey, let's say after we get Vinny back on his feet, we go for a little ride out towards Rhodes, Heartland, see what we can find.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Bill just told me that Theo is in Rhodes with Benny, Jacko, Eva, and Jack, and a guy named Money. So she should be headed back to the city in 10 minutes or so, but maybe we'll catch her on the trail.
Yeah, maybe. You said Jacko?
Yeah, Bundy, Jacko, and Eva. You know them.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know Jacko. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. And his wife, Eva, as well.
I don't know if I've officially met her. Hey, John.
Good afternoon.
Oh, really?
Good afternoon.
She's a lovely lady, yeah.
I may have. I don't remember. But I know Jacko for sure. I've known Jacko for, honestly, probably about 5 years now.
Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, he's a good man. He was very kind to Vinny and I when we first got off the boat.
It's good. All right. You think they, you think he's got something with them? Or, sorry, she has got something with them, Theo?
You know, I have no idea. I know they're good friends, Benny and Jacko, and yeah, all of them together, the couples, but I don't know.
That would be interesting. Seeing Jacko with Theo. That would be very interesting. Okay. Hey, Vinny, you're right? You feeling all right, Vinny?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You sent that telegram, right, Josie?
I did.
Okay, then let's mount up. Get everything you need here in the city before. Everything. Food. Medical supplies. Ammunition. Get your guns cleaned. We're gonna go for a little ride.
Okay.
Sure thing.
You mean it's long coat, Sonny? Dude, I could totally put that long coat back on. I actually really like that long coat outfit.
Absolutely. Okay, we're headed to the stables.
1 second, guys.
Vinny, I don't think our bus is coming.
Fucking damn it.
You want mine?
Nah, I'll be alright. Hey, I'm going to split. Stay.
Dude, I think I might do that. I think I might swap over to a long coat. Let's put that away there for now.
Tables.
Is that where they all went?
Yep.
Let's go.
Oh boy, that was close.
Yeah, that was. Did he come this way?
Yeah.
It's probably him there. All right. Does anybody need anything in the city before we go?
Good to go.
Good to go. Tony, you gonna get your horse?
He's currently looking at the stars.
Got it. All right. Then, Alfonso, you take the lead.
All right, where do you want to go first? Roads?
I want us to patrol the general area, roads, heartlands, and the swamps. Just take a look. Guys, I don't know about you, but I'm still drinking. I'm still stoked about the whole Rizzo family news and that whole announcement from Jilly and Flo. I'm still stoked about that. I'm like 3 glasses of whiskey in at the moment. That made me so fucking excited and happy, to be honest. Bruh. Still stoked about it. I'm still stoked about it. I'll cheers with my ginger ale. Hey, I mean, whatever you got, you know what I mean? Whatever you got. Gotta be so salute. You guys are drinking. Salute. Whatever you're drinking, honestly. Alcoholic, non-alcoholic, whatever it is. Salute. Well, to the family, to the Rizzo family, and to all of you as well. Salute. Let's pop some music down here as well. There we go. This is more like it. Yes, and Sophia as well being made consig. Huge, man. Huge. Cheers with my water. Hey, whatever it is. Salute. Yeah, just right to the town. We look at ceremony for the promotion. So the role of consigliere is kind of like promotion and rank and title and things like that. It's a little more nuanced. It's not like a company or like like the military even. I don't know. We've never really done a ceremony for promotion to consigliere. We've never done a ceremony for that specifically.
Right, so here's what I'm thinking, alright? We're gonna check down at the bar down there, the barn, alright?
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna go past Braithwaite all the way down to Shady Bell, alright? Then we're gonna come back through Shady Bell, then we're gonna go through the swamps, alright?
Okay. I
And
do want
then,
to check the Heartlands, the whole Emerald Ranch area.
Yeah, we're gonna, it's like one big circle, alright? One big circle.
Alright.
Unless you wanna, you can go down to the barn now, go around into the Heartlands, and then go through the swamps and around, Pleasance, and then we can go back and check around the Shady Bell.
Your decision. You're in charge.
Alright, we'll go Heartlands first.
Alright. The beat concert is definitely more fluid, yeah.
safe.
It's a good idea. Rider on the right kind of stopped, I think, when they spotted us.
Where?
He's up by the camp behind us to the right. Just one. Say we move on, we move on. You lead, Alfonso.
I'm just trying to find the guy that you guys just spotted. God, loud.
Oh, it's very loud. You good, Tony? Bro.
Activity. You want to call your horse?
Get your horse at Emerald if you need it. It is so loud, guys. Holy shit. Z, thank you so much for the raid, my man. How you doing? Salute, bro. We're having a good old time here, man. We got some news for Cesare as well. Ooh-wee. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Hope you had a great stream. Happy weekend. Welcome, everybody. We're looking for anybody causing issues out east right now, to be honest. I wouldn't say just necessarily the Animales. Los Olvidados perhaps could be out here as well. Lobos could be out here. We don't know. We're just taking a look. Patrolling. Whoa, what the fuck? Over on the left, over on the left. Oh, shit. Yep, guns away while we're in, points of civilization, if you will.
I'll get my horse. You go up to that guy. Go with Alfonso. Go up and talk to that guy.
All right.
Get my horse.
Yeah, not bad. Yourself, sir?
Ah, it's Monty. How you doing, Monty?
Hello, sir. Hello.
What you doing out here, Monty? You looking for work or what?
Yeah, just going to be doing a little bit of ranching, to be honest. Trying to save up for a wagon, you know.
Ah, okay, yeah, good. Yeah, wagon's very useful. Very good, purchase, you know what I mean? Very good investment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a good idea.
No, that's what I just said. I just said that.
Yeah, but I've also been saying that.
I agree.
Hey, Monty, just quickly, there's a quick question I actually wanted to ask
Sure.
you. You're still working in the newspaper, right?
Yes?
What is this all about? The order? Written by distinguished gentlemen. You see that? With all the numbers and shit. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Why do you ask?
Let's do this.
Because it very much piqued
Don't
my
you keep
interest.
them
I
with me?
tell you.
We're gonna go talk to that guy. He was like,
Sorry, excuse me.
It very much piqued my interest.
you guys stick to
How so?
Because you don't usually see that in a newspaper.
Oh, there's another guy right there.
And it's very, como se dice, cryptic, if you will.
Can I see it? I don't have a paper on me. I just checked. I don't have one on me to look at it. Hang on, let me get
Newspaper
off
man
my
without a
horse and go on
newspaper.
You're telling me, honestly. I don't carry many things. I got robbed a few days ago and they took everything, so I haven't really replaced anything yet.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's right at the bottom of the middle column and goes into the third column.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of numbers. Yep. Have you figured it out?
No. I want to know if it is a little game placed by the journalists or if it's a little cryptic thing.
Ooh, it looks cryptic. I mean, that's what a cipher is.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about. What are you talking about? Is it a cipher? Is it just like a random?
Yeah, let me hand the newspaper to you. Take a look.
Take a look, yeah.
Third column at the top.
Flashbang. What the fuck is that?
That's what I'm saying. You don't usually see that in a paper.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that. I just write adverts.
Mm-hmm.
Monty,
Mhm.
I want to believe you. I really do. Trust me. But I got a feeling that you don't even trust yourself on this one when you're lying. You're a horrible liar, Monty.
I swear I'm telling the truth.
Monty, what the fuck is it? Is it a game?
You'll need to find out. Tried
Go ahead.
Sorry?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say something, just saying like we tried like decoding it, but I think he already has. I don't want to make him angry because he has a gun.
Hey, he wouldn't do anything about this to you, so don't worry about that.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
You're fine.
Jesus
You're fine.
Christ.
It's not like that, Monty. Come on,
Oh
we know
my
you.
God.
You know, in the
Monty,
city and
let's be
whatnot.
honest, oh my
Relax, relax. We're not gonna do nothing to you.
Why you so like nervous for?
Oh Jesus! I don't know, cause just kind of we're all on all sides.
Yeah, we do that. No, don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah, it's probably a game of something, Alfonso. You know, like a cipher or whatever. It probably leads to something else where you got to decipher something else. You know the way people are with these things, riddles and clues and ciphers, and then there's a big prize at the end. Have you tried deciphering it, Alfonso?
No, it just kind of stood out to me. I wanted to know what the fuck it was. If it was just a little game or it was something, you know.
Well, what I know of it is that there's this guy called the Distinguished Gentleman. He just, when he introduced himself to me, he just called himself the Gentleman. He kind of wears clothes kind of like you, sir, but not the same hat and not the same jacket. And he wears a top hat. And has a
Okay.
monocle and blonde hair. I don't know him. I only see him when he hands these things in.
Is this the first time he's done something like this in the paper?
And this is the third one. There's been two before it.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, this is the third one.
Okay. All right.
The first one, oh, let me look in my little book here. Okay. So
Gotta be on
the
high
first
alert,
one,
dude.
From my notes, is a Caesar cipher. And then the second one was called a veneer cipher. And then I don't know what this one is. Someone who you should speak to about it, though, who is very knowledgeable, is y'all know Valerie Caputo?
Mm-hmm.
Valerie, yeah.
You should, yeah, you should speak to her. She knows all about this stuff. She was telling me lots of stuff about it.
I do remember her talking about something that she was deciphering, and it led to the cemetery, I think, in Santini, if I recall. Yeah.
That's what she was saying to me.
Yeah.
It's
Maybe
next
we'll
like
talk about that.
what she said. She said it was like near an angel statue.
Yeah. Might take that up then. I might take that up with her. Interesting.
I mean, have you tried looking around the city for other clues?
No,
Oh,
no,
this
we're
is the
busy
first
with
time
other
I've
things
actually
most of the
seen
time.
Something like this.
Yeah. Anyway, Monty, sorry to spook you. All right, you keep doing what you're doing, and just keep an eye out. All right, don't be caught out here on your own. Don't get robbed again.
Honestly, it's a daily occurrence nowadays. The second I say work for the paper, I may as well just put my hands up.
All right, well, there's only one way to fix that, unfortunately. Right. All right. Well, we'll get out of here, Monty. All right, you take care.
Okay, sir.
You're
All right,
on.
man.
Good luck with the cipher thing.
Thanks. Down.
Hey, I'm sorry. That article really piques my curiosity.
Not me.
Not me.
All right, Alfonso, Antonio, where we go next?
He's gonna go down towards Moxie's and kind of lean into the swamps and around that area from here.
Okay.
Unless Antonio, you want to take over?
No, you do it. Yeah, let you leave.
I don't think it's news exactly. I think they just like promote things like that in the newspaper as well. You know, like in a normal newspaper, you have all kinds of things in it, like funny papers and stuff like that.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, pre-fire Vinny.
Oh, Vinny Pre-Fire over here.
Fucking Vinny Pre-Fire.
Pleasant's to the left, right?
No, Pleasance is to the right. We're in the bayou already. We're in the north of the bayou.
It can't be worse than what I did, Vinny. I chopped him off in the back, so
Allegedly. Yeah, Moxie's is up on the right. We're coming up on Pleasance now, I believe. So, is anybody rocking a bolt action aside from Alfonso? Okay, all right. Just you two on bolts, then everybody else repeaters. What they're looking for, we're not looking for anybody. We're just kind of checking the area. We're not really specifically looking for anybody. We're looking for whoever's out here doing like.
Moxie's is right ahead, right?
Yeah, in that general direction, yeah. Anybody who's causing issues out east is what we're looking out for. Anybody from the west coming out east to cause issues.
Vinny, Josie, Iraq.
Patrolling, yes, patrolling, yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
Vinny. When Josie gets here, check the stable just outside, alright?
Oh, I know that. I'll come up front.
Yup, please.
Yes, sir.
$3 an hour. Peric income.
Place is quiet, place is empty.
All right, we'll move on. I say we go out further west than here. Let's check Valentine, the general Heartlands area as well towards Valentine. So let's go from Emerald to Valentine. Hell, might even make our way all the way over to Strawberry. What do you think?
Yeah. Just remember, when we're in territory, we're near tall trees.
Yeah, we'll start with Valentine. Start with Valentine.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go.
What a beautiful day.
Yes, it is. The cows are out.
God, I just got flashbacks of patrolling around here, remember?
One of the thousands or hundreds of times that we've been fucking not patrolling out here. What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about the fields.
The what?
The wheat fields.
Well, you mean back in the day with the moonshine?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Now that is a long time ago, my friend. kind of testing Al a little bit as well, and I was gonna do the same with Tony, Al and Tony a little bit with this whole thing of like taking command for a while, because it's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. If I give somebody like a position of, hey, you're taking lead, you're calling the shots for the fight, you're calling the shots for the patrol or whatever, that is not easy to do.
I need to hop into the gun store really fast, unless there's a bunch of law, of course.
All right, all right.
Remember, guns away when we get to the entrance.
Don't let Hal lead. We gotta give everybody a shot. Or not everybody, but you know, we gotta give people a shot sometimes. We'll see how he does. You know what I think would be great at it? Actually, two people. I think two people would be great at it. Tony and Carlo. And Tony and Carlo would be fantastic as like... I want to call them captains. Like captains for the posse, you know?
Deep from the city to Valentine. Howdy.
How you doing?
What's everyone up to today?
Yeah, we're doing all right. Who do we got the
Peachy.
we got the pleasure of
And
speaking
Butch.
to? Butch.
Yeah, we spoke.
I think we have. Yeah. We recall meeting you at some point.
Yeah. Brings you all to Valentine.
I just stopping by for some quick supplies and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing in particular. Hey, Butch, you know if they got fresh stew in there right now?
Yeah, they do. But it's a bit of a mushroom variety. I think that's what the lady said. Yeah.
Not a big fan of mushroom, but hey, you know, I'll take what I can get my hands on. I'm gonna go in there and get a stew real quick. How's town looking, Butch? Everything okay over here?
Yeah, everything's as calm can be.
How about this, mister?
Okay, good.
Would you like some food? I need to get rid of all this stuff.
Hans been sent an
Sure,
recently, Butch?
yeah, absolutely. I'll buy it off you.
Actually, yeah, I just was there
No, it's
30
okay.
minutes ago.
I'm carrying $3,000.
I do want to say it's a real heavy meal, so you gotta sit down at a table.
Go to the
Oh, it's like that, huh? Okay.
the pawn shop.
Yeah.
What is this?
We're in the market. But nobody was there. So.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
You mind if I take a couple of these?
Go out with
Yeah, feel
anyone?
free.
Okay, well, let's actually, let's
Did I
get.
go out with anyone?
Hey, man, I mean, there's
Go out on your own.
I got an
Hell yeah.
there's no way you're not gonna take something
Oh,
in,
hope you had a nice
as
day
a
in the
recompense.
city, you know?
Always.
Okay.
Must be such a
alright.
change.
That'll do.
from,
Oh my
out here.
god.
Oh, tell me about
Thank
it.
you.
Just drastically
Thank you.
different.
I'll buy one too.
Oh no,
Absolutely.
he already paid for the whole box. I promise you.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bank. Bro, I'm carrying around $3,000. I completely forgot about that. Who gave that to me? Who fucking gave it? Joey fucking gave me $3,000.
What's in this box? I can't even know that.
Food. Type of food.
What's in the box?
It's very nice food.
What's in the box?
Yeah, what's in this?
What's in the box? Oh my god! Yo,
What's
hey,
in the box?
look at this thing. Look at this thing.
What's in there?
Oh shit! Look
It's
at
one of
this.
these
Oh
things.
my
Gourmet
god, I'm
food
gonna
right
have it
here.
myself on.
Failure, what's
What
in
the
box?
fuck? What is
I'm
this?
gonna dig in.
You got me
Hey,
careful.
put-
Yo!
the box, come on.
I can't.
Yo,
have this.
what?
Wanna get
This
out of
is sick.
That's great. We're gonna get more of these for the house.
We do. What was her name? Let's hire her or something. Fuck. Hey, get your fucking fingers off my plate.
Wrapped up biscuit sandwich.
Yeah, go, reach in
Oh,
there and
wow,
grab
this looks
yourself some
great.
grubby little hands.
Oh my god.
See that?
Oh no, for some
There's
reason,
delicious food in there.
I don't want
Handful.
to.
Get a handful of.
I feel like I don't want to eat
Yeah.
it with a knife and fork, you know?
Good Lord
Shove it
Almighty,
in,
this
shove it in your
is
mouth.
one of
He's
the best
civilized,
things I've
come
ever
on.
seen in my whole life.
Yeah, I know, but it looks like something you could just pick up and eat, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my friend had a
It just spat.
and I made
Oh.
couple
Just
boxes
spat.
of this, and it's just
Pig
left over.
teeth?
Oh, well. Happy birthday.
You wanna try and hire her then?
Your friend.
Dude,
Of
yeah,
course.
I'm sure we
Who's your
get somebody
friend?
to make this
Which
stuff
one?
in the city.
His name is Pickles.
I mean,
Pickles.
what are we gonna try and
Yeah,
buy
I work
it?
at the bathhouse.
Yeah,
Shit,
Buy
I
a
don't think I've
recipe?
ever heard
Yeah.
no one named Pickles before.
I have. The bathhouse.
Maybe, I don't know.
Fair enough.
Just fucking spat up to the
Because
side.
I mean, the bar
Thank
ladies
thank you
got
for the food.
Yeah, thank you, man.
these things over. I mean, I wouldn't even know what to call
What's
them.
your name, fella?
My name is
I would
Butch.
not stop
Butch
eating this if
Marlowe.
Barletti sold this on a daily.
Rich Marlowe.
Yeah.
Shit, I feel like I heard that.
One and
name.
only. Probably.
Hey Tom, what do you think?
Won't be surprised. Well, my name's Joseph Nash.
This one's great. This good stuff right
That
here.
is correct.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Now, I would highly doubt that. Yeah.
I mean, should we make
What the
an
fuck?
offer for the
Who's the
recipe?
knife?
That is his or her business.
Hey. You know who would like to do something like this? Maybe, maybe Kit.
Family here, as far as I'm aware.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, maybe we could ask her about a recipe
You
for
are
Kit.
speaking very
Yeah,
true
you want to do
words,
that?
Mr.
Fonzo, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, I don't know what the lady's just gone.
I'm sure she's not far.
The factual Mr. Marlowe. It's a
All right, hold on. Let me have one more bite. You guys can have the
Crazy.
leftovers, all right?
Dude, I fucking love the fact that it's like an actual meal. That's so cool.
Yeah, really. Maybe that's why I know you. I don't doubt it.
Very good. Very satisfied. Fantastic.
She disappeared into the wind.
Fantastic. That was great.
She disappeared. She's
No, she's upstairs.
She reappeared.
At the box.
Like, unlike anything I've ever had before. What?
Really?
Yeah, what is that?
Well, it was just a biscuit sandwich.
Biscuit sandwich?
I make
like-
those all the time.
You make them?
Yeah. I also make a lamb heart on a nice little plate. What else do I make? Chocolate oranges, all kinds of things.
Fonzo. Fonzo.
Oh, she said
Is
chocolate
he okay?
orange.
No, she said.
Would you like some chocolate oranges?
Oh my god. Right. We would like to know the recipe for the biscuit sandwich.
Okay. Sure thing. Do you have something to write it on?
Well, you know, maybe we shouldn't get the recipe. You know, maybe. What's your name, ma'am?
I'm Penny.
Penny.
Mm-hmm.
You live here in Valentine?
Yeah, I work at the math house.
Oh. With Mama Christine.
That's correct.
I see. Okay. Well, you know, maybe perhaps instead of buying the recipe, we could buy your services. You know what I mean?
Okay. Are you looking to get some food delivered, or?
Yeah, maybe we could just buy some food off of her instead, Alfonso. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
So you said lamb. What about the lamb?
Some lamb heart. It's just a similar dish like this one, but it's a little different.
Like a Like the heart of a lamb, like a baby sheep.
Just some lamb meat. It's not really a lamb heart.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Right. Okay. Yeah. What other dishes you said? You had chocolate oranges. You got the biscuit sandwich.
I have some sugar cookies, fish and chips. Can make orange juice, caramel apples.
Why are you looking at me for the fish and chips?
Chocolate oranges. Snake stew, if that's something you want. Iguana soup.
Did you say snake stew?
Yeah, snake stew.
Huh.
Oh my God.
Okay. How about this, Penny? How about we take down your telegram? Fonzo, get the telegram. We'll take down your telegram. All right. And then we'll reach out to you. Now, either your services in providing the food would be appreciated. We could work out a price and whatnot. Or we could perhaps hire you to teach one of our cooks. Because all she does is roast meat. You know what I mean? And that's about it. And kebabs. Okay. I think she did kebabs one day. Oh, and pizza. But, a good dish like that.
She also made, what was it? Churros.
Oh, yeah, churros. Yeah, churros, yeah.
Those are good.
Maybe you could put together, maybe I could, hey, how about this? How about I pay, one of the possible things we could do with you, right, is pay you to put together a few recipes and teach them to our cook.
Like some like chefery lessons, as they say.
Okay.
In the industry.
Well, I was given some recipes. I'm still trying to figure out how much of the items it requires. But yeah, once I figure some stuff out, I'll think about teaching someone.
Okay, yeah.
I just don't know if I'll have the time, the math house and all.
Oh, I'm sure we can work something out. We'll make it worth your time. You know what I mean? We'll make it worth your time.
We're great. I'm personally great friends, very close with Mama Christine.
Oh, okay.
Is that so?
We had a moment in the bathhouse this one time.
How many years ago?
Maybe about one. I think Lily was there as well. Oh, how is Lily?
Not well. She's going through some stuff. But,
okay.
She's getting taken care of by some medical help.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope she's okay. What was the telegram just quickly, Penny?
It's KN513.
Get that?
Kind None 513.
513, got it.
Kind None 513.
Kind None, got it.
Is there any kind of night? Is there any other kind of nun?
Well, normally I'd say killer nun, but I'm trying to be polite.
Oh, right. Okay. That's scary. A killer nun.
They exist.
God, I'm gonna have nightmares. Okay, well,
Yeah.
we'll reach out, Penny. We'll reach out. I think this is
Sure.
perhaps the start of something very nice here. We love a good meal. We're Italian.
Alright. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't had any foods out there in Santini's like this.
Yeah, but we're like we're Italian, but we're also very busy most of the time. So we don't really sit down and have a meal most of our days, right?
The thing is, like it's a contrast of food, because at the end of the day, all of us, we have adventurous appetites. We like new dishes, new things that amaze us.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll be in touch. All right, Benny. Thank you so much for the meal. Fantastic.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Let's get out of here. I'm down.
I'm going the same way you are.
That's awkward. Yeah. Hey, gentlemen.
Yeah, they're
Ciao.
Butch.
Okay.
Yeah, see you later. All right, see you.
So wait, he's
It's like a story, you know? Yeah.
Shall I tell you something that's been stuck in my head since Thursday?
What?
Remember the mint? They had the people talk.
Mm-hmm.
and one of them, you know, he said like positively gleaming, but he didn't say it like that. He said, you remember how he said it? He said it like positively gleaming. You know, that's been stuck in my head ever since.
Yeah, no, the announcer. You're talking about the announcer for the races.
I see it.
Yeah, positively gleaming.
Oh my god, I'm getting run over.
Oh, what is this?
God damn it. The white horse.
Give us a try.
Thank you, I will. Thank you very much.
He's taking on
Miss
everybody.
Penny,
Jesus
Miss
Christ.
Penny, I'm gonna speak to you soon.
What did you get? You get chocolate oranges?
Chocolate
You
orange
lucky
and-
bastard. You fucking
and
lucky bastard.
A lamb hot.
A lamb hot too, huh? Okay.
We'll try some chocolate orange when we get back.
Positively gleaming.
Positively gleaming.
Gleaming. Camilla.
Who's that?
You too.
I don't know, I thought I'd say the name like that. I don't know why the name Camilla seems just kind of say it like that. Camilla. Anyway, we move on. Come on,
All right,
Alfonso.
we move,
Let's go
we
on now.
move.
Back to business.
How are you?
You ever want to get your fucking toes chewed, you go to the bathhouse, yeah, right?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
thank
Sophia
you. Sophia
Sophia.
just told me something
whack jobs.
very disturbing about that
Yeah,
place.
You heard about it? You heard of fucking they cut your nails, but with their teeth or some shit
No,
like that?
but you know what I heard about? No, not about that. I heard about the mother Christine or whatever. She
Mhm.
got her tits short off, so now she wears chicken cutlets in her shirt for
Oh,
breasts.
yeah.
Jesus
I
Christ.
heard about that.
That is repulsive.
Wait, so where's Sophia and Tony?
Did they go to kill the driver of that wagon, perhaps?
I don't know. They were right here with us.
Oh,
Nah, they're up ahead. They're up ahead.
Oh, that's yeah.
Uh-oh.
Be careful. There's a woman with chicken. Okay.
Camilla.
Positive.
Gleaming.
I'm just gonna run down and check my telegrams.
I'll come with you. I gotta go as well. Camilla. Camilla.
Can you believe that? Chicken cutlets in a shirt for breasts? Also, apparently, guess what? Get a load of this. Remember how Lily got kidnapped from Guama and then got kidnapped back from Valentine back to Guama? Well, that woman. Hold on, I'll tell you.
Morak, right?
Yeah. So that woman I just met, she thought I was Lily again, and she came up to check why I didn't have any bodyguards. And I said, "Are you talking about Lily from Guarma?" And she said, "Oh yeah, Lily, who's totally back in Guarma." So I think Lily's been kidnapped again, and now she's in Valentine.
She was fucking winking at you the entire time in the first conversation.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Lily from Guam?
She looks almost identical to Josie, but, you know, a lot uglier.
Sarah, I asked Theo for a meeting, and she's saying, "What kind of meeting? ... question mark. She's around. What would you like me to tell her?"
She's asking what kind of meeting?
Yeah.
You asked her for a meeting between you and her, or between us and her?
No, just a general. I just said, "Are you available for a meeting?" Now she wants to know what kind.
It's making me think maybe we should,
Hey, how are you?
1 second.
Have a good day, sir.
She doesn't want to have a meeting. She doesn't want to have a meeting. I mean, what do we do?
Do you
I
think
mean,
that's what she's implying?
it
You might
se-
just
it
be
seems like
confused because I've never really asked her for a meeting before.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh shit, are you okay,
Jesus
sir?
Christ.
I don't want to talk about it.
All right, let's give it one more chance, I guess, Josie. Tell her a meeting between her and the DiCenzos. That's it.
Absolutely. Okay.
Also, I was talking to Lily about the animales. Valentine, she hasn't really seen any animale activity here for quite some time.
Really? Okay, that's good to know. Lily Landry, that was, right?
Lily Landry, yeah.
Poker player.
Is she? I thought it was more like a kid. And she's always around with Kid or something like that.
She dabbles now.
She dabbles.
Okay, that's good.
She's a good one as well.
Okay. All right, then we move on. Alfonso, think of the next place.
I mean, we can go down to. We'll go back to Shady Bell and then back to the city, alright?
Yeah, let's pass by roads again. Miller.
Alright. Go.
Oh! I don't think I know anything about the Lily and Guarma stuff. What is the Lily and Guarma stuff? I have no idea what that is. Oh yeah, we're good with money. We're good with money right now. Honestly, I'm considering a lot of what I have is just family funds. I'll be using it to pay for a lot of things. Also, I do want to customize the Mauser at some point. No, go ahead, go ahead. No, you're good. Keep going, you're good. Flamin', how you doing, Flamin'?
Yeah.
And Sebastian, yeah.
Everything okay?
What's that?
Everything good?
Yeah. Just waiting to see who that was in the wagon. Sebastian, though. All good.
Oh, Sebastian?
Yup. Roads, Shady Bell, then back to the city, alright? Piz Lufare, thank you so much for the resub. 20 months. 20 fucking months. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Oops. Can't get rid of the killing nun thing, too much repo, dude. Yeah, I immediately thought of that as well. The crazy killing nun in repo.
Listen, I will go by the tracks, but your brother installed them always down there.
Nah, I'm on the same page. Fuck the tracks.
What was that?
mean, honestly, look, if Theo and Benny are on good terms with Jilly and Flo, that'd be a pretty sick combination. But the thing is, I don't really know much about what Theo and Benny get up to. You know, like who are their friends? They were talking about Jacko and all them, possibly. You know, maybe. I'm just, you know, my first instinct is to say, hey, if Theo and Benny are on good terms with Jilly and Flo, solid addition right there. Mila with Jilly and Flo would be incredible, I think. But hey, that's their own thing. I don't know what criteria Jilly and Flo are going to be going by in order to recruit people and to bring people into their outfit. Lots of people in front of the general store.
I'm just gonna check my telegrams.
All right. I'm going as well. How you doing, Benson? Doing all right, doing all right. Any idea what was going on at the general store?
It just seems like a little conversation between friends.
Okay.
It's not animales.
It doesn't seem like there's any general activity at the moment. You know, not the kind we're looking for anyway.
No, it's. I'm not gonna say it. But
Don't say it.
I said it earlier on accident to Vito.
Ooh, okay, yeah. I didn't hear it though, so.
Kit also said
Hours
it
ago. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Hey, sir, it's no problem, but I think you got the wrong horse.
Really?
Yeah, that's my red horse.
Oh shit! Ah, fuck. That's my bad. You got the same what do you call it, horn that I do. Almost the same color thing. My bad, that's my bad.
Yeah, she is available to me. She's in the city.
Okay.
All right.
You want to head straight back to the city now?
Yeah. Let's check up on Kit here though. Kit, you all right?
Yeah. I got lucky with the fuck ton of people here. Maybe I could sell some stuff, but it's you folks. Not that I'm disappointed ever to see you folks, but you know what I mean? Business is business.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we're not gonna buy milk, but there are a bunch of people in Valentine. So if I were you, I'd
Okay.
head over there right now.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. What are you folks getting into? Well, up to?
Probably gonna get back to the city here in a moment. We've just been out here checking out the sites, seeing who we can find, but ain't nobody out here.
Okay, alright. Okay, then I'll over to Valentine, and if I'm out of luck, I'll just return back to the city.
All right, don't be long, all right?
Would you guys like to buy some cigarettes? by
I
chance?
won't.
And
I'll send
roll?
a telegram when I'm on my way back, so you folks know.
I bet. All right,
Sure,
go.
I'll buy some. Alright, bye-bye.
How much?
$20, $25, and don't really mind. Trying to get a bit of mine, though. Lucky Puff.
Lucky Puff. All right. There you
Yeah,
go.
I'm Irish and my nickname's Lucky, so I just thought.
That's actually a great name. The
I
Lucky
see, I see.
Puff.
Well, thank you.
Right, well, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, of course.
Have a fantastic day.
You too. As well.
Oh. You waiting on somebody?
No, Tony or Vinny went up ahead to the bank, I believe.
All right, now let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, Sonny, real quick. Just so you know, Vito approached me and apologized for the whole ordeal early this morning, so I appreciated that actually.
That's good to know. Yeah, he approached me as well. After the whole mint thing that happened, that whole event, pulled me off to the side right outside, and he apologized as well. So, it sat well with me too.
Yeah, we had a good conversation after, so
That's good. That's good.
turn a new leaf.
Yeah. Hey, who's this guy that they're talking to? You see that?
Is it Domingo?
I don't know. Hey, look alive.
You don't do much to afford that custom rifle on your back. Pretty nice pistol on your waist. I mean, come on.
I mean, there was a gift center.
Yeah.
See it? From a friend. That's all.
Pretty straightforward, you act. You run with any groups?
No,
Yeah.
senor. I don't.
All by yourself?
See?
On your lonesome. Okay. Right, okay. Smart thing nowadays, you know? Don't want to be grouped up with some people, you know? It's a tough
I
world,
mean-
scary world.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, see?
Fucking movie. That's a fucking movie. Alright. Well, I won't take too much of your time. You have yourself a wonderful day, Hector. It's a pleasure meeting you. Name's Tony, by the way, again.
See you.
And if you ever need anything, please come on over to the nice city of Saint Denis, just a little bit east of here.
Oh, okay. See it. I've never really been there before.
Yeah, well,
This
good
guy
is
sounds
what it
funny.
says sometimes, you know? You'll find some good things over there. Some good.
Sure.
All right. Okay.
Have
Pleasure
a
to meet you,
senor.
Hector.
You
take-
take care. See it.
Joe.
Hector. There you are.
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Did she say where she wanted to meet us?
He's in the city, so I just presume in the city. Let's swing by, Shady Bell.
Okay. The next turn off, right? It is, right?
I mean, you could. That's kind of a long way around, though. I think, not this one, but the next one. What happened to you, Alfonso? Huh? You used to know everything. You used to know where everything was. You know, if you used to be... I mean, you were qualified to be a ranger at one point.
Was I? Well, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
Maybe I just started doubting myself. Who knows? You know, Scarpa, he's a fucking genius. So just...
He knows his way around, you know what I mean? That's why he is what he is. One shot. Fuck! Fuck! can't hit it.
Where's Vinny Gallo? Vinny.
Oh, yes.
Vinny, come on, you take this. I want to see your aim. I want to see your aim. Shoot the pumpkin.
What did they shoot? I didn't see. Oh. The skull, one shot. Oh, what?
I just saw the 2 riders coming in.
Where?
All right, look alive, look alive.
From the front. They seem to have stopped to turn back.
Any idea who it was?
Is that 2 people? Who's looking at us? Yeah, let's go.
Might be low. Let's go on the ammo. Let's check them just in case. Here, hey? Jesus Christ. Let's go, let's catch up.
They skedaddle so fast.
They're long gone.
Just gone, huh? What do they look like?
2 light-colored horses. That's all I really.
All right.
Looked like kids, to be honest.
Yeah, I saw that woman up in the road too. She rode a American Paint, the one that has like a black back.
Yeah, and she.
One talking to the Irish fella.
Yeah. She was talking to the Irish guy. Yeah. Guy sold you cigarettes.
Been that Neve person.
I have no idea, actually. No idea. Ah, it's fine. There's probably nothing. Let's get back to the city. Ooh-wee.
They're so funny.
You said announce? You like announcer people? Positively gleaming.
You know, they paid such like emphasis on their words.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's all about. You know, there's like an art of like public speaking or whatever, or announcing or whatever you want to call it.
Slow down. Yeah, but also like, you know. Today we are down at the Empire Bay for the Mile Classic. Here we have Eclipse's Joy, and they're coming in at 3-1. And I tell you what, they are looking positively gleaming.
Positively gleaming. Hey, it's you got a good touch. It's kind of iconic, you know.
Yeah, I tell you what.
I need you guys to say that to a woman. I just want to see how that goes.
Oh, I'm gonna tell Eleanor next time I see Eleanor. Hey, Eleanor, how you doing? You are positively positively gleaming.
There you go. I don't know how you kind of fumbled.
Hey, no, she's giving me a second chance.
Really?
Apparently, she came back for a second chance. Yeah.
How'd you do that?
What can I say? When you have a body, a personality, so like mine. Well, let's just say I am positively.
It's not fair, Sophia. How does he get a second chance, but I don't? How?
German engineering.
Yeah, I kind of fucked that up, didn't I? Yeah, did, yeah.
I'd say you're lucky you got out of it.
There's the old.
Probably. Positively gleaming. Positively Camilla. Camilla. Camilla.
Theo, you want me to go get her?
Yeah, let's just meet by the docks, I guess.
Light went off, right? Vinny.
Or watch Kit get fucked up. Watch Kit get kidnapped by the animales or by somebody, and then get like super fucked. Yeah. Hey, Theo.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I'm good. How are you?
Doing all right. Doing all right. Just want to do a little catch up. You all right with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
All right. All right. Yeah. Still down here by the docks. Fuck it.
Yeah.
A kidnapping.
Here you go, Theo. Here
No,
you go,
not
Theo.
yet. Thank you, Alfonso. I appreciate it.
That's right, positively gleaming, by the way, alright?
Hmm. Hey, Theo.
Jack cigarette.
Theo.
Yeah.
Be real with me, all right? If a guy came up to you, all right, and he said, "Hey, Theodosia, you are positively gleaming," what would you say? What would you do in response?
Positively gleaming?
No. Not positively gleaming. No. Positively gleaming. It's different. It's different.
Oh, that sounds like she's got the ick.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that one.
No. You would take that as like a compliment or anything?
I mean, I would say thank you, but I don't think I would talk to that person again.
I mean, you were at the races, right?
Yes.
You heard the announcer, you know, like, Eclipse's Joy comes in at 3-1.
Yeah, I heard it.
And he is looking positively gloomy.
Yes. About a horse. Yeah, about a horse. Correct.
You wouldn't like to be called positively.
Gleaming.
Positively
Gleaming.
No, I don't think so. Not especially not after hearing somebody call a horse that.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point, Al. I mean, the announcer was talking about a horse, right? It doesn't. The same doesn't apply to people.
Yeah, gleaming
Mostly.
is a weird thing to say about a person, right? Like a horse, like shimmers and gleams. Are you calling the woman sweaty?
Is that? Yeah. You're right. That's a good point.
I mean, you could do it after like a bath, you know. Oh my lord, sweetheart, you're looking positively gleaming right now.
See, saying it like that doesn't sound so bad. It's the
See, like I said, I have a way.
the inflection, you know.
Gleaming.
Yeah.
Gleaming. Fuck yeah. All right. Just wanted to run that by you real quick.
Yeah. So meeting's over?
No. Just wanted
okay.
to. Just small talk, I guess. Anyway, yeah, like I said, I just wanted to check in on you and see what's up with Theo. Now, I've been told some things. I've heard some things. You know, I just want to see where you're at with all of it. You know, the whole thing with Victory, yourself, and yeah. Just want to get it from you, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I still have to have a meeting with just Lou. As of right now, I'm not with Victory Street.
You said you're not with Victory right now.
Right.
So it's official.
It's pretty official. I mean, he asked me the other night, and he needed an answer, and I said no. Nothing else is really going since then. I mean, we had a meeting down here for, I don't know, 8 days, it felt like.
An 8-day long meeting.
And it was and it feels like that after you get thrown off of the cliff. But
Yeah.
nothing really came from that.
I lowered the game sound, guys.
I left because I was tired, and I didn't feel like anything was really resolved from it. I really probably have to talk to Lou in depth. But
Okay.
as of right now, yeah, I'm no longer with Victory Street.
Okay, well, I mean, let's assume kind of in terms of like you and Victory. Worst case scenario, you know, you're out. Your conversation with Lou doesn't help in any way, right? What are your plans? What are you gonna get up to? You got
I have
anything in mind?
ideas. Yeah, I have ideas. Nothing set in stone yet, obviously. I don't want to drag my feet and wait. But because especially with the way things are and the way they seem to be going, I definitely don't want to be alone for long. But I do have ideas and plans.
Okay, good. Now, despite, I guess, you're parting with Victory Street and all that, I do wanna let you know something, Theo. Look, you've been good to us in a lot of ways, and I would consider you a friend of the Familia DiCenzo. So, if there's anything we could do to help you along your way, with anything you decide to do, any endeavor you might have, whatever your ideas might be, if there's any way we can help, I'd like to offer that to you, as a show of appreciation, if you will, gratitude towards, like I said, well, the fact that you've been very good to us as well and kind. And in my opinion, you've been a consistent and everlasting presence in the city as of late. So, obviously, we want to look out for people's best interests, right? People of the city. And that includes you, too. So keep that in mind, all right?
Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do.
All right, okay. Is there anything else that you'd like to talk about with us?
No, I don't think so. I don't have a whole lot going on right now, so.
Okay.
I do want to thank you guys for everything, honestly.
Of course. Like I said, you've been good to us, so in kind, anything you need, you know. All right. Well, I mean, that's really it. I just kind of wanted to see if you had anything already planned, if you were going in any particular direction. But I guess until you figure that out, you know.
Yeah, I have ideas. I don't, like I said, I don't want to jump into anything, especially. I mean, this is like a 4-year-long relationship that I've had with them. I don't want to seem like I'm ungrateful for what they've done for me, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It is a wound that will have to slowly heal, but again, I have to be selfish at this time too. It's not how I like to be, but I definitely can't wait. If it's not victory, it has to be something, right? So yeah, I've some things. I ask this in just in passing, basically, not anything set in stone. But do you know if anybody has been interested in the Lion's Den?
Fuck, who was it that said something recently about us about the Lions Den? Does anybody remember?
Was it Romeo?
Yeah, Romeo. That was it. Yeah, Romeo's been talking about doing things like way back in the day where. Is that the friend of yours back there?
Oh yeah, that's just ignore him. He's just ignore him.
Okay.
He is a friend. Yeah, he's. I don't know.
You don't know, or he's a friend?
No, he's a friend. I just
Okay.
don't know why he's done this all week.
Okay.
Ever since I got thrown off
you
of a
know.
cliff, I mean, it's just like he's there with a shotgun, you know.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, Romeo. He's been interested in back in the day with the fight nights that Julie used to announce, and the punch drunk fights with Oliver and all that.
Yeah.
Way back in the day, that was a great thing in the city, and I think Romeo's kind of been trying to reignite that. I don't think he's making any sort of claim to anything necessarily, but he's been wanting to do the whole fight nights thing again in the lines then. I think that's about all I've heard as of late.
That's I was thinking the same thing. We used to be fight nights all the time, and it's a great space that's just kind of sat empty for a while now. I'd love to get something going in there again.
Especially whilst the city is, booming at the moment. Let's be honest here. It's been booming for the last 2 months, and I'm a bit. I would love some fights going on. Anytime to maybe win some money or lose some money gambling, I'm always down for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just another question, and I know like you said, 4 years of Victory Street, it's just gonna be a lot to get over. Are you going to be leaving Saint Denis, or are you looking to stay in the area?
I'm not leaving Saint Denis.
Thank God. I have expressed to you before how much people like you mean to the city and for the business and for the civility around here.
Yeah.
Like I've said before, you are integral to around here and to us as well. You've done a lot of work for us. You've helped us out, and you've dropped things for us as well. So,
yeah, I really appreciate you guys. Honestly. I don't mind helping when I can,
Well,
All right.
like I was saying, the city's booming right now. Good that you're not leaving, Theo. That was actually a question I wanted to ask, so thanks for bringing it up. It's an important one as well. Anything you want to do in the lines, and I'd say maybe reach out to Romeo. I mean, he's good with that kind of stuff as well, and I'm sure he'd appreciate anybody wanting the same thing as him and helping that along, right? So, yeah, talk to him.
Yeah, I can do that. I thought about making like a little, like a training too, like boxing training for people down there. Just something that gets people into it and, brings it back. I feel like sometimes people just don't even realize it's there.
Yeah, you're right. I feel the same. I feel it's got a lot of potential and somebody needs to exploit it. So, absolutely, yeah. I like the idea. I think it's fantastic. We got so many people around the city nowadays, I swear, you could have an event every day in the city, and it'd be packed, I'm sure. Every day you'd have a packed event, no matter what you do, every single day of the week. It'd be incredible.
I mean, you saw Thursday, right?
Thursday night was insane.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It was full before it was even supposed to start.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yep.
I think it'll be the same with boxing, I mean, like we've spoken about in the past, there's a lot of civilians just... like we said, the city is booming. People of all kinds. I mean, everybody's looking to make a friend or two, and I feel like the event space
really helps with that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it does. It does. All right, well, that sounds good. Let us know. Whatever you decide to do with the lines, then, let us know. We'd be very interested to take part in it, obviously, but also just to hear about it. I like hearing about what people want to do in the city. It's good. It's good to be informed as well, so.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll keep you updated.
Excellent. All right. Well, Theo, that's it. I don't want to hold you back, and friend seems a little worried. I don't think I've met him. Who is he?
His name is Eric. He's Finnish. He's an interesting guy. He's been around just maybe a little over a week now, I think.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so that's probably why you haven't met him.
Yeah, probably. He's a long way from Finland. Jesus.
Yeah, he is. Usakalpunki or something like that. I don't know. I can't say it.
That's got to be a made-up word.
That's what I said. I was like, no way, that's what it's called. He said, why would you question me? Why would I lie to you? I don't know.
All right. Well, it was good to talk to you, Theo, all right? We'll see you around, and hopefully we'll hear from you soon, all right? Ciao.
Yeah, you guys be safe out there, okay?
Likewise.
You too. And
I'll
once
try.
again, if you need to speak to us about anything, you've got our telegrams, all right?
Yeah.
Not expecting the whole damn DiCenzo
Yeah, I got
flooding
him.
into the medical office for
You guys
gin
be
warm my
safe,
little
and I'll
heart. Hell
talk to
yeah,
you
dude.
soon.
Tilted
Hope you have
Pro.
a good recovery as well.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. It's going.
It seemed to me more positive than I had thought of the initial situation. I don't know. Seems like she's maybe...
So she's happy to be gone, you know?
Yeah, almost like a relief. She almost seems a little relieved at it. And she's looking on the, greener pastures and has ideas and all that. Yeah, it seems like, it's a good thing for Theo.
Maybe she sees, maybe she saw Victory Street as kind of like a ball and chain, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Keeping her back a little
I
bit.
mean, she's talking about 4 years of history there, right? I mean, that kind of stuff, for a group like that, it could be, you're right, incarcerating almost, perhaps.
Well, who said it the other day? When Lou's not around, it's mostly just Theo, leading the whole thing.
Yeah. I've had the Telegram boy wave me down like 4 times in really quick succession. I'm gonna go read that.
Oh shit.
Alright, let's go.
Hello.
Good to see you again, Monty.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry about earlier.
You're fine.
It's been a day.
You're fine. You're fine. You're all good. Yeah, when any group like that goes up on, rides up on anybody anywhere, there'd be a little shaky. It's all right.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna get robbed or shot.
Come on, by us, Monty, we would never do that to you.
I didn't know it was you guys first. Someone just come round and goes, yeah. I was like, oh god. Here we go.
Ah, come on. I mean, as soon as you recognize us, you should have relaxed. We're not gonna do anything to you. We're not like these outlaw fucks.
Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Of course. You still live in the city, right, Monty?
Of course. Do not listen to Theo. Do not listen to Theo. I live in the city. My flat is literally right round the corner over there. I just work in Blackwater.
No, yeah, it's fine. Theo hasn't said anything to me at all. Don't worry
I'm
about it.
sure I can see the smile. Sure she hasn't.
No, she hasn't. I'm laughing because you assumed we were talking to Theo just now, but no, she hasn't said anything to us about you. Nothing.
Right, well, she keeps telling everybody that I've left the city. I haven't. I still live here. It's just for me to submit the ads I write for the paper, I have to go to Blackwater.
Of course, yeah. I mean, that's... What is that called? Like the main office or whatever? The Blackwater Telegram station?
Yeah. It's really a pain in the ass more than anything.
I don't understand why something like that, like the newspaper, the entire crossing, doesn't operate out of the biggest civilized center in the entire crossing.
That's why I'm saying.
Makes no sense, Monty. It makes no sense.
I've said it so many times. I asked, do we have like a Saint Denis office? And they just went, no. And I'm like, well, that makes no sense. It's a city, and Blackwater is a street.
Exactly. At best, the street. The rest of the just fucking dirt roads that come in and out of it. But one street. God damn it. Maybe you should do a petition or something. Maybe collect signatures from the newspaper employees. You know what I mean?
I think that'd go as well as a house on fire.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. All right. Well, good to hear you're still living in the city at least. That's good. Very good.
Yeah. What about yourself? Still living in the city?
Yep.
Well, that's good to hear.
always
You're the one that
lived
sold
in
me
the city.
cocaine yesterday.
Me? Oh.
Oh, Kit.
You left. You want any more?
I still have the one you gave me.
Well, two was better than one. Am I right, Santino? Two was better than one. A good old duo.
I'm a one kind of guy.
A one pump guy. I mean, a one bump guy.
Sorry, a what?
A one bump guy. That's all you are, right? That's
Oh,
fine.
I thought you said something. I thought you said one pump. I was so confused.
He's the 5-minute pipe guy.
Sorry, excuse me?
Mr. Santino, do you have a moment?
Yeah. Let me just send a telegram.
Okay.
Maybe tomorrow I'll buy some more cocaine.
Alright.
Oh my god, these people stop telegramming me.
Ah! A one pump chump. See you around, Monty.
See you around, sir.
Probably do it now, Dave, if you don't have anything else lined up.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, good news is I made $450, so I'll get that to you.
Wait, from what?
Yeah, from selling 3. Bad news is I bumped into a Del Lobo, but it didn't go badly. He knew who I was, obviously. His name's Posse, and he apologized for what happened and said that it never should have happened, and he was of that mindset even when it happened, that none of it should have happened, and he believes that I had no involvement in anything anyway. And he said that he wasn't gonna tell anyone else that him and I spoke, and that they're not really around anyway, and said that he'd appreciate it if I didn't tell you guys, but I mean, I'm going to, right? I didn't say that to him, but yeah, it wasn't a bad conversation, just I wanted to let you folks know that it happened.
Where?
In Valentine. He wears spectacles, blonde hair, a hat. Doesn't look like he's, you know, he's not as dressed as well as you, Mr. Santino, but he ain't dressed badly.
Was he in the saloon?
He was outside the saloon smoking.
Did he wear a brown vest?
I'm not sure. I could point him out to you if I saw him again.
I thought I saw a man in there that had blonde hair. I don't know about the glasses, though.
Yeah, he wore sunglasses like Val does.
Backtow! No, sorry, that's not Backtow, my bad.
Luca. Percy. Didn't we hear about a Percy earlier today?
Yeah, Percy...
Carson.
Carson, that's it.
Hey, look at this.
Hey,
I think,
Scrapo.
he was trying to tell me that none of it should have happened, and he had no interest in it at all.
Just wake up.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Say something again.
Good morning, sweetheart.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Howdy, fellas.
Oh my god.
Ni howdy, feller. Okay, well, glad you didn't get hurt, kid. But see, these are the kind of things that happen. I mean, as soon as you leave the city, you go anywhere. There's a possibility you run across a Del Lobo, an Animale, this or that, recognize you, and then you're in trouble, right? So.
Yeah, I just don't want to seclude myself to just the city if I want to venture out, but I mean, yeah, no, I understand.
No,
But
I'm not
hey-
saying that, right? I think maybe my intention of telling you that is more along the lines of, hey, if you're going out, maybe take a few people with you. Don't go out there alone, you know?
Yeah, I was going to if there were people around, but there weren't, and I wanted to get some business done. But yeah, I made $450. I can get that to you now.
Sure, yeah, if you got it, I'll take it.
Yeah, I was at the bank.
Okay, let's head there. Scalper, we have some talking to do.
It's ominous.
Well, yeah, okay, I made it sound ominous, but it's not that bad. No, I need to update you on a couple of things.
Right, okay.
All right. I think we can, perhaps, this guy's going around as a bodyguard for Theo, is leaning back with a rifle in the middle of the fucking city.
He's acting a little cowboyish.
A little bit, yeah. Where did he say he was from? Where did she say he was from in Finland? Helsinki Pinky or something like that?
Helsinki?
No, that was something like...
Was that Vinny running on the left there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Right, okay. Apparently they bought a wagon.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Is it
Who the
the over
fuck
there
is
thing?
that? Also, we only have 4 bumps left in total.
Alright, we need more then.
Here, watch this. Hey, mister!
You sneeze in a tailor store or something?
Oh, that's fucking beautiful.
Hi, Vanessa. How you doing?
No, I do not need this. Gracias, dog.
Morning, Vinny. You do sweetheart.
It does look like Max.
No.
Sorry.
I have two on me.
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, I'll be
I need
here.
poker money later.
I hear that, Theo. I hear that.
You see that?
Can we drop that from
Easy
Max?
peasy.
Easy.
Easy.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, hello.
Easy peasy indeed.
Now we have 3 left in total.
Can't break the poker.
Okay, we'll maybe not tomorrow, but Monday we'll get a re-up. So we'll give you plenty of product.
I have this.
Some money that I gave him today.
What's this?
Oh, where?
Oh no, someone just gave it to me.
Ah, don't even bother with that. Don't even bother with that. You find those all around the city. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. From those like pink big leaves.
Yeah, the big pink bushy leaves. Yeah. Well, I don't know if bushy is the right word, but yeah, the big pink leaves. Trouble. Let's go talk, and we'll get that money from you, kid. Actually, let's settle with it.
Yeah, sure.
No, we don't need to all stick around together as a group right now. I think we kind of split off.
I don't know, but it's a
So,
figure.
yeah. If anybody's got any business, let me know.
Tony, I like this suit.
Thanks, Scrapple. Appreciate it.
Looks good.
Tony, absolutely gleaming.
I actually have some information. Actually, have some information.
I thought it was positively gleaming.
Positively gleaming, some of it. Go ahead, kid.
You know those people that intruded on Val and Flo and whatnot? I got their names and where they're from. So Happy Creed, Otis, and Archer Creed, I believe.
But was that them? Was that them or not? Because we approached
yeah,
them.
it was 100%. It was them 100%. They reside in Tall Trees. Barletti had a talk with them, and it seemed very serious. I didn't intrude in that, but he told me a little bit about it afterwards. That they're basically cockroaches. They've shot at them.
My team speak die?
They've shot at them.
Oh. Our team speak died.
These are the same creeds that Magpie had an issue with too, right?
Yeah, and they carved our name into.
Ooh, yes,
Keep my voice down.
they
They carved our name into thinking to get Magpie against us. That's just another case of people not
that was
understanding
them.
this.
Oh my God, was that them?
Yeah, that was them.
Oh fuck! I haven't heard about this in so long. I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, they carved our name into like the desk or something in the slaughterhouse, and that's trying to get us to go after Magpie. Or Magpie come after us or some shit.
Oh no! We should have just slapped them around. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Sorry, it wasn't. It was, I think, Asher Creed. Sorry. Asher, Happy Creed, and Otis. Tall Trees. Yeah, Mr. Barletti was saying that they're cockroaches. They never learn their pains in people's asses, and the only thing you can do at this point is just
I
ignore
completely
them.
forgot about it. Yeah, right. I remember fucking Barletti has an issue with them as well. Fuck. God damn it. Scrapper, why weren't you around?
What?
Yeah, just don't worry about it. Fuck you.
Are you alright? Are you alright? You sound like.
I just woke up. I'm fine.
Oh, you said you wanted to talk to me earlier?
Yeah, I'll talk to you in a minute.
Okay.
Unless we have any more pressing matters here.
No. We gotta go to the bank anyway with kids, so let's walk up there. Yeah, Scappo, you need a big updating. You need a big updating on things. We check telegrams one last time.
Hey, also, I got a second chance for
My name is Eric out of a line information.
Your name is what?
Ain't not coming of it. Ain't not coming of it.
Yeah, she was gone
Wasn't
for a
she
week.
like in love with Mr. Santino?
Oh, she wasn't.
Oh, stop all you.
Yeah, right, guys.
And then now suddenly hates
Who
him
wants to buy some
Bees. Bees, Scappo.
over some dumb shit that she could have spoken to you about.
No, you got bees.
cigarettes? Come on.
There's bees in the air.
I don't think there is. I think he's lying.
Who's got
Bank?
these? Yeah, bank. Come on, let's go.
Scappo.
Hey, Josie.
Yes, sir.
You get to do whatever you want with with Vinny.
South
We're
Plaza.
probably wrapping up the day here in a little bit.
Oh, okay. All right.
Stay safe, all right? We're gonna be around still for a little bit. If anything happens, you come looking.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I bet.
Challenge Mr. Scorpo. Hey.
Pointless.
Let's go back. Let's go to the bank.
Let's go. I don't know which way Theo went. She said she was going to the bank.
I saw her come around this way.
Okay. Someone say my name? Oh, there she is.
Everywhere for you, you know?
Stop
We've been
it.
following you around the city. We've been chasing you, and yet... Sorry.
God damn it! I'm being waved down again. Just wait for me here.
Benny is gone.
Scusi.
It's so fucked.
Sweet Fanny Adams happening out west. Heading to the city to do myself for a bit. Let me know if I'm needed for anything.
Do you think taking cocaine while you're
Sweet
phone's
Fanny
up open
Adams?
is a good thing?
No, you're gonna want to jitter, and
Yeah, I was
it's
just
the opposite
thinking.
of saying still.
What?
Come talk.
Okay. Can we sidebar somewhere close?
The fuck is Sweet Fanny Adams?
I gotta love a sidebar. Oh yeah.
Oops. Did they spell it like that? It means nothing is happening? Is that what that means? Is that like a Scottish thing? What does that even mean? Sweet Fanny Adams is happening out west. What? Hey, hey, Banuch. Oh. What's going on?
Put on to that.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Have a try of that.
Chocolate orange. I never thought I'd fucking...
What the fuck was that?
What?
Yeah,
What the hell was that?
Okay, I appreciate that.
What is it? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You might have the same reaction. Is that how Muslims react to things like that?
Jesus fucking
Yeah, maybe. I need to ask you
I have a
something, Banucci.
telegram. I have a telegram.
Sophia,
What is this?
have a try this really quickly.
Does it make me make funny noises?
Mm-hmm.
It might do.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
What is this?
Try it. Try it.
This is chocolate is better than sex.
I'm gonna order in 50 boxes of that stuff.
I think we need it.
Yeah,
I think we
50
might fucking need it. I think we
Alright,
fucking need it.
now it's my time to try it.
Where'd you get that? Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, that tasted incredible.
Yeah, I'm
We got
sure it
the-
did. I'm sure
we
it
got
did.
the telegram. We got the telegram to the person who can make that. But you want to know what we're doing? Kit Ripley. We're sending you to chef school, cooking school.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Wait, what? Really?
Culinary
Wait,
Academy.
Are you sending me abroad? I don't want to leave Santini.
Oh no, we're sending you somewhere much nicer.
Where?
Valentine.
What the fuck? Is this some sort of punishment? Mr. Santino, what did I do?
Nothing.
What did
No,
I do
no,
wrong
no.
this time?
If anything,
Why
it's a
am I
reward.
being
It's
sent to Valentine?
to go to Culinary
So,
Academy.
What we've got
Wait, really?
here, hold on, what we've got here, let me just read this real quickly, is you will be embarking on a journey of taste and travel of appetite. All right? Now, this means you will be spending 3 weeks.
What?
Each week is $1,000, all right? Which will be paid by you. And
You are not sending me to anything
and
then.
in this 3 weeks, you will have to have 9 days work experience working at the bathhouse and learning how to operate the bathhouse, and
You're
also
telling me this isn't a punishment? Is this a punishment within a punishment where you're telling me I'm not punished until I
Now,
say
hold
what
on.
I've done wrong?
Is
'Cause I haven't done anything wrong.
Maybe, but from all of this,
I'm running away.
you will learn how to make chocolate oranges, biscuit sandwiches, lamb hearts, sugary biscuits, and what else was there, Santino? Pizza.
Biscuit sandwiches.
Yeah, biscuit sandwiches. Already said that one. What else
I
was there?
don't want, but I don't want to go away for so long. What?
Well, it's culinary school.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this gonna be like some sort of boarding school sort of situation where I have to stay there every night?
I heard
yeah.
they even have a uniform.
No, what is that? That's a punishment.
I thought that's what you always wanted.
To go to boarding school?
No, to go to culinary school.
No. But I do like learning new ingredients and stuff. But 3 weeks? 3 weeks? 3 weeks.
That's just the lesson times, like, overall. Apparently, it's an entire year.
You really want me to run away, huh? Is that it? Is that it? What did I... Mr. Santino, tell me, what did I do wrong?
Nothing.
What did I do
no,
wrong?
I thought we thought it would be. You know what, Alfonso? Send out a telegram, cancel it. See if we can get a refund.
What?
Just sort of
No,
paid
I
for.
mean... No, I want to do it, but
we
like...
even paid for the
Are you
best
fucking
boarding
with
house.
me?
You would have had your entire own boarding house as well.
I'm so overwhelmed. Are you fucking with me with the amount of time that I need to be there?
I mean...
Because I'll do it otherwise, you know? I'd love to attend some sort of lesson.
It's okay. We will...
What the hell?
I'll write to Mrs. Penny, and I will write saying, no, she only wants the...
He wasn't even holding the knife.
Listen, I think I have to go to Guama forever.
Why? What happened?
They're sending me to boarding school, boarding culinary school,
I don't know if I
forever.
should even tell you. I don't know if I should even tell you.
Wait,
I don't know what to do.
Well, what happened?
It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing, you know? It's nothing. They're sending you to boarding school? Tell me about that.
They're sending me to culinary school for like 3 weeks.
Oh my gosh.
That's what she's always wanted.
Wonderful. You're gonna learn.
I mean, when have I ever said that?
You're gonna be making Christmas dinner.
You've never asked me what I wanted to be when I grow up. I'm grown up. You've never asked me what I wanted to be.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
You're like 26.
I'm 18.
Yeah.
I haven't thought about it yet. I was thinking maybe like...
Just say
Jody.
Like
Howdy.
a painter.
Oh, they got painting school over there, Alfonso.
Well, to be honest, you're gonna be making art with the
Austria?
dishes that you create.
We can sell original Ripley's for
Mm.
$10,000.
You could have your own restaurant.
Why do I have to be away for so long?
Rest.
I don't want to leave, Santini. I don't want to leave you guys.
Listen, 3 weeks in Valentine is like
A lifetime in hell.
No,
Yeah,
it's like a
yeah, it kind of is, yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't want to part
a
ways
lifetime in a
with you
fucking
folks.
circus.
You guys are like the highlight of my day.
Wait, you going to Austria to
I'm
art
so
school?
sorry.
No.
Did you say Austria?
You're sorry. Wait, what do you mean?
Where are you
you're
going? I
sorry?
heard art school.
No, she's gonna be going to a culinary school at the bathhouse in Valentine.
Yeah.
Is there Santino? Why do you apologize?
I just nothing. Don't worry about it. Look, maybe you can learn to cook, and then you can learn to paint at the same time, and then you can open up a place called the Rest Art Ront.
I know how to paint.
Okay, all right. Anyway, let's go to the bank.
Oh, listen, we'll sign you up for the part-time ones, all right? So.
Okay. Yeah, like a day school kind of thing.
Nah,
I'd be
he's
up for that.
busting your balls. You're fine, kid. All right, you're not going.
Oh, but there is a teacher who is willing to teach how to make photos.
Oh, I'd love that. I'd really love that.
Yeah, she made us biscuit sandwiches. Not made us. She gave us biscuit sandwiches. It was
What
incredible.
the hell?
For
Am I gonna
Valentine.
have competition?
No. She works for Mama Christina.
I can take care of her.
No. Wait, what?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What the fuck does that even mean?
It's a joke.
That's
a
fine.
ha-ha.
She works at the fucking parlor house. You're all good. Scrapo, let's go. Let's walk. Let's talk. Let's go to the bank. Andiamo.
Where did Solano go?
Is Solano? Oh, he's over there. Okay.
He's over there with Vinny.
You just start kind of walking down the street real slow. It's concerning.
Yeah. Let's go City Pace. Huh? When was the last time we did City Pace?
I'll call back to more civilized times.
It's been 8 years.
It's been
It's been
80 years.
84 years.
All right.
It's been 84 years.
Number one, first big piece of news, Scarpo. You ready?
Lay it on me.
There's a new outfit in town.
It's the O'Ripley's.
I'll give you $100 if you can guess the name of this new outfit in town.
Guess the name. It's too broad.
Let me. Oh yeah, I'll
guess-
give you a hint. It's people that have been here for a while now. So it's not anybody new in town, but people that have been here have banded together, if you will, and formed a new outfit.
A new outfit.
Officially, at least.
Were they a part of a old group?
No. They. It's not an old group coming back or anything like that. It's new.
Right. Last question. Positive or negative?
Positive. Very positive.
Right,
The
so
most
it's
positive.
chilly.
Yeah, you got it.
What are they
Familia Rizzo is an
Oh,
outfit
really?
that is
Okay.
propped up today in Santini.
I thought
It's-
it definitely was going to be the Jilly Rogers.
I think he was considering it heavily. But
Right.
that's that's a positive happening here, right? I mean, we got Jilly Flo, they got what's her name? Val, they got
Frankie.
Frank and Dean, and then they got another guy called Bellucci.
They're all very green.
Pasquale,
But the
yeah.
hat. Right. Okay.
Yeah, good stuff. They told us today. We had a little bit of a toast and all. It was fantastic.
It's all very green. I hope they stick through it.
Guess we shall see.
Tony, you good?
I need to do some maths.
Tom?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah.
You good,
He's
Tom?
good. He's good.
Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah.
This is hell of a
Wait.
wing right there.
It's 450 plus 125, 575.
Never knew that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's bothering you, is it?
This is
You need to
'Cause
get
you're-
more or
you're
what?
very attention to detail type
No,
of guy.
oh, here.
I'd
Say
say not
575
like
for
that,
me.
Tony. Just saying.
You have a
Well, what's Tom?
CID.
You're right, Tom.
What is
All right, I got
shit?
it. So, real quick.
What? Yeah, I'm alright.
Just to make sure that I got the numbers straight here for the sales that you made. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, so I sold 3 for $450, and then just sold 1 to Theo for $125. So what I do is I start off with 150, and people are a bit about it. I'll still try, but then I'll lower it to 125.
It's okay.
But I won't go below that.
Okay, but that's just today. So 575 today, and then the other day combined from everybody. What was it that I got? Was it 1,700 more or less?
Oh God, I don't know how much people sold. I know I sold I sold.
Fuck, I don't remember.
I know I sold around 700. So I remember I sold 125, and then I sold 130, and then I sold 150, another 150, and then 160.
Trying to give the poor girl a heart attack. It's fucked up.
Okay, and then today we did
So
another 500 for
750.
Magpie. Okay, I'm just
So-
making a note of this real quick.
1,075?
In total from you?
No, today. Is that what you're saying? 1,075 total today?
Yeah,
Okay.
today. Yep. It's actually not bad.
No, and I barely tried. You know, I went to. There wasn't much noise here, so Valentine was very easy. But also, I don't want to jinx myself.
Yeah, don't jinx yourself. But all right,
But
this is good shit.
We'll say, and I don't ever really toot my own horn, unless I'm trying to be funny. But I think I've got a knack for this.
I told you the other day, it's actually not easy to do what you're doing. So yeah, you do got a neck for it.
And I got told I was cute as button, so maybe that's it.
Cute as what?
A button. Cute as a button.
Is a button supposed to be cute?
I don't know, it's just a term. I guess
Cute-
buttons can be cute. They're
cute
like
as a
small
button.
little. Or like small and they're useful. You know? They like
sure.
hold your clothing together.
I mean,
But I don't
guess,
hold people's clothes together.
It's
I-
a weird term. It's a weird
Or-
term.
It is weird time.
Yeah. Okay, well, good shit, kid. Like I said,
Mhm.
tomorrow we could probably not tomorrow. Well, okay, maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. Monday, perhaps. If not, tomorrow, get a re-up on everything. So you got more to push.
Okay. Oh, so I have a little idea. And it's okay if not.
Mhm.
You know, this whole picking sugar canes and.
Hardness.
You're all good.
Let's go over here. This whole, you know, picking sugar canes and then corn, Mr. Santino, my little hands are all blistered. They ache, they hurt. And I was thinking, you know, is there a way we could sort out like some sort of deal where perhaps if I get a little hand at picking it, you could pay me less, sort of thing.
Get down.
I mean, sure, maybe. I mean, how about this? I pay you. I go back to paying you for corn. Is that might be better, right? No,
I
you don't
mean,
have
I'm
to do
still
the
gonna pick the sugar. I mean, what is going on? I'm so distracted I can't focus. I mean, I still want to make the mash, right? It's just like the picking process that is very, very long and tedious.
Mm-hmm.
Like an entire crate is 1,000 sugar canes, and then I can't. I mean, 1,000 sugar cubes, and then the corn. I can't even remember.
400, I think. What it was.
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay if not. I'll bear through it.
The thing is, look, I'm willing to do the work as well myself at times, right? I just, you know, I won't always do it, but whenever I want to, I'll do it, right? But I guess the question is, what is it that you'd like me to do? Because then, depending on that,
help me pick things.
but am I picking?
And then-
Am I picking half the amount? So we do
I
half.
don't. Sure. I mean, I don't really mind the numbers. It's just I think if we can get it, if we can do all the if we can make an entire crate a lot faster, I can probably have like, I have room for like 3 crates to go, you know? So I have 1 in my hotel room, and then I have 2 crates that I can fill in Carlo's apartment as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what I mean by it all is if if I'm paying you $800 a crate now for
Mhm.
you doing all of the work, and then if you
Yeah.
ask me, hey, do half of the work for me, right? And then we can help each other out. Then I'll
Yeah.
pay you half the price. Half the work,
Okay.
half the price, right?
Sure, yeah. I'd be up for that.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I got a problem with that. Just and
Okay.
I'll let you know when or rather, what don't we do is you let me know when you want to do that, and I'll
Okay.
tell you if I'm available or not.
Alright, alright. Also, you wanna see what I'm doing with the apartment? Carlo and I's apartment?
Yeah, I'd love to. I think I got a conversation pending with Magpie in a little bit, but after that.
It's only around the corner. I mean, yeah, up to you when.
I don't
but
think
yeah.
so.
Let's
I don't
prioritize
think
the
so.
conversation first.
No.
Mhm.
It's the
Oh,
it's
is
the
that what
right
you wanted
eye.
to talk to me about?
No.
Tweak?
No. You gotta look in his like the right eye. Like when you're looking at him, the right one. It's
He's
a
an old
lazy
man.
eye.
Oh.
He's an old man.
What the fuck?
LLB.
Scrapple, come on, you and me. Oh, Sophia actually as well. Come here. We had a conversation with Effie today. She should be off to Guam now, so it's I don't know when we're gonna see her again, but the outcome of the conversation essentially was that this is all to be dropped immediately. I find it, I consider it the following to be true, that she's at fault here, Scrapo, that she has disobeyed a direct order to drop the subject entirely. She has refused to do so. My voice down, by the way. I've been given no choice by it. It was either I take your word or her word, and I'm not going to be put in that position. So, she refused to follow an order. I've given her a final warning. If she does not drop it entirely, then I will fix the issue. That's it. I want you to know that. Alright. Now, another thing. As a result of all that, it got me thinking a little bit, Scrapo. You got a key to this place right now, Scrapo?
I do, it's on a horse.
Okay, yeah, me too. But my horse is down at the telegrams. Fuck it. I gotta go down to the telegrams anyway. It's got me thinking. Scrapo, you are an incredibly valuable man in a lot of ways in the family, but I think most of I suppose your rank and title, if you will, comes from conflict. You are what we have called the generale. We have referred to as a wartime consigliere and whatnot, and that's for a reason, because you're very good at that. Not to say you're not good at other things, right? But you're particularly good at that, which is why we confide in you for decision making and leadership during times of conflict. But this kind of thing with Effie and you that has come up, it has highlighted an issue to me, and that is, we do not currently have somebody who really fits the role of peacetime consigliere. Well, that was my thinking at the time, and I proceeded from there to consider who I would, think would be best in that role now if I had to pick somebody. Is that Magpie? Jesus Christ.
I wasn't trying to be.
It seems like a magpie flew too close to the sun, I guess, and fell off the roof.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, that person, Scrapo, is Sophia. I've appointed Sophia to be our peacetime consigliere. She's accepted for any internal affairs that concern, conflict, if you want to call it that, friction, if you want to call it that, between family members. All things should go through Sophia. She should be the one to mediate conflict, resolve issues, and bring them to me or my brother in case of something not being able to be resolved. But I'm confident through Sophia that any issue like this, like yours and Effie's, should no longer, well, need my attention. It should no longer get to the point that this got to. All right? Sophia is going to be a peacetime consigliere. A consigliere, period, I suppose. You continue in your role as wartime consigliere, though, Scarpo. In this case, and I think for the very first time in our long history here in the crossing, we will have two consiglieres. One for war, and one for all other affairs. I will say...
Oh, hello, sir. You're right.
I'm sorry for interrupting. I'm sorry.
No, we're in
Apologies.
the, we're in the,
Yeah, kind of in a really bad spot.
let me go. My horse is round the corner.
All right. I will say, and I want to make an emphasis on this, especially because of all the current ongoings with conflict and people wanting to fuck with us and whatnot. Wartime priorities will always be that, wartime priorities. When it comes to conflict, we push everything else to the side. Unfortunately, that comes at the price of putting business aside and internal affairs aside as well. Unfortunately, that is just the way it has to be. When conflict is up and about, we focus on that 100%. And that, that's an important thing for you, Sophia, to understand as well. In times like this, we cannot be distracted by personal affairs. They must be put off to the side. And the priority will go to following, for example, the lead of Sergio when it comes to conflict and war in general. So one does supersede the other, but not always, not in all cases. You understand?
I understand that. I'm sure me and Sergio can keep a dialogue as well.
I would expect so, yeah. Anything to say, Scarpo?
No, it's just good to come back and be updated on everything. Yeah, it's good to know where we're going forward and the direction we're going. So yeah.
Okay, all right, good. What else was there? What else happened today? I had a meeting with Zhang Wei. Oh, go ahead.
No.
I had a meeting with Zhang Wei. Very interesting meeting. Confrontational a little bit.
Did you just get out of it?
Nah, it was about an hour, I think, actually.
Okay.
Zhang Wei is in possession of the bladed weapon that we gave to Rockwell.
Wait. What?
Yeah. How exactly, why, no idea. But he seemed resentful and confrontational about the fact that we did not give it to him, that he had received it from Rockwell. He seemed to be aware of us trading that with Rockwell for peace, and he did not like that. He was confrontational about it. He went so far as to mention you a few times, Scarpo, actually, and seemed to attribute it to perhaps the fact that we were still holding a grudge because of the whole gun thing back in the day with Taipan and how they threw it in the river, as they said.
Oh my god.
So that happened. I think we ended it in a very neutral way with him at the end, but he was very confrontational about it. He was very upset that we had not given that to him.
What a self-important fucking schmuck. And I don't know about you. I didn't give a single thought to Zhang Wei in the entirety of all this. His involvement was null. It wasn't even a thought.
Yeah. I told him as much in terms of like, I was thinking about business. I was thinking about our issues, etc. Why would I go to him for it? For what reason? I don't know. Anyway, that happened. I also gave him the poem that we found, or that Max found, rather. The one that was in Kirksteel's apartment. Mentioned a red lantern.
What poem?
I mean, have you not been told about that?
No.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, Max... Alright, I gotta be careful with the way I say this, but... You know the guy Kirk Steele?
I know Kirk Steele.
He's dead.
That's not even the best of it.
Okay, what do you mean he's... what do you mean he's dead?
Apparently, he's dead. I don't know what happened. Somebody fucking killed him. I have no idea. I don't recall anyway. Anyway, he's fucking dead, alright? And he had a wife. Remember, what was her wife's name?
Delilah.
Delilah, that's it. Delilah. Alright, so
Delilah.
Max, or rather Simon, had a little, you know... how to put this? I'm just gonna say it plainly. Now, while Kirk Steele's body was still warm, alright, Simon fucked his wife and took the key to their apartment. And then somehow, I don't know if he convinced her, I don't know if he pushed her along to it, I have no idea. But she's leaving the crossing.
My man.
I don't think. I mean, it's.
Gonna be that good. I'm gonna shut up.
Anyway.
Yeah, he fucked his wife. He fucked his wife. Max fucked Kirk Steele's wife as soon as he died.
Like the day of, I'm pretty. I don't know. He made it seem like it was the day of. The guy was dead, and you know.
Oh wait, there's more.
So he gets this.
Simon.
Hello. I'm Simon.
Hey Simon. Hey Simon.
Like that.
He So he got.
There's more. There's more.
There's more. There's plenty more. So he gets this key, right? He gets this key, and then he finds this note in the apartment. It's called Poison Ivy. It's got a label, Poison Ivy, and it's this fucking poem about a red lantern, somebody with a red lantern, wearing red, ushering people into the heavens, and it's just it says Poison Ivy, right? Well, red lantern, the heavens, she's dead, blah blah blah. I bring this to Zhang Wei. He has no idea what it fucking means, by the way. It's got like some weird design on it with like red, blue, and black or whatever. We couldn't really make out what it was. So yeah, I talked to him about that. He had no idea what it meant. He kept it. He has it. I'm gonna wait to see if he can maybe I don't know, find out more about it and get back to me. But yeah, that happened. Also, he runs the Armadillo Saloon now.
Who does?
Simon.
Simon.
No, he doesn't.
He's got a 9 to 5. He's got a 9 to 5 in Armadillo. He runs the fucking saloon. Well, because Delilah's out of town forever.
This might be better than my game. This might be better than my game.
Oh, by the way, he's on his way. He said he wants to come back to the city and be himself for a little bit, so we might see him here in a moment. This guy's been in the trenches, Scarpo. In the trenches. Literally inside the trenches.
Okay, alright.
Alright, okay. Alright.
He's done incredible work. The best work, honestly.
This is fucking...
Simon knows how to take advantage of his advantage, if you know what I'm saying.
Exactly. God damn it.
I'm just trying to imagine what happened. She's trying to speak about her feelings, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm Simon. Yeah, no, it's very sad.
You like that?"
And then she goes, "Strip him, Simon."
He said, "You like that?"
I'm really struggling to see. I mean, the next time we see Max, just
oh my god!
I mean, look at his jaw. You know, he has a very squared jaw. You know.
Yeah. Uh huh. There's no way. Are you sure all this happened? Are we sure all this happened?
I think so. I mean, he wouldn't be lying
mean,
to us. I think so. Oh god.
I mean, he could be lying. I mean, surely she loved him, right?
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
Maybe he was just like, lending that shoulder to cry on. That
Yeah. Consoling. He was consoling.
Yeah, he went from
doing his
being
part
a
for the
so
community.
he went from being a shoulder to crying to a dick to bounce on. What the fuck is this shit?
Okay.
That was a little nasty.
Listen, we can't.
Fucking Alfonso, bro.
Max is a champ. All right, he's a champ. Let's just keep on, rolling through this. That way we don't stay here.
Yeah. Anyway, so that note, gave it to Zhang Wei. That conversation was had. I told you about the Rizzos. I told you about Sophia. What else? Was that it from today? I think that was it, right? Is it nothing else?
I walked.
Jilly. Mentioned Jilly.
Yeah, I mentioned Julie. Yeah.
Did you already mention Jilly? Oh, no,
Yeah, the Rizzo family. Yeah.
I walked in the other day on a conversation that was happening down at the docks between Lou, Theo, the Gallows, and Big Joe. They seem to be trying to get the band back together. It seems.
So Theo has left. The Victory Street.
Grand. Okay.
Yeah, we just had a conversation with Theo. She's out. She says she still has a pending conversation with Lou, but I doubt any of that's gonna work out at the end. So she's out. She's got some other ideas apparently. She mentioned the Lions Den, actually. I pointed her in the direction of Romeo. Maybe they can do something together there. I'm not sure, but yeah, she's out. She's out, but she's staying in the city, which is good. And it doesn't seem to be bad blood between like Lou and her, so that should be okay.
Okay, she seemed pissed when I went there.
Okay.
Pissed.
Well, by bad blood, I mean, like, I don't think they're gonna hurt each other now because...
It's
really that bad, huh?
Well, she got up and stormed off. I seemed to, like, I don't know, I feel like I walked in and, like, it's like I was dead in the situation, and they all kind of stopped talking as I turned up, and, they kind of called it a night there.
Yeah.
But Theo got up and walked away.
Okay. I guess we'll see what happens there, but it's from my understanding, there's no reason for them to be at each other's necks because she's leaving. Her and Benny. So, hopefully it's peaceful, amicable.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Okay, I think that was really it. We went out, we did a little patrol out east here. We went through, all of Scarlet Meadows, the Heartlands and all that, so checked all of that. Didn't seem to be anything happening, anybody out here causing issues. Came back, and here we are.
Okay.
Oh, so, Magpie. We sold her 5 pumps. She got high off her fucking ass and pistol whooped Jin, who, was not in a good shape.
Who's Jin?
Jin is...
She did it. That's
Yeah.
why she didn't want to tell me.
Oh, shit, yeah, you didn't hear that? So I pulled Mason out, remember? And he told me that Magpie did it. Because she was high off fucking coke that we had sold her.
Oh my god.
Yup. Almost killed the guy.
Yeah, she didn't seem too upset. And trying to save his life in there. I gotta say.
Yeah. Actually, I gotta.
Who's Jin?
Jin is like one of her closest people. Jin and Mason are
Oh,
like,
okay.
yeah.
I think she's over there. I
Yeah,
don't know if
she's back
waiting
there,
for
yeah.
you or.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna give her some heat. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, she fucking does that to one of her own people because she's high. Christ, I mean.
I'm sure he
Hmm.
said something or did something. I don't think she'd just take a bump and start hitting her own people. That's a bit. She has a reason.
I know she's been upset with him. So maybe the combination. He probably said something else or whatever, did something else, and then yeah, she took it out on him. Anyway, yeah, that
She does seem a little addicted though, the way she approached you and didn't want the others to know that she was buying coke off us, and I don't
Yep,
know.
yep,
It's not good.
not good, not good. Now it's just her and Mason. If is Jin like fucked up? Is he, or was he on his feet?
I don't know if he woke up because we had to leave. I don't know, but he was out when we left.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. We ran into some guys in town. These Creed guys. Now I'm thinking it's all fucking bullshit, perhaps. But these Creed guys were saying that there was somebody in the market selling them opium 3 days ago. Yeah. Who knows if that's true or not?
Does that line up with the guy we heard was selling opium outside the gun store?
No.
Time-wise.
That would have been a long time further back.
No, I think they were bullshitting us. They wanted us. They wanted to get their attention off of them. You know, they kind of sent the sniffing in a different direction. Go do their fucking thing.
I have half a mind to
Next
just
time,
fucking start wailing on this this fucking guy. What's his name?
Asher?
Creed. Asher Creed, yeah. He's been nothing but fucking problems.
Yeah, he is.
And he's always trying to involve us and shit.
Well, we see him next time and we take care of it. I completely forgot about the whole history behind the Creed name. Completely forgot about it.
Right, okay. Is there anything else?
Well, I gotta talk to Magpie now. So I'm gonna do that. I reckon it'd be better if that's more of a private affair. I need to get my key though.
I'm gonna go lay my head every night.
Yeah, alright.
Have all day night.
Yep.
Doodles.
I mean, if somebody does want to come with me, you can, but the less the better, you know?
Yeah, it's probably best you do. No,
All right.
we'll keep an eye.
I'm gonna get my key real quick.
That's all.
Actually, wait, my horse is like out there somewhere. Where the fuck is my horse? Hello? Hello? Bro, imagine it's yeah, it's just destroying everybody at telegrams. Hey, with me, come on. $7p. Have a seat. You want a drink?
Yeah, that'd be great.
So what the fuck happened?
Well, I lost my cocoon. Mason told me that he'd told you. Heath thinks it's the coke. I don't think it has anything to do with that.
He seemed pretty set on it. He didn't say he thought it was the coke. He said it was the coke.
And I think they're full of shit. I lost it. He kept going on about the way that we've been doing the things with the non-violence was bullshit. It was a fairy tale that he hated all of it. And I lost it. I don't know why. I was pissed off. I pulled a gun on him. He pulled a gun back. We were pointing guns at each other for a moment, and he kept talking. So I pistol whipped him. And now he's blind in his right eye. I spent the afternoon trying to save his life.
This happened while you were high off the coke, right?
Yeah, I'd taken up a bump, but I don't think it has anything to do with it.
Okay.
Mason said that y'all might cut me off. You're not going to do that, are you?
Well, it depends, Magpie. I'm happy to, give you more coke, but there is something that's been said with this whole opium thing, and it rings true, despite it not being a good argument for us to stop doing what we were doing with the opium, right? But one thing that I heard by multiple people was that anything that you abuse will have very negative consequences for you. And that could be anything. Quite literally anything. I mean, alcohol is a good example. It's fine to have a drink every once in a while, right? But if you become an alcoholic, then your life is ruined. Cocaine is in a similar boat, I would say. It's fine to have a bump every once in a while. It's good. It gets you up. It gets your spirits up. It gets you moving. You know what I mean? It gives you that burst of energy that perhaps you wouldn't have had otherwise. It gets you in a better mood even with some things. It does make you more aggressive. I've seen people become more aggressive with it. But, a bump won't have you resort to doing extremely violent things. More than a bump. Well, who knows? You abuse it. You could fuck your own life up or somebody else's.
Yeah.
Now, opium.
You think it's related it?
I think it's related. I have to say it's related, and maybe you're being genuine and you're telling me that it wasn't. But I got no reason to believe that Mason would tell me that. For what reason? Why would Mason tell me that if he didn't really believe that was the case? And who am I to say that Mason isn't close enough to you to know you? To really be able to say, hey, it was this or was not that with Magpie. If you weren't around, I'd believe everything Mason tells me about you.
Yeah, I could guess. I don't like losing my cool. I did take up a bump before. I've had a few today, but I don't want to believe that's why I did that. I don't want to stop. I needed it. It keeps me going.
It's problematic, Magpie. I'm not going to cut you off, but I'm not going to sell you as much as you want. Wean off of it. Needing something is a problem. Wanting it is much better. needing. It's not good. Now, I can't pretend like I'm gonna solve this problem for you by simply refusing to sell you more cocaine, right? Or by reducing the amount. I'm not. You could find other ways of obtaining cocaine. And so I'm gonna tell you this as, well, as a friend. You gotta let it go, Magpie. Do not depend on something like that. You will ruin yourself and those around you. At that point, it is just as bad as opium. And I don't want to see that happen to you. Mason told me this today, and he was, again, dead set on it being because of the coke. I was conflicted myself. I was conflicted about, fuck, I mean, did I do something here? Am I responsible in some way? It's, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I'm not sure yet. But despite that, whether I'm responsible or not, knowing that you did something like this, perhaps as a result of you being, I want to say it, addicted to cocaine. Well, at the end of the day, Magpie, I do care about you, so that's tough to hear,
I don't know how to go without it right now. I feel like everything's out of control. Everything has gone to shit for me. And I don't know how to... It makes me feel focused, like I can do the things, like I'm capable, and I feel so tired without it. I feel weak, and I don't like feeling weak.
I want to be able to help you, and I know you've been seeking my advice. And I want to be able to do that for you, Magpie, but I feel like I need a little bit more context. So what is it that's gone so wrong with you as of late? That you feel weak, you feel incapable? I know certain things that you've said, but I feel like I'm missing a bigger picture here. What's going on? Talk to me.
Everybody around me keeps dying, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. I had 2 funerals on the same day, and I could only go to 1. I have 15 graves on a list that I have to visit. All across the state, from east to west, from Annesburg to Armadillo. It's all been over the past couple of months, and I don't really know what to do about it. I watch everybody getting injured. I feel useless about it. And then the shit with Jin happened, and everything spiraled so far out of control. I worry about my reputation. About my gang safety. Because we're being hunted by the law. I have to find a solution for that. I'm trying, I'm looking for something. I feel helpless, and I hated it so fucking much. I feel like I don't have any control over any of the things happening around me, and I don't really know what to do about it. I don't know how to feel in control again.
Let me ask you this. Is there anything that you've considered doing to fix your problems that you have held back from doing?
Well, it's inevitable that Jin is gonna go to Sisika eventually. They will catch him. We don't have the numbers to shoot back forever. And he's either gonna go there shot down, or he can go there after turning himself in. But I'm not sure if he'd survive to that. I don't trust him, I could guess. I don't trust his capabilities. I don't trust that he's not gonna mouth off to a guard and get shot in the head.
So you've held off from, the possibility of him just turning himself in because of that? You don't trust him? To not
I
get killed?
had another idea.
Mm-hmm. What was that?
Well, if I go with him, I can protect him. I can keep him from fucking up into dying.
That makes sense to me. Mm-hmm.
The only problem is I don't have the time to do that, so what I've done today, before I came here, is I basically found the deputy that is investigating the case, and I told him that I tried to kill Jin. Now I have second-degree attempted murder, which is enough time to go there for a decent bit to watch over him.
Okay, well that's honestly a solid solution to that problem.
I'm still scared out of my mind for him to though. I should trust him, or I should try. The advice somebody gave me today was forgive him, but I don't know how to do that after everything he's put me through. That man fucks up more than anybody I've ever met in my life. Somebody else suggested cutting him loose. But I can't do that neither. Did they ever arrived in the process and looking for shelter? They trust me. They want me as a leader. I don't think I could throw him away, even though I just nearly killed him today. He still seems to want me as a leader, despite what I just did.
Oh, that's something. I mean, that says a lot, Magpie. That says a lot that he would still be willing to follow you, willing to stand with you, even after what you did today. That does say a lot. That has its own value in its own way. So you got this problem with the law right now with Jin. You found a midway solution here, which is allowing him to be captured, to turn himself in. You going along with him for a significant portion of that time so you can watch over him. Alright, you solve that problem. It's out of the way. You get out when you get out. Right? Sucks. Sisika's a fucking hellhole. But, you're fine. You come out of it, and then what? Are all your problems solved?
No. This on a Mamala's situation, where I can't do shit about it. after what happened to Stadormi. I can look for information, sure, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get anything.
I mean, sure, you could use the information, but what do you mean you can't do anything about it? It's because you can't stand on your own because you don't have enough people, right?
Yeah, I can't go shoot them in the fucking skull. That's what I wanted to do. I want to shoot Sasha in his fucking stupid ass face.
But you don't have enough people. You don't have the numbers. So how can you fix that problem? You got Jin, who is loyal to a fault. Despite the trouble that he might bring to you, he is loyal to a fault. You just said it. Despite what happened today, he's still willing to follow your lead. Mason, is he the same? Loyal to a fault?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What troubles have you had with finding similar-minded people as yourself that you could perhaps bring along, include, get involved with?
Well, we try and do things non-violently. It keeps us safe, but a lot of folk don't really care for that. They don't like... They don't like that method of doing things. It's hard to find folk who could care about that, and then... I guess... We're young. We're not old, grizzled outlaws. I guess people aren't really willing to take a chances on it, and I don't know if I'm a good leader. I really don't. I fucked up so fucking horribly today. I feel like I'm in over my head, and I don't want to drown.
It's fair enough to feel that way with what you got going on, you know. I wouldn't say you're a bad leader, though, Magpie. Man, I can't, I can't say that I'm a personal, I don't have a personal account of your leadership, obviously, but I know you've had your crew. People follow you. That speaks for itself, I'd say. You doubting yourself is not going to get you anywhere as well. The moment you doubt yourself, everybody doubts you. So throw that thought out the window as fast as you can.
I'll try. I want to do better for them. I don't want to let them down.
It's a big responsibility of a leader. I know what you mean. Well, this whole thing with doing things non-violently, is that in reference to the law specifically? Or everybody?
Pretty much just the law, because it keeps us safe when we do bank jobs. The law never should shoot at us. We've never had a bank job that's ended in violence because we have a reputation of non-violence. It's how we could get away, how we make a shit ton of money.
And people, you say you have trouble finding people that would agree with that? A weird bird flew in, but flew back out.
Yeah.
You said you have a rough time finding people that agree with that way of doing things.
Yeah, it seems like most people are interested in handling the things more with guns than words. At least a lot of the folk we've been looking for. It's hard to recruit people like us.
Have you reconsidered that stance? You thought at some point that it would be better to, well, just do things guns a-blazing?
I don't think it's sustainable what we're doing.
Never really is.
No, I know it isn't. I know a lot of folk that I know are worried about me. They don't want me to go down a violent path, despite being violent people themselves. I don't really know how to reconcile to that about them feeling hurt by me making dangerous decisions or whatever. But I don't know if I mean, I've a value to them, but it's not their decisions. I don't know if I value their choice for that. That's why I wanted to. That's why I wanted to talk to you, because I guess you have the most experience out of anybody I know, and I trusted you, and I want your advice.
Fair enough, Magpie, but we live very different lifestyles. I'm not the best person to come to when it comes to advice for how to put together a crew that's going to be robbing banks or robbing maybe people in general, robbing trains or whatever. I don't do that. I live a very different life. Don't get me wrong. I mean, there's a lot of gunfire involved in my life as well. It's just for different reasons. You see, because now I find myself in a position, I'm not going to give you advice that would lead you to shoot at law for whatever reason. Because that's not something that I've done. Or rather, I have done, but I've learned not to do that with my family. It's what's kept us alive, and it's what's kept us here where we are now, in the same position for years. It is the reason why we survive and everybody else dies out. So I can't possibly advise you to do something differently there. Quite the contrary, I would advise you to continue that, because it will ensure your survival, long term.
I don't want to shoot at the law. And we're not really highway robbers. That's not something I wanted to do. I know it's not sustainable. Eventually law are gonna start shooting back, and I have to make a choice at that point.
Yeah. I think it seems to me like you have a little bit of a conflict, maybe contradiction isn't the right word, but it's the best word I can think of at the moment. A contradiction in lifestyles that you want to have at the same time. You want to do things like robbing banks, but you want to do it in a way that doesn't really make sense for robbing banks. You know?
It's worked for 6 months.
Yeah, I guess so. But then at the same time, you don't have the people to do it, right?
We've been doing it for 3 of us for a while.
The 3 of you have robbed banks?
We've robbed maybe 10 or so banks without bringing long arms, without a shot fired, just 3 of us. We've gotten away with the loot, I think, nearly every time. We're really good at it. We know our routes, we know our plans. We make... I know how to talk to law. I'm good at diplomacy. I'm good at talking to folk. I'm good at negotiating, and it works us out. I'm good at shooting too, but if there's only a few of us, it's might even be harder to shoot.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you're right. All right, it's worked out for you. Then, I take it back. The problem then lies in other conflict. It's not... You're able to do what you need to do to make money. You have the people for it, the necessary people at least. but you don't have the necessary people for anything else. That's a tough spot, kid. I'm not sure what the solution there is. I mean, do you know of other people that have issues with the animales, aside from us?
No, I don't. I'm keeping the ears and eyes out. That's all I feel like I've been able to do lately. I need a recruit. How did you start it out? How did you find people at the beginning?
Wow, that's an interesting question. It was just my brother and I when we first arrived here, and one of the first people that we met was a man called John O'Toole, and he was out hunting, and then we just met him out somewhere in the Heartlands and struck up a conversation. He seemed to have similar values as us, and so we banded together and we moved on. But from there to how did we get 30 other people involved with us at some point? 30, more than 30. I don't know. To be honest, I think the answer is that they came to us. And we had the luxury of picking and choosing who we stuck with and who we had stick with us. I think that's the way it worked with us. People just came to us. Which is of no help to you. I'm sorry I can't give you better advice in that sense, but I mean, the best advice I could give you there is you seek out the people that have the same values as you, and you make sure you stick with them, and you forge a loyalty with them that, well, ends up being more valuable than anything in the fucking world. That loyalty. That's easier said than done.
Pistol whip them.
Yeah, sometimes people need pistol whipping. Magpie. You know how close I came? Let's keep this between us. You know how close I came today to shooting one of my own? Not pistol whipping, shooting. I'm not gonna tell you who. But I was very close. Somebody who's been with us for years. Sometimes people need straightening out. And if a leader isn't willing to do that, then they shouldn't be a leader at all. People need to respect you. People need to... In this kind of life, people need to fear you, Magpie. Don't get me wrong, they need to love you as well. And they need to respect you. But they also need to fear you. And if that means you gotta pistol whip somebody to straighten them out, to send a message, then you pistol whip however many people you need to.
Okay. I'll be careful with it, though. I'm trying. Like I said, sometimes I feel like I'm in over my head. The man who was teaching me and guiding me through the things, I was forced to shoot him. He's dead. And I feel like I've got half the puzzle. I don't know everything, and I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn these lessons as best I can, but yeah, I'm scared as hell. I don't like admitting it, but I'm scared.
Yeah, I get that. I've been scared too. Just make sure it doesn't cripple you. The fear. It should be the other way around. When you feel fear, you should be pushed in the right direction. You know, it shouldn't be debilitating. That's when fear becomes dangerous.
My fear seems to become anger, and then everything goes to shit. I've been angry for a long time, even before the cocaine. The first time that I was real fucking angry, a man lost his eye, and now it happened again. I think I told you about George Didion. The man who carved up my face.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one time I met with him outside of a Van Horn, and he started talking about my father, talking about how he would have hated me. He started saying a lot of shit, and for the next hour I chased him through the woods with a cleaver. I chased him from Van Horn to Annesburg all the way down to the city, where in an alleyway I cut out his eye. Not intentionally. I slashed his face. I didn't know I had something like that in me. And there's been a lot of times after that I've done the things. Shit like that. I've wanted to do the things. I mean, I told you after I shot that man in the head.
Yeah.
Am I broke again, Santino?
Yeah, you are. Yeah. So am I.
Can I be fixed?
You don't need fixing, Magpie. Fixing for what? So you can just be like everybody else. Fuck that. Nah, stay with us. Stay with the broken. Let the world adapt to us.
You really think so? That I don't thank you.
Look, I don't think your anger is the problem. I don't think your leadership is the problem. I don't think the way you do things is the problem. None of that is the problem. Your problem is plain and simple manpower. Hands on deck. People. It is perhaps the biggest problem to have because without hands you can't do anything. How can we solve this? I mean, I can't even begin to imagine if I had this problem, which I've been lucky enough to not have it, like I said. But how do you solve that problem? How does that even look like? You gotta find people. You gotta find people, and you gotta recruit.
If you meet anybody that you think would be a good fit, would you?
Would I send them your way?
Yeah.
Absolutely, of course, without a doubt.
Thank you. I I'm really grateful. By the way. I know you do things differently. You're a different kinda group. You don't do the things like how the traditional outlaw does, but I guess neither do we. And I still value your advice, any advice you can give and offer about how you do the things a lot. If I've never been a traditional outlaw, I don't like shooting the law. I don't like that sort of stuff. I don't know. I guess maybe I'd like to learn how to do the things more like y'all to do. Learn how.
Well, it is a very different lifestyle, Magpie. Like I said, we don't rob banks. Don't do that kind of stuff. Oh, I have sirens in my background.
Well, I guess even if I don't do the things exactly, you know, in the same way and exactly similar, but we're still gonna do things our way, the Blackbird way, but I was thinking maybe the Blackbird way could be more in line with the way the city works. I mean, we are a group in the city. I more like how y'all to do it in a way. If y'all have any advice for that, I need guidance. I'm not good at asking for help. I'm real fucking bad at it. I always have been. But after I just pistol whipped somebody and then got yelled at by 7 different people about it. I think I need help.
Well, are you sure that's what you want? Not the help, you know. I'm talking about the change in lifestyle.
I'd like to learn how it works. Knowledge is always useful, even if I don't use all of it. I'd like to learn. Even if I'm not exactly the same, I'm willing to adapt. I know the world should adapt to me, but I gotta adapt it too. Right? Especially if the way we're doing the things ain't always sustainable. I need to learn how to do things properly, and maybe then people will flock over. Maybe I can solve more issues.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Well, this thing that I have going, we have going with my family, it's not easy to explain, number one. Number two, it's not meant to be explained. So it puts me in a difficult position. But I suppose the best way I could describe it is that we, fuck, it is very difficult to, what is it, dance along the line, if you will. Fuck, guys, oh my god. This is tough. This is tough because I should not be speaking about things like this.
I know you can't explain it, and that makes sense. But and I know the answer's probably not. But is there anything you can show me?
Show you about our lifestyle.
Yeah.
What could I show you about our lifestyle? I mean, I could emphasize something that I think is painfully obvious to the entire fucking world. All right? Let me ask you this. There are a lot of businesses in Santini. There are a lot of business people in Santini, and I would consider my family to be very business-minded, obviously. But in terms of establishments, which one belongs to us?
The manor.
It's not a business, though. That's just where we live. That's what we operate out of. And even then, to be frank, we could do without it. Business-wise, though, which one belongs to us?
You got ear for fingers and a lot of pots. I can't think of a single one.
None of them do. We do not run a single establishment, a single business, actual business in Santini. None of them. Have not ever, as far as I'm concerned, never. I don't remember having run anything in the city. The gun shop, the general store, the pawn shop, the Blue Pearl, the Bastille. None of it. Lion's Den even.
I don't know.
None of it. That's the answer. None. Yet we hold enough influence in the city and enough authority in the city that you could equally say that all of it, in a certain way, belongs to us. How do we do that, Magpie? How's that even possible?
I don't know. Guess I never really thought about it too much.
Yeah. That's the reality of it. None of it is controlled by us directly yet. There's something about it where we kind of control all of it at the same time. I don't know how to explain that to somebody who hasn't lived the life that I have. I don't know if I should even explain that to somebody who is outside of my life. This thing of ours, it's special. And from an outsider's perspective, it should be incomprehensible, as it is. Yet for me, and my family, it makes all the sense. Everything is as it should be. We command authority, we command respect, we command admiration from people. Because we carry ourselves in a certain way. And we stand for things that, well, people respect us for standing for it. We have the conviction to follow through with anything that we set our minds to, anything. But most importantly, we have the manpower. I can't tell you about my life. I can't tell you about my business. I can't tell you about this thing of ours. I can't. The very nature of it makes it impossible. I would be betraying it. There is no lesson for me to give you there. I can only show you it and hope you'd understand somehow. Or, alternatively, if you were to become more involved in something like that, then you'd see, and then I could speak more plainly about it. But that's not what you're looking for.
Isn't it? I want to be more involved. want my people to be more involved. We live in this city. I know we live right outside this city, but we belong here too, and well, I want to be involved. And I'd like to learn. I'd like to see. I'd like to be a part of this. What's in this city? What's being built?
Okay. Well, that's a different thing entirely, Magpie. If you want to be involved, then... these kind of things take time. I think you're on the right path. I think you should move out of the slaughterhouse and take up residence inside the city. Make that known. What's going on in the city right now is very complex and it involves a lot of moving pieces, and although I've considered you a part of it, it would be more direct if you were just inside the city. When you say you want to be involved with the city, do you mean with just that, the city in general, or do you mean more of... Are you talking about us? Are you talking about the DiCenzo family?
The DiCenzo family.
Okay. All right. Well, the most important thing is, I think, is that I know about it, of your interest. It's the first time you've said something like this to me, so I know about it now. Okay. Let me think on this. All right? I can't give you an answer in terms of yes or no or anything like that. It's not that simple. So let me think on this.
I understand. I want to work more closely with y'all. I want to be a part of what you've built. And if there's ever an opportunity for me to do that, I'll take it.
Okay. Well, let me think on it, like I said. And we'll talk about it again soon.
Thank you, Santino.
Of course. Magpie,
Yeah.
what about Mason and Jin?
What do you mean?
when you talk about an interest in working with us, are we talking about Magpie, or are we talking about the Blackbirds?
The blackbirds. I can't abandon them. As long as I've got them. They're for family.
Understood.
Thank you.
Of course. Arrivederci, see you soon.
Ciao.
Oh, god damn. That was a tough conversation to navigate, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. Magpie and the Blackbirds interested in working with us is... Damn. Damn. Fuck. By the way, sorry about that. I was locked the fuck in just now with that. I was trying to navigate that conversation there as best I could, but during all of it, we got 3 fucking raids. 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 fucking raids. Saturn, thank you so much for your raid. I appreciate you. Saturn 18, thank you so much. Kit is a fucking legend. She's literally coming up as the kingpin coke dealer of the crossing. She's got a bright future ahead of her. Bright future. Thank you so much for the raid, Saturn. Hope you had a great stream, and welcome everybody from Saturn's side of things. Sully as well with the raid. Fucking Sully, how you doing? Domingo. Hope you had a great stream, my man. Appreciate your raiding. Welcome everybody from Sully's raid, from Sully's stream. Hope you had a great stream, and hopefully we get more scenes with Domingo. Hopefully we get more scenes with Domingo soon. And then Void there as well a few minutes ago. Thank you so much for your raid. I appreciate you. I actually don't know who you play, Void. If you play anybody in the server, let me know. But welcome regardless. Hope you had a great stream as well. Interesting conversation with Magpie there. Her expressing interest in working with us. I want to say it's not an impossibility. It is not an impossibility. There are limitations to things, obviously because of rules and whatnot, but it is not an impossibility. Think about the DiCenzo organization as a whole, as it is right now. I mean, we have people like Pearly, we have people like Effie, we have people like Sissy, we have people like even like Big Joe, right? That are their own characters or their own people, but they're not with us. They're like they are and they aren't. It's kind of like this weird two-sided thing where they're a part of a broader organization, but they're not a part of the core group that is actively engaging in everything day to day. You know what I mean? So like there is like a broader organization, then there's like the 10. There's the 10 people who are it, essentially. So it's not an impossibility in that sense as well with Magpie. It's just I just don't know how I would go about doing it. I'm a little at a loss as to how I would do it. Kit is actually another good example. Like she's very closely associated, but she's not a part of the core 10. She's not a part of the core 10. So I don't it's not an impossibility, but I need to think about how I would make that work with Magpie, you know? I would need to think of how I would make that work. It would be very interesting. Yeah, very interesting conversation there with Magpie. I do have to think on it. I do indeed have to think on it. Jesus Christ, Amanda, thank you so much for the fucking 25 gifted. Jesus. Thank you so much. Holy shit. 25 large ones from Amanda. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Could have put it together with the Rizzos and mentor them all to the life properly together? I mean, yes and no. The Rizzos are... I feel like the Rizzos are really going to get their shit together. Like, they're not going to get any mentoring at all. You've converted me against my will to Red Dead. Fuck, Amanda. Oh my god. Hey, I got no problem with that at all. I got no problem at all with that. I mean, I don't know about placing her is also a weird way to say it, right? I mean, I wouldn't be placing anybody anywhere, but I don't know if they would be a good fit with Julie and Flo. I don't know if they'd be a good with the Catalanos. I don't know either, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to possibly get Magpie involved in city affairs like that directly. That wouldn't be obviously. I mean, we're full right now. We're 10 out of 10. I don't know. I gotta think of it. I gotta think of something. I gotta think of something. It means sweet fuck all. Also, I lost my horse, so I will be on the old bacon and eggs. Bro, what the what is this guy? Is this guy speaking in code? I lost my horse, so I will be on the old bacon and eggs. Is he talking about cock and balls? What is that? What is he talking about? What the I will be on the old bacon and eggs. It's been almost an hour since he sent this. I don't know what that means. Max, I'm not Scottish. Alright, so that was from Magpie. We had the conversation with us, so we're all good. Where is everybody? I think everybody may have gone to bed, guys. There's a lot of horses and not a lot of people, though, so I don't know. Maybe they're around here, I just don't see them. You want a song suggestion? Yeah, send it. Yeah, I think everybody went to bed, to be honest. It was a long convo with Magpie. Let's just quickly do a quick rounder. Dude, poker is probably it, you're right. These bastards are probably playing poker right now. They're at the Bastille. I can't imagine everybody went to bed. I'm sure somebody lingered around. What the fuck is he wearing? Oh, it's Mix! What the fuck? Bro! Joe's got a little posse of 2 fucking cowboys. Hey, Max. You alright? Huh?
Oh, can I speak to you about something quickly?
Yeah, sure, yeah, it's across the street.
I guess when we're discussing, Delilah and I and what happened there, I think I might have confused everyone. Sergio just came up to me and just said, "You fucked his wife." No, I didn't say that, and although looking back, perhaps I can see why people could draw that conclusion. And I just wanted to clear. I mean, yeah.
Max, you made it. You made it sound like you fucked the guy's wife. I mean, to be honest, that's.
No. That's fucking great. Joe, we might as well. Joe, find it. It's fucking canon now, isn't it? Yeah, I fucked her. Yeah, let's just deal with it. Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad.
I just, I like, facts. Factual,
Oh shit! There's a full fucking house in here. Jesus Christ!
Usually-
Y'all should have said something. I would have kept my fucking voice down. You definitely made it sound like a dumbass. I mean, I'm
No,
sorry.
I just said I didn't want to talk about it, and you pressed me.
Yeah, but
I consoled her. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like on her fucking her husband was sat in her fucking wagon. She was looking out into the distance, and I spot her, go up to her, right? And when I find out, I don't I pretend to be like her fucking friend, her shoulder to cry on. And then I managed to she thinks that I can carry on like the fucking legacy of the bar. And, I was very close to offering to call it something after Kirk. I call it the fucking West Kirk bar or something like that. I think that's quite fucking sick. It would be better if I tortured her. Honestly, I feel better if I killed her and just took the key.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that would have been better. Maybe, Wait, so he was in a wagon?
I think so. Like she went away in a wagon afterwards, and I don't know. I don't know.
He was dead in the wagon, and you consoled her.
Yeah, well, as soon as I found out, I didn't go, oh, this poor woman. I went, oh, here's an opportunity to make myself look good for the family. You know what I mean? Know what I mean?
Right. Of course, yeah.
I just, she, yeah, I don't know. I know it's
he
not
was
that
in
bad.
he was in the wagon.
Yeah, he was still warm.
Jesus Christ. Thanks.
All right, Aslan, come on.
Now I'm sleeping in his bed.
Nah, it's brilliant. At the end of the day, I mean, if anything, congratulations are in order, Max. I mean,
I've got 2 homes.
you've got, you got 2 whole lives. To be honest, you got 2 whole lives. I think
9 to 5.
when I told the story to everybody, I think everybody was a little shocked. And maybe I embellished a little bit. I won't lie, but I had to fill in the blanks with something.
Why would we do that?
No,
Why
just
would you do that?
yeah.
I can get 100 in there. Why would you do that?
Like you said, it's canon now, buddy. I mean, honestly, just embrace it. Just embrace it.
God, if she comes back, I am so fucked.
You say that again, yeah. I mean, you've already been fucked once. Or rather, I guess she has.
I do worry that, I've got a key. Now, what if I just walk in one day and she's just in the fucking bath? And I'm like, oh, shit.
Bar service.
Aren't you the barman?
No, I'm trying to get a drink. Do you two want a drink on behalf of my friend here from the Kingdom of Fife?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'll pass, thanks.
All right. Guess just me then. A bowl of stew and a whiskey, please.
I'm not from Fife.
You're not a Fifer?
No.
Are you from Edinburgh?
No, it's Edinburgh. Edinburgh. Say it with me.
Well, like a woman's bra?
Edinburgh. Where are you from?
I'm from good old west out here, north up a bit, and all of a sudden you find yourself in Montana.
I just won $700.
Well, that took you 10 minutes to get to. What the fuck?
No, actually, it's a weird situation, actually.
You answered
I'm
that
American
like
as they'll come.
You answered that as if you were a fucking lawman undercover.
No. So no, it's a weird situation. I did
I'm
kind
from
of
the
come here undercover.
West.
No, I did come here undercover. See, my wife was Italian.
It was a terrible fuck.
And then some asshole decided to murder my wife, so I came over here. And do you know what asshole decided to disappear?
I don't know. He said his wife was Italian. I was like, what happened?
He's killing?
What asshole?
I don't know, Bill's over there, like screaming about murdering his wife or something, I swear.
Said someone murdered his wife.
So,
Probably for the best.
Wait, what?
Jesus.
What?
Furio Banano
Are you okay?
No.
You're so angry.
came over here looking for vengeance. And that son of a bitch disappeared real quick the second I turned up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. Did you say Furio Banano?
That's right, yeah.
Furio Banano murdered your wife?
Yeah, so my wife moved out to New York for a certain amount of time. We split up. She moved out to New York for what? I don't know, we must have been apart for what, 2 months? And yeah, Furio, I went out to New York looking for her. I heard the name Furio Banano. I heard he moved out to a place called Santino.
We're in the these are the golden times, you know. We're gonna look back on these and gonna miss them, I think.
And yeah, so I came over here looking for this son of a bitch.
I never said how these golden times are gonna come to an end.
And just as I arrived here,
I
it
just
turns
said
out
that.
he was wanted for 27 crimes and a crime he did not commit or some shit. Could not find his face anywhere.
Well, when you say it like that, it's less likely to happen.
Jesus Christ! I did not know about any of this. What's your name?
Hey, sorry, Bill. Victor Street.
Yeah. I know you were Victory. I've seen you around. Bill. Jesus Christ! Bill, what the fuck? Tony, do you know about this? You know Banano killed his fucking wife.
Well, you know, there's a kid. I thought we were
Was
fucking
it-
improving or something. What the?
No,
Yo,
the
talking
guy
real
put
loud
up a
over
whole thing about Jesus Christ. He put up his whole spiel about
Sorry about
running
that.
some sort of orphanage and being goddamn. He used to collect money for orphanages and some shit. He was full of shit.
No, that's a legitimate thing. That to this day we still run that. It's a charity. It's a fucking charity.
It's the Sicilian Children's Advancement Movement.
Exactly.
the real
Glad to hear you two still contribute to it. So Porfirio, yeah.
It is for the kids that can't read good, see good, fly good, walk good, run good.
Swim. Can't swim
So
good.
who,
either.
Fucking
who,
swim
who
good?
made that
Did I say
legitimate?
that
Can you
right?
tell me, was it you or was it Furio?
It may have been a joint venture.
Ah, the button, here he comes.
What, joint venture? What, you mean joint venture as in you guys pushed it or Furio pushed it?
We all
So I
pushed
can
it.
tell you for one. Oh, you all pushed it. Sure, yeah. I can tell you for a matter of fact that son of a bitch.
You can have my fucking $36 up your fucking
Theo
ass.
called.
So,
You know Furio. You know Furio Banano was a member of my family, right?
I bet he's got like 2 kings.
I know he's from Sicily. And he's a member of what now?
My family.
The DiCenzos.
Yep.
You let that murdering sack of shit into your family?
All right, Bill.
Tony.
I'm gonna have to ask you what you fucking.
Vinny's got a jag.
Tony, come in. You have a word in private?
I think this is as private as it's gonna get. What do you want to talk about?
Jossie.
I want to ask about the fact that
No, it's not.
when me and my wife had a little bit of a break,
No, I'm good.
she moved out to New York for a mere
No, no.
2 months.
I'm gonna go shoot myself.
And I decided to rekindle to find out what the hell was happening. I went out there.
Thank you.
And I find a tombstone
Sonny!
with my wife's name on it. Antonella
Look at all the free
Ford.
seats, Sonny.
And I asked what happened to her. And she said some Italian fella decided to have a swing with her. And turns out she was cheating on me. Apparently some guy called Furio Banano got her hands and decided to shoot her goddamn in the straight in the head.
You're ready for that mentally. I know. Always.
And I swear this guy Furio went and they said, oh, he went to the Newfoundland of Saint Denis.
And I like it like that because I can read.
So of course I came straight over here and tried to find out what's happening.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
You see, spending some time in Sisika, so I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and then I waited.
Oof.
Guess what? Furio Banano did not turn outside of Sisika.
Won't catch me dead on this hand.
I don't mean to speak
Which
ill of your
means
family,
Vinny's gonna
Mr. DiCenzo.
Taking advantage. Taking advantage.
Mhm.
He knows how to take advantage of his.
But I did have business. It's the only reason I'm here. And it was the reason I was here until I found a new purpose, but yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Right. Hey, Bill, why don't we do this? You,
How you doing, Jake?
you stop referring to a well-respected member of my family that unfortunately ain't around
Can I get a
anymore, but
bottle of rum?
is a well-respected member of the family anyway. You stop talking to him or about him the way you are, and then we'll just, forget this conversation ever happened. Yeah.
Mr. DiCenzo, I have a lot of respect for you. I have a lot of respect for the fact that my group has a lot of respect for you.
Thank you.
Now, I believe you're telling me this guy was a family member, made man?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'll tell you this. Rio Banano was a brother to us. Yeah? And anybody who talks out of turn out of him, regardless of the circumstance. Well, need I say anything?
Well, listen, all due respect, listen, I have no problem with you, Tony. Yeah, you know I've had no problem with you. Mr. DiCenzo, please out of respect and Victor Street, you know I have absolutely no problem with the DiCenzos.
Just a pot size bit.
There was a reason I came here. And I believe that reason is no longer here. I'm not going to speak out of disrespect. But,
Ladies, back in with a $200.
I don't really, I don't believe the reason as to why I'm here is any reason to come between me and yourselves.
So you drop it, right?
I would say that's exactly the way it's going to go, yeah.
All right.
Good.
Then that's it. We're settled.
Do we drink to that?
Sure. Yeah, I'll take a drink to that. Absolutely.
Sure. Bartender?
Bro, they all went to re-up. Yo, what this Furio lore is coming to me out of nowhere, bro. Like, what?
Whiskey man or gin man or rum man? What the hell's going on here?
All right, fine.
Angry.
I'll take a whiskey.
Fine, I'll,
Whiskey scotch?
Yeah, it works. I did not know about any of that. Fluffalumpa, by the way, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the scene as well. Hope you had a great stream.
Did you already grab it, or should you need me to grab it for you? You already grabbed it? Cool.
$20. Not a big deal.
Now we're getting fucking random Furio lore. Holy shit! I had no idea.
Nice.
Yeah, Furio was a very well-respected member of the family a long time ago.
Furio Banano.
Furio Banano. Salute.
Infuriating.
But at least you still have the sacred amulet, right?
Did you have a queen?
All right.
Yeah. I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. Let us come apart. Tune out of the business, okay?
I'm talking about, didn't you like me?
Of course. I mean, like I said, it's settled, right? Not a problem.
It's settled, absolutely.
You've been drinking a lot tonight, Bill.
Listen, the thing about me is I'm always drunk, okay, Mr. DiCenzo?
Fair enough. Fair
Honestly,
enough.
Sebastian, I could not recommend celibacy enough.
All right. Well, I gotta get out of here, so you take care, all right?
I guess,
have a good night.
I guess just like one thing before you go.
Celibacy, you gotta talk to Mr. Salerno.
Could you do me a favor?
First rule, you gotta wait. How did it start?
First,
you gotta, dunk your face in ice water. Then cut a strawberry. Rub it all over your face. Then go onto a balcony. Read a book. Then
Here, hold this for me, huh?
into a sauna.
What
Eat. And exactly
Jesus
5 minutes
fucking
after
Christ.
eating in the
Oh,
sauna,
God.
Go to bed.
Watch your fucking
That's
mouth.
what he said.
You
Oh,
fucking
dear
drunk.
God, what just happened?
Keep fucking Furio Banano's name out of your fucking...
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Well, I'm not in victory. That's not my problem.
Let me catch that stupid bullshit coming around here again. Hey, where the fuck is Lou? This fucking idiot out of here, huh? Fucking sick of this shit.
Hold on, I'll be back. Jesus, not this.
Fuck.
Sorry, Sonny, I have no clue what happened.
Yeah, well. He, badmouth Furio Banano.
Jesus Christ. I truly am sorry.
That's not your problem.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But, you know, for what it's worth.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Have a good night, sir.
Let's fucking go, Tony. Let's fucking go, Tony. I had settled it.
What
it was
the
done.
fuck happened there?
It was done. Tony decided to fucking pop this bottle on this guy's fucking head. Jesus Christ. This guy,
That guy-
I don't, this Bill guy, I mean, I've seen it
How does he
before.
even know Furio?
I don't, here, get
He's not been
this.
around that long.
No, hear this. I don't know if you heard the entire thing. I doubt it. I think he was speaking,
No, I didn't hear nothing.
he was speaking low. Hello? Listen to me. This fucking guy says that Furio Banano killed his wife and then came here to Santini. Alright? And then he came to Santini to find Furio. I'm guessing to fucking kill him too. But by the time he got here, Furio was gone, never to be seen again. Believe that shit?
Who the fuck did Furio kill?
His wife! I don't know who his wife was.
Cotton?
No. I don't think Cotton was married to Bill from Victory Street. No. I don't know. Anyway, the guy kept on fucking bad-mouthing him. They calling him a son of a bitch, a dirty fucker, or whatever. He said a bunch of shit. Anyway. I thought it was settled, but then Tony here, took matters into his own hands, so.
Well, shit.
No, I'm not, I don't give a fuck if the guy killed his wife or whatever the fuck. He ain't gonna just start coming around, start slamming one of our fucking guys, calling him a piece of shit. And just because, he's drinking too fucking much, yeah? Lou needs to get that fucking shit in check. And that's a fucking reality. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what Furio did. That's my brother at the end of the day. Our brother. Yeah.
Not wrong. I respect it. That being said, let's try not to make this a bigger issue with Victory. All right?
I say it's done. What's done is done. Guy was being drunk. That's it. Leave it at
Exactly. What's done is done. Let's hope they don't make it a bigger fucking issue.
I'm gonna go back to the bar and I'm gonna go pay off the fucking bartender.
Yeah, all right. Well, that happened. Sorry to ruin your poker game.
I was having a good night.
What?
Shit, I just need to nip to the general store real quick.
Nip to the shop real quick, huh?
No, I said I was having a good night.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to bed, Sergio. Have a good night, all right?
Chowdy ho, good sir.
And knee howdy. Knee chowdy. Bro, I agree 100%. He is fucking gangster. Tony is just a different breed, man. Tony's he's like our oh my god, he's just a fucking gangster. Jesus Christ, he smashed a bottle on the head of Victory Street Bill. Fuck. What a fucking gangster. What a fucking gangster. Hold up. God damn it. I could never lean on pillars right with Sonny. I could never lean on pillars right. Ugh. Alright, I'm done. Anyway, I'm gonna be calling it a night. Dude, I don't know how I do it with Fierro, but I can't do it with Sonny. For some reason, I can't fucking... I cannot do it with Sonny. I'm gonna be calling it a night, guys. It's been a hell of a day. What a fucking sick day. There's been a lot of really cool things that happened today, so... I'm happy we got on. I probably won't be around tomorrow. See you guys again on Monday, alright? Oh god, there's a clip? There's a clip? Hold up. Okay, hold up. You should watch this clip. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Uno segundo. Por favor. Alright, let me bring this up. Let me bring this up. Hold. We're gonna watch this clip. It's called Kit Enters a Black Hole. Kit Enters a Black Hole. Okay, alright, let's take a look at Kit Enters a Black Hole. Volume warning. Don't know how loud this is gonna be. Alright, let's go. What the fuck is that?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the fuck? What was that? What the shit was that?
Someone please clip that. Someone.
What the fuck did I just see? What? Yo, what the fuck is that?
Oh my god!
What the fuck was that? Leonard, what the fuck? What? Where did that even come from? What is that? What the fuck? What the fuck did that come from? What caused that? That is terrifying. That is absolutely fucking terrifying. What the hell? The scream is crazy. Look at that. It's like this fucking... No, it's a black hole. You got chased by a black hole. What is that, dude? What the fuck is that? Oh, that is too funny. That is too fucking funny. Holy shit. And then you scream. Your scream is fucking great. You've had yours turn green? What the fuck? I've never experienced that kind of visual bug in Red Dead and Wild. Never. That's crazy. Is this the clip? Hold on, let me see what clip this is. Hold on. Hold on, we still got one more. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I've seen the screenshots of this clip. I haven't seen the clip itself, but I've seen the screenshots. Hold up. Well, they pause the music. What, dude, this was absolutely fucking bizarre. What did he do? What did Z do for this to be what he was seeing? Look at this. This is me. I'm pretty sure this is Sonny right here. This is Joey? Who the fuck is that? I don't know. I don't even know who this was. This is... Okay, wait, is this Vinny? This might be Vinny, Sonny, Joey. One of these is Scarpa. One of these is Tony. That's Josie back there. Bro, look at this fucking clown show. Look at this. Look at this circus that Cesare walked in on. Like, what are you not wearing?
What the fuck is going on here?
Is everything okay?
There is something massively fucked up right now. Why do you have a bucket helmet on And you too.
What?
What?
Right. He's on ope. He's on ope.
Suzanne, have you been doing opium?
Scarpo, you got long hair.
Definitely.
takes out his
you
mic.
know you know you're the one who's fucked up if I've got long hair.
Wait, what do you think I'm wearing?
The fuck? Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Who's this?
You're probably dehydrated from all the shitting.
Oh my
that's happened.
god.
You look
Okay.
very dehydrated. Yep.
Something's very wrong here. I think it's the opium.
Oh my god. Say no to ope, Suzanne. I mean, we can't be consuming this stuff if we're so against it. You know what I mean?
Holy shit.
Bro, what the fuck? That is the craziest visual bug, man.
What are you
That
doing?
is crazy. Look at Scarpo, bro. Look at Scarpo. Look at him. What the fuck even is that? Oh my god. He's like a bag of Skittles farted on his face, bro. Literally a bag of Skittles just farted on Scarpo's face, and then here he is, you know, like look at this motherfucker, bro. Oh my god, this shit's too funny, bro. And then that's Alfonso. What's wrong with Alfonso in general, though? Look, somehow Alfonso is weirder than all the weird guys. Look at him. Look, it's a fully as grown man with no legs but feet. Look at his little tiny little feet hovering over like the fucking. Like, what? Why is he extra fucked? Alfonso's like extra fucked. Look at the little tiny little random fucking feet. Like, look at that shit. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his little feet down there. What the fuck? Too funny. Too fucking funny. Oh my god. It's horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. You're right, Saturn. Absolutely horrifying. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it there. Have a good night. Have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll catch you guys on Monday, alright? Ciao, ciao. Good night, good night, good night. While the song plays, I'm gonna find somebody to raid though, so I will be sending y'all yonder forth. So please hold. All right, I'm sending you guys to Theo. Send us some love. Have a good night, everybody.